Ya estamos en directo, gente. Sean bienvenidos hoy a un nuevo directo en el canal. Estamos hoy finalmente en el día 3 y último del EVO 2024. Ayer terminaron los top 6 de los 4 juegos con menos entradas, que fueron KOF 15, Mortal Kombat 1, Under Night 2 y Street Fighter 3 Third Strike. Los ganadores fueron, para KOF fue Shanghai de China, para Mortal Kombat 1 fue Sonic Fox de USA, para Under Night 2 y clasificado Semaru de Japón, y para Street Fighter 3 Third Strike fue MOV de Japón. O sea que hasta ahora 2 premios se han ido para Japón, uno para China y uno para Estados Unidos. Pero ahora vienen los pesos pesados, los 4 juegos principales del EVO, que son Grand Blue Fantasy vs Rising, Guilty Gear Strive, Tekken 8 y Street Fighter 6. Tal como dije, Street Fighter 6 lo voy a ver aparte. Así es, lo voy a ver aparte a Street Fighter 6. Eso lo veré posiblemente el lunes o si no el martes, para ver quién va a ser el primer clasificado para la Capcom Cup. Porque después de eso será un largo circuito, porque estaremos cubriendo además de eso los eventos relacionados a los otros clasificatorios, offline obviamente. Así que prepárense y estén listos para eso, que se vendrán de todo tipo de cosas. Esto lo voy a estar viendo obviamente desde el canal principal de YouTube de Evo, pero parece ser que está teniendo algunos problemas. Se está viendo desde el canal de Twitch, pero voy a preferir verlo por YouTube porque si lo veo desde Twitch se va a estar trabando. Obviamente ya puse quiénes van a estar en los top 6 de los 3 juegos, para que sepan. Para el caso de Guilty Gear, no, de Grand Blue, va a haber 5 estadounidenses y un japonés, que el único japonés que está es Tororo, porque por desgracia Gamera fue eliminado. Perdió contra Ryasu y perdió contra Elsa. Perdió obviamente contra Shix y contra Nier. Y hay bastantes Niers en el top 6. Bueno, creo que hay 2 Niers. Y hay 2, ¿cómo se dice? Siegfrieds. Tororo usa Siegfried también, pero usa mayormente Percival. Usa mayormente Percival, Tororo. Y obviamente para Stripe también es bastante variado. Hay 6 personajes en top 6. Lo más inesperado y upset que hay es que no está ni Leffen, ni Tempest, ni Umisho. Y tampoco está ni Gobo, ni Daru Ino, ni Barracks. O sea, tenemos en el top 6 para Guilty, tenemos Angie, tenemos Happy Chaos, obviamente, Happy Chaos, Gold Lewis, Azuka, Sol, Angie, ya lo dije. Sí, tenemos, a ver, top 6 para arriba en Winners tenemos Giovanna, Angie, Sol y Happy Chaos. En Luces están esperando Azuka y Gold Lewis. Y para Tekken 8 está bastante variado. Tenemos 2 japoneses, 2 pakistaníes, un saudí y un coreano. En Winners están Keisuke, Atif, Arslan y Rafe. Y en Losers están esperando Novi y Ulsan, ya que por desgracia ni Rangchu, ni JDCR, ni Lowhigh, ni Kudans, ni Yongding, ninguno de ellos logró llegar a top 6. Es que este formato top 6 es brutal, tendría que regresar a top 8, ya que el formato top 6 es una barbaridad. El top 6 quita mucho, o sea, quita mucho a muchas peleas hype. Y para Street Fighter 6 lo que sé para el top 6 que llegaron, está de Winners, tenemos a Big Bear contra Ending Walker y Punk contra Momochi. Y esperando en Losers están esperando Nemo y Zen, ya que Zen perdió contra Momochi. Y Nemo hizo 2 de los upsets más esperados. Se eliminó a Men segundo puesto del Evo 2023, y a Angry Bear, Evo Champion del año pasado. Es que madre mía, el run del demo, uff. Y usando Bison y Blanca. Bison y Blanca se usó el demo. Así voy para acá. Y ya estamos acá, al día. Ahí está. Ah, perfecto. Así que vamos a ver el chat primero, a ver cómo va todo. Ok, va todo esto acá tranquilito. Y acá también. Aún no empieza, aunque habrá empezado desde Twitch, estoy esperando al de YouTube. Que posiblemente el de YouTube se va a coordinar al mismo tiempo que ya termine el conteo, la cuenta regresiva. Es lo que quiero saber acá. Lo compruebo acá desde teléfono por las dudas. Si ya empezó en YouTube el Evo. Ujú. O empezará 10 minutos antes. Es lo que voy a comprobar. Ok, ahí está. Ok, veamos acá. Aún no empieza. Se está retrasando el canal de YouTube de Evo, que ya debería empezar. Porque lo peor que puede pasar ahora es que solo se puede ver por Twitch el top 6. Y esto sería obviamente una salvajada. Eh, eh, mm, mm. Por las dudas, si no se inicia desde YouTube mismo, voy a ir a Twitch en sí. Si no empieza ahora. ¿Qué pasa, Francis? Ya vi ayer lo que pasó, que el que el Menardo quedó fuera. Lo sé. No me lo digas. Sé que el Menardo quedó fuera. Perdió contra Aqua 2-0 y perdió contra Nemo. Y el top 6 tiene dos japoneses, obviamente en el top 6, solo un estadounidense, un británico que es el Ending Walker. Ok. Cierro este. Exceso de confianza. La única palabra que respondería a eso sería exceso de confianza. A ver. Estaría al tanto. Al momento que empiece por YouTube ya me mudo a YouTube. O sea, y además que tuvo mala suerte. El Aqua le castigó bien todo, le castigó todas las cosas del Blanca, porque obviamente el Aqua tiene para entrenar el matchup de Aqua, tiene de Blanca, tiene al Nemo, al Nishikin, o sea, muchos de los JP players de Japón se pasaron al Blanca, por lo que obviamente se estudiaron bien el matchup de Blanca para enfrentarse al Blanca de Mina. Encima el Aqua lo derrotó 2-0, 2-0, y después el Nemo. El Nemo le castigó bien el Samblas que tiró Mena del Luke con el Audi Psycho Crusher, que además de tener muy buen alcance, es antiproyectiles. Oye, está el Sayam con el Fudo. El Sayam con Fudo. Pero ok, estamos en la última parte de este EVO 2024. Estaremos acá cubriendo solo 3 de los juegos. Dejaré Street Fighter 6 para cubrirlo el lunes o si no el martes. El top 6 de Street Fighter porque ese es un evento clasificatorio. ¿Quién será el primer clasificado para la Capcom Cup 11? Eso lo tendré que ver obviamente mañana porque a la hora que lo dan ya es muy tarde para mí. No puedo estar despierto a esas horas por temas de estudios. Pero sí podré ver los otros tres, o sea, Gran Blue, Guilty y Tekken. Y obviamente se vienen anuncios bastante gordos. Especialmente de parte de Gran Blue, de Guilty y de Tekken. Con Gran Blue se puede mostrar tal vez un gameplay, un teaser de Versuria. Para Guilty la Season 4, porque ya lo dijo Daisuke que se preparen para el día 3. Ahí sí dirían lo de la Season 3, la Season 4 y tal vez los personajes. Y de Tekken posiblemente teaser o tal vez un mini gameplay trailer del tercer personaje de la Season 1, que muchos dicen que es el australiano tacleador. El australiano tacleador y agarroso, que creo que ya saben a quién me refiero. Tacleador australiano y agarroso. Eso lo dice todo. ¿A quién me refiero con eso? Tacleador australiano. Alguien que es australiano y le gusta taclear y agarrarte y romperte el cuello. ¿Qué? Oh. Faltan 2 minutos para empezar el top 6 de Guilty Gear. No, de Gran Blue vs Rising, que es el cuarto juego que tuvo menos entradas. Pero llegó a la entrada principal, Gran Blue, que tuvo creo que hasta más de 1500 registrados. Unos casi más de 1500 registrados tuvo Gran Blue. Guilty tuvo más de 2000. Tekken más de 4000 registrados y Street Fighter tuvo más de 5000 registrados. El de YouTube aún no empezó. Se están tomando su tiempo. Ahí está, 1 minuto para que empiece. $45. Empezamos. Alright. Ahí está, los que ya ganaron ya los EVOs. Semaru ganó Under Night. Semaru y el otro ganó MOVA. Lástima que no se lo llevó Hayao, pero Hayao entregó momentos épicos. Aquí vamos, Little Joe. Y Little Joe, Persia en Little Joe. Saludos, Joe.
Thank you very much, Persia. Guys, welcome back. It is the morning, but we are in droves out here to watch some Grand Blue Fantasy versus nice and early in the morning, right?
Yes. Ok, empezó. Me mudo directamente a YouTube. Publicidad de mierda. Fuera de aquí, publicidad. Detesto. Ahí está.
Let me hear it. Are we here for some Grand Blue Fantasy versus Top 6?
Let's do this. Let's go.
That's great.
¿Viene algún anuncio? A ver. ¿Qué anuncio se viene?
I'm not going to make you wait any longer. You ready to roll the video?
Oh, trailer.
Let's roll the video.
Ah, no, es el vídeo de Evo. Sí. El trailer creo que lo van a guardar para las finales. Evo. Danger. Engage. Believe in victory. Bow 1. Engage. Me acuerdo de esa frase, la frase más icónica de Gran Blue. Believe in victory. Beatrix contra Z. Lucidus versus Graham. Oh, esto fue el Evo Japan, que a esto se lo llevó el Rookies. Old iPhone. Camera. Believe in Victory. Eso fue cuando fue la demo. Believe in Victory. Segunda aparición en EVO.
All right. It is time to give a warm welcome to our top 6, starting with Shinku.
5 estadounidenses, un japonés. Y ahora viene Tororo, Beatrix. Usaba Shinku.
All right. Let's keep the energy up for Tororo.
Lástima que Gamera no llegó a top 6. Eso es lo que más me dolió. Que Gamera no haya llegado a top 6. Ahí está. Percival.
Coming out next for our top 6 is Vermillion.
A ver qué usaban algunos de estos estadounidenses. Ya vimos que el primero, que es Shinku, usaba Chubby. Usa Vermillion. Y Shinku usaba Beatrix. A ver cuántas Niers habrán llegado a top 6.
Aarondamac.
Aaron creo que usaba Belial. Sí, Belial. Sí, Belial. El Belial. Sí, Belial. O sea que top 6, el winner side, top 6 winners es Beatrix, Percival. Sí, Beatrix, Percival, Chubby y Belial. Y en losers están esperando Nier, obviamente, la rota de Nier. Nier. Ah, no, Artorias usaba Siegfried y Koujicoco usaba Nier.
And to round out our top 6, please welcome Artorias.
Se equivoca. Ahí se confundieron. Era primero Koujicoco y luego Arturias. Koujicoco, solo una Nier llegó, pero hay 2 Siegfrieds, ya que Tororo también usa Siegfried.
All right, everyone. One more time. Let me hear it for our top 6.
¿Y quiénes van a ser los comentaristas? 5 US6, 1 Japan.
All right, you guys, your energy already amazing. It's time to get started. Let's go ahead and send it to our commentators.
Believe in Victory se viene ahora.
Good morning, Las Vegas, and good morning, Skyfarers from around the world. We are here for Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rising Top 6,
A ver.
1,377 competitors down to our final 6. I am Verem, and with me is the legend himself, Ebonic Plague.
Verum y Ebonic para ser comentaristas hoy en el top 6 de Grand Blue.
Yes, I could not have asked for a better character spread. We only have one possible repeat character, which might not even be a repeat, depending on what
Ok,
Tororo
aquí
plays out in
vamos.
the top 6.
Believe in Victory. Battle 1. Engage.
But whatever the case may be, we have the top level of Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising, and nothing.
Creo que el tráiler lo van a dejar para el final, para después de la Grand Final. Lo mismo con Stripe posiblemente, o puede ser al inicio del antes del top 6 o después de las finales. Con Tekken puede ser casi lo mismo, antes o después. Y ahí está. Shinku contra Tororo, Vermillion contra Aarondamac y Koujicoco y Artorias esperando. O sea, Koujicoco va a pelear el que pierda de Vermillion a Aarondamac. Artorias va a pelear el que pierda de Shinku Tororo. Uf, esto se va a poner que arde. O sea que vamos a tener primero Beatrix contra Percival Siegfried. Después Chubby versus Belial y abajo esperando Nier y Siegfried. O sea que hay 2 Siegfrieds en top 6. Porque Tororo también tiene un Pocket Siegfried.
and Rising exhibition
Y aquí vamos, Tororo contra Shinku. Y esto es FT2. FT3 a partir a partir del top 3. O sea, Winners Finals, Losers Finals y Grand Finals. Ahí es FT3. Por ahora todo lo demás es Best of 3. O sea, FT3, FT2. Y aquí vamos. Beatrix versus Percival. Veamos. Beatrix versus Percival.
Very much behind Tororo going into this.
Tororo clearly a man of the people, the man trying to please the crowd and just make use of both Percival and the Siegfried to an incredibly high level. We've been seeing him throughout
The Living Victory. Battle 1. Engage. Ah, no, aún no. Parece que es bottom check. Sí, es bottom check.
Maverick and I were talking about how Tororo, honestly, the only person that looked like they couldn't even break a sweat. And we're in Vegas. It's hot out here, man.
Sí, bottom check. Aquí vamos. Ahora sí, Beatrix contra Percival. O si no, Siegfried. O si no, Siegfried contra Beatrix. Veamos. Siegfried versus Percival. Lore match. No, no es Lore match. Sí, es Lore match. Ya que Beatrix y Siegfried están en el mismo equipo. No, Beatrix y Percival están en el mismo equipo. Junto con Z y Baseraga. Y aquí vamos. Beatrix versus Percival. Deja las intros. Beatrix, this character still does a great amount of damage, still has the ability to get in despite her stubby normals, thanks to things like riding free, right? And there's still more moves, it's not just riding free then. So, Tororo really is going to have to watch out for that. This character, again, despite the fact that she got nerfed, she's not going anywhere. The Living Victory, Battle 1, Engage. Let's do that. Y empezó bien Tororo.
Yeah, the far heavy has been one of the stories of this character since the game came out, right? Koujicoco said it best. How are you whipping this button? It's large.
Large and in charge.
Again,
keeping it right and simple.
Yeah, great spacing right there too.
Ahora que no está Gamera, el Tororo es bastante peligroso. ¿Lo mata? No, DP. No jump. Primer round para Tororo. Player 2 wins. Battle 2 engage. Qué buen inicio de Tororo. Tiene 5 cargas. Le pegó el DP. Porque si lo hubiera bloqueado bien ahí todo Tororo, muerto. Muerto. 1-0 a favor de Tororo. Si hablamos de Percival GOAT, Tororo es el mejor Percival del mundo. Es uno de los pocos players que ha podido enfrentarse de igual a igual contra Gamera y lo ha llevado hasta los límites. Ya vuelvo unos momentos, así que disfruten el match mientras tanto.
Once he gets to these huge stages, right, it feels like this is where Tororo shines. So, I mean, and we're seeing it here, right? He just looks unstoppable right now. Already with the dashing M, but fighting back to Beatrix.
DP coming out, just relieving that pressure immediately. That first throw landed for Tororo.
Yeah, not something that the Tororo has gone to just yet, right? So you're not really thinking about it. And also, you know, wake up DP, right? Not something that Tororo has had to go to. Has been on offense basically the entire time.
Yeah,
You don't even think that you have to know the defensive options, and you guess wrong.
Big bait, and there's the flame carpet once again, but the Thunderbirds to relieve that pressure.
Yeah, Thunderbird, another excellent way for Beatrix to get plus range, but not going to matter as Tororo fighting defensively incredibly well, and already looking like set point here.
Tororo's defense throughout this entire bracket has been one of the shining points of his gameplay, and we're seeing that even in this set. Again, beautiful stuff with the bar heavy into the horizon.
You cannot whip punish versus this character because he will destroy you for it. The amount of damage that he can get out of the straight hits is very important to note. And Flame Carpet, oh no, just got the hit.
Steel wall, no too far to get the DP. Once again, Tororo looking so comfortable right now.
It's pretty much playing at the perfect spacing. You have to note the spacing specifically that Tororo is playing at, right? We talked about the stuffy normals, but there's the Thunderbird. That's going to allow Beatrix to get in, but fighting right back. There it is, right into the ranging strike, and Tororo taking it utterly clean.
Still has yet to drop a game, advancing all the way to winners finals. Tororo looking emphatically powerful right now.
Just unstoppable, honestly. I could not believe the level of player was saying. I have to, again, go back to the spacing that Tororo showed in that matchup. Tororo was very specifically playing just outside of any button that Beatrix could use, except for maybe Thunderbird, right? Thunderbird was the only thing that was going to be able to go over 5H, and at that point, you might take some plus frames from the Beatrix, but you saw the level of defense, right? You know he can get out of that.
Yep, we knew, especially he was using those brave counters immediately once the Beatrix was able to get in, just brave countering her away immediately so that he could play that mid-range game that he felt so comfortable with that entire time. Honestly, that whole set felt like shades of the base game where it was very kind of slow, methodical, and that's exactly the kind of game that Percival as a character wants to be playing.
Yes. So that is going to solidify our first person moving to the winners finals. Pretty expected for a lot of people who watch Grand Prix Fantasy versus Rising here. But, I mean, hey, if you were unaware, now you know, right? And if you're unaware, you know, I just got to plug it a little bit. This game has a free version. You can play with us, too, for completely free. You can play for people who purchase the game. It's got rollback. It's got cosplay. It's excellent.
Aquí estoy de vuelta. ¿Cómo ha terminado el primer match? ¿Quién ha ganado el primer set? ¿Ha sido Tororo o ha sido Shinku? Lo más probable haya sido Tororo. Sí, Tororo ha ganado.
Whenever Tororo needed to cash out for anything, did so. No hesitation, right? Doesn't matter if it doesn't kill and you don't have brave points, your opponent's going to do 50% more damage. You know your game plan is 100%.
Bueno, Tororo tiene de compañero de equipo para entrenar con Beatrix a casi todo Japón que usa Beatrix.
Didn't allow himself to get frame traps, didn't allow himself to get thrown too much, and just allowed himself to pave the way.
Y sobre todo, uno de los jugadores más fuertes de Japón, que es Gamera, que por desgracia no llegó a top 6, también usa Beatrix. Por lo que Tororo tenía toda la experiencia del matchup. Siguiente match, Vermillion contra Aarondamac.
Vermillion, of course, NorCal's finest, I would say, has been really finding a strength with that 2B, and honestly, probably one of the players that was
2B versus Vermillion.
Incredibly strong. We've seen him in a plethora of different online brackets performing, but to make it this far on the biggest stage of Grand Blue history is an incredible achievement, and I'm sure that he wants to push even farther. Meanwhile, what do we have on Aarondamac?
On the other side, Aarondamac, a multi-game specialist. I first saw this player in MK, then moving on to Guilty Gear Strive, and had put in on Terra in the Guilty Gear Strive bracket this weekend alone. Now here in Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising, and honestly, this is the kind of game for both of these players. It feels like their play styles definitely paying off for them, right? They just seem to understand.
Se viene Shubi versus Vermillion. El Vermillion aún sigue estando fuerte, pero no ultra broken como estaba en el Vanilla Grand Blue Fantasy Versus. En esa versión, madre mía, casi todo el mundo llevaba al Vermillion. Y después, obviamente, Saigen tuvo que meterle tremendos nerfs al Vermillion. Muchísimos nerfs, porque aún el personaje era ultra broken y todo el mundo lo usaba. Si veías un torneo de Grand Blue offline, veías que casi todo el mundo tenía al menos un Pocket Posiblemente en el... Posiblemente antes del último torneo de GBVS Versus, el normal, los fuertes que estaban eran Jita, Percival, el Bell aún seguía fuerte, pero mayormente el más, creo que era más fuerte ahí en el Vanilla Gran Blue era Jita, especialmente porque el que llevaba Jita era Gamera. Y aquí vamos, Belial versus 2B. Hostia, los ángulos. Oh, la pipe de Iron Pipe. Está usando la Custom Weapon, que en este caso con 2B es la pipe, la Iron Pipe. La Iron Pipe. Qué buena. Lástima que el Frypan de Jita está baneado del competitivo. El Frypan de Jita y las armas prismáticas también. Super, para tener ventaja de vida, aunque no sacan mucha vida por el escalado. Los super tienen muchísimo escalado. Muerta. Y con perfect round para Aarondamac. Round para Aarondamac. Esto es FT2. ¿Quién será el que acompañará a Tororo a la Winners Final? ¿Será Aarondamac o Vermillion? Ok, Vermillion despertó tras ese round. Skill meter left right now, so has to get it back with the throw. Very smart right there. He's gonna go for the ultimate skill. Oh yeah, so tried to brave counter right there, but because it wasn't a normal meaty, wasn't correct. Ultimate Dragon Punch is gonna be able to get out. And that was such a smart decision. Ya les aviso a todos los que vayan llegando, Street Fighter 6 no lo veré a partir del lunes o el martes, ya que como EVO 2024 es el primer clasificatorio para la Capcom Cup 11, ese tengo que verlo como si fuera un evento clasificatorio, así que vamos a ver únicamente el top 6, porque verme todos los matches desde pools hasta top 6, wow, especialmente con el poco tiempo que tengo, sería una tortura verte todos los matches. Doble DP finish combo. Muerta. It's over. It's dead. Is dead? No. Reset. Bien, brave counter. Muerta. OD, no, EX DP fue eso. 1-0 para Aarondamac. Siguiente. 1-0 a favor de Aarondamac, representando a Paragon. Agarre, take the throw again.
You gotta remember, Belial was the original person with the forward advancing crazy normal, right? 2B is maybe be the one who mastered it. Belial invented it.
Throw, back throw fue eso. Take the throw.
This is where 2B is at her strongest. This is where she shines. She keeps the opponent here with the 5H's with the far M. But the thing is, so well
lo pescó.
Is Aarondamac not pressing a button until that point and then finding the exact right moment to 2M.
Yep. Muerta. Match point para Aarondamac. A punto de enviar a Vermillion al ultra. O sea que así que Arturias va a pelear contra... Arturias va a pelear contra Shinku. Y el que pierda acá de este match va a pelear a Koujicoco. ¿Que será Vermillion o Aarondamac? Porque hasta ahora Aarondamac está en match point. O set point también. Bien, DP.
5H straight just going the whole way. The counter hit, but no full conversion. That's pretty rare, honestly, especially because it was crouching. That is a bit of a tough link going to 6 spell.
Y tiene super, tiene barra de super.
Probably going to spend the skybound at this point, right? Yeah, because now you're going to get your break point back.
No la va a matar porque va a quedar un pixel. Va a quedar un pixel. Si no tuviera break counters ahí, la mataba.
Brave counter here for Vermillion Forest, but yeah, you know Aarondamac has all those brave points left. Can brave counter as much as possible. Got
Muerta.
the ultimate DP, and Aarondamac has
Aarondamac
punched their
versus
ticket to
Tororo en
winners
Winners
finals.
Finals. Vermillion va a pelear contra Koujicoco en Losers. 2 matches, 2-2-0 hasta ahora. Ahora va a venir los matches de Losers. Va a ir primero Arturias versus Shinku y después Koujicoco versus Vermillion. O sea, USA Team Kill. USA Country Kill en este caso, porque no son del mismo equipo. USA Country Kill.
Very, very common to see him in the top brackets of multiple games. Once again, good stuff to Aarondamac. So our winners finals is set in stone. Tororo versus Aarondamac, a classic matchup from Grand Blue. Percival versus Belial. Yeah, but before we get to that, we have more tournament, and we also have replays brought to you by.
Ok, creo que viene corte. El replay del match. Vermillion fue bien en el primer set, pero cometió demasiados errores que le costaron ese set. Acá le hizo bien en el segundo round del primer set, pero lo agarró el proyectil EX ahí. El EX proyectil ahí le tocó. Si no le hubiera tocado, ahí lo tenía para punish. Pero le tocó el último frame de los últimos hits del proyectil, que encima es un proyectil alto, y le dio juggle a Aaron, que obviamente para cerrar el primer set. Ese proyectil cuando te toca le dio free juggle y solo tuvo que confirmar los últimos hits y listo. Pero ok, corte de 5 minutos, así que nos vemos en 5 minutos, porque ahora vamos a ir a la ronda de losers para confirmar quiénes van a estar en losers semifinals. Así que ese es Justin Wong. Daigo. El Evo Moment 37. Arslan. Shanghai. Tokido. Daigo. Ni. Nobi. JDCR. Lo de Little Magin. Que en la entrega esa de premios, Daigo recibió el premio a ser el jugador con más títulos de Evo obtenidos en sus años. Lo mismo Justin Wong también consiguió otro premio en ello. A ver, a todo lo demás acá. Mientras está en el corte. Aquí va Check, que joder cómo va la transmisión, madre mía. Y del lado de Twitch, ok, sigamos. A ver, si voy retrasado lo adelanto, pero no. Ahí, lo subo un poquito más por si no se escucha. Así que nos vemos en breve.
Check out the new texture finish. Flat is out. Come feel the difference of that sweet, subtle embossing. Say goodbye to hammers and nails with Displate's magnet lock technology. It never fails. It's as simple as snap and hang. Bang, bang, bang. Visit Displate.com/EVO and order now. Use the discount code EVO at checkout.
Rated E to M.
welcome back, Skyfarers. We are getting focused with Zenny over in the player green room right now. We can check out all those players. We can see one of those people that are up in winners finals right now. I see Aarondamac. I spot him right there. There's the Tororo. You can see Koujicoco, whom we're going to see play just a little bit later. This is how they get ready for the top 8.
Indeed. And you guys at home can save 20% site-wide at zennygaming.com with code EVO24. The glasses they have in store are absolutely fantastic.
Yes, blue blockers. You can get sunglasses. You can get prescription glasses as well. So go ahead and make sure to check out Getting Focused with Zenny over on their website. And you too can, block the blues and make sure you can play for much, much longer.
Indeed. All right, coming up, of course, the bracket is going to be shown in just a moment. But next up, we will be having our first losers side set.
Yes, it is going to be Arturias coming up. We haven't seen Arturias just yet here in the top 6. A lot of you, if you're watching the top 24, we did see that. Going to be our first Siegfried because Tororo did end up actually going to Percival, right? And yeah, you can see the bracket here now. So Tororo, Aarondamac is our winners finals, but what we're moving down to, Shinku, Arturias, and then after this is going to be Vermillion versus Koujicoco.
Indeed. Now, Arturias definitely a player, if you played online or entered any kind of online North American event, you are probably familiar with this guy. He has had so many fantastic results, and you can see the bracket path that he has paved so far. The only loss he's had so far was to Vermillion in winner's side.
Yep, and I personally, as a Siegfried player, I feel like that matchup is super, super difficult, and we may be able to see it again, so we're going to have to see the adjustments from Arturias if they're able to win this match right here. But yes, just like you said, if you play Grand Blue Fantasy versus online, you have lost to Arturias because he is one of the most consistent, most winning players in online events that we have, period.
Yes, that he is. Also had a little bit of a stint with Beatrix for a period prior to her nerfs, so definitely very familiar with how this character operates, but he has been playing this tried and true Siegfried that he's been playing from the start of the game this whole way through.
Yep, so we are getting into it. Looks like we have solidified our button checks already. Got to go into it. Here he is. That's my man's right there. Look at him. He's got the helmet on and everything.
Majestic and powerful.
And he wields it with one hand.
A true knight.
Yeah.
He's just built different.
He's built different. Dragon's blood in him.
Beatrix herself, of course, no slouch. Quite the esteemed member of the society, even though she's kind of like the underdog of the group.
Oh, yes, most definitely. But she's got one of the stronger weapons for sure. When it's not broken in the story, that is. But, that's lore. Already with the 2M after the 6-6-7. That is a very common round start from Siegfried, and if it is base, you're not going to punish it. Big damage here.
Big damage indeed. Are we going to see the Mannequin stop? No, it's going to keep it nice and simple, not going to fall for any help.
Yep. And I mean, that honestly makes a lot of sense, right? Because Beatrix can just chunk your life points, so maybe not even trying to give any sort of possibility of loss of life there. Already going to Brave counter right back, keep in the corner, throws a bound.
This is a fantastic situation, a chip point situation. Very scary.
That is guaranteed. You actually cannot get out of that without having a Skybound art available. So if you do not have a Skybound art, Siegfried just has you chipped out. It's over.
Yeah, that active frames, the incredibly long active frames of that Keiichi Saga, the DP is incredible for catching this spot like this.
Yep, he's able to block the riding through right there. Ooh, caught the jump out, but no full conversion, unfortunately, for Arturias. 6-6-7 counter hits. That's going to be full corner carry here.
And again, these throws are so good for Arturias right now.
Yep, punish right there on the H Orchid, though. And that's that's the nature of trying to use that move on block, and you will get punished for it. But already fighting back with the far F.
Oh, whip punish. Spacing with the 6-6-H. Might have enough to get the KO here. Goes for the full basketball with the RSRC. Linked into the Nella Nub, but not enough just yet.
Okay, hold on a minute. Beatrix is not one to be out with the amount of damage output, but she can get chipped out here. And yeah, that is another one of those situations where you think you want to evade the firewall, but it's just not going to be that easy. When Siegfried is at a certain spacing, unfortunately, a lot of the time, you're just forced to block the firewall. Yeah. And in that time, when you're about to get chipped out, I understand trying to evade it, even if he's at that spacing.
He's incredibly good at enforcing those checkmate situations. Both him and his fellow Dragon Knight Percival, really, really terrifying in those chip point situations. Thanks to huge fireball presence alongside the big forward advancing special they have.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, aside from Vayne, honestly, that is just the Dragon Knight special, is being able to close out those games. Yeah, all right, so Thunderbolt to be able to finish off this combo here.
Establishes some offense, good tech on the throw.
Just outside of the far H range. Remember, a lot of people have been trying to play out of Beatrix far H range, and for good reason.
6XL, be quite a lot of damage in the corner. I'm not sure if it builds to 100 meters just yet.
It's going to be close if it does. Yeah,
Not quite. Be careful with the next hit. Big
Tried
jump,
to
but a big
jump
anti-air.
out. Oh no, dropping the combo there. And okay, Thunderbolt's still going to be able to catch the throw bait. That's going to be around.
Had to be scared of the potential throw right there.
Yeah, most definitely. I mean, especially considering, you know, the life total, right? And the fact that throw hadn't been really an option that they had to worry about on defense. You know, you just think about it. But wow, you know, pressing nothing after plus frames, I guess, really worried about the Dragon Punch on Wake Up.
Once again, as that nothing is forever against the plus frame there.
Ooh, whip punish right there in a full conversion. But Ultimate Fireball's going to put you right back into the corner. The throw.
Oh, big count hit. There's a conversion.
And remember, Artorias is going for that jab because it is safe against anything except for the Ultimate Dragon Punch. But now you're going to be able to take away BP. You're going to get a lot of damage here. I think it's a sliver of life left.
Yes.
Yeah.
Got to be scared of the potential wake-up option. There's the DP coming out. Now, this actually is not too bad for Artorias as Shinku no longer at 100 meter. The BPs have been burned on both sides.
Yeah, you just go right back because you want to get a little bit of damage. You want to keep that pressure going back. And then jumped into it. There's the chip damage. That is the thing about that fireball. You just cannot seem to jump it. You cannot seem to evade it. It is always present. It is always effervescent.
The great wall of Granblue takes another victim, and now Artorias at set point.
Artorias looking very strong. Even on the defensive, Artorias is starting to be a little bit more offensive. But now starting to bust out, right? I think they're starting to feel the pressure.
Yeah, that Pit-Trick pressure is very, very scary. Gets clipped by the lights. Gonna build a 100. Not enough damage to get the KO here. We're gonna catch on to SBA nonetheless.
Yeah, definitely go for it, right? Because you're getting rid of an opponent's other chance to guard cancel 3 times. It's only 2 times now, right?
Yep.
No extra damage yet, but it's not going to matter because that 2H is going to connect, and we are 1 apiece right now off the perfect.
Yeah, the 7 golden letters. 1 apiece indeed.
Character selects, yeah. So Artorias has been doing this for a number of matches on stream that I've seen so far, right? Going back to character select, getting that swig of water and taking a moment. You're perfectly allowed this, and honestly, it is encouraged because you do need to be able to keep your mental straight in such a tense situation like this. Again, I'm unfamiliar on if Artorias has been around for a super long time prior to Versus, because this is the first time I had heard of them, right? And so because of that, I don't know if they've ever been on the big stage. I don't know if they have dealt with jitters that come with being an EVO top 6.
Yeah, I'm unfamiliar as well, but of course, having your own rituals is incredibly, incredibly important to be able to overcome whatever really stands in your way.
Yep. Looks like they're ready to go, though. Okay, so getting back into it, and wow, the crowd very much behind Artorias. I gotta hear it some more. Let me hear you talk about it. How do you feel about Artorias? There you go. Yeah, yep. Going into it, game number 3 right here. One of these players is unfortunately going to be relegated out on the loss here, and already a very offensive start for the Apex.
Yeah, big jump of the round start, gets all that corner carry. There's the command grab again.
Got the Delta Clock available. Any hit could lead to good damage. Luckily, Artorias did not get a hit right there, but the dash light.
Crucial to break out of the corner right there.
Oh!
On the DP,
And stole the corner.
Switch, yes, so important as well.
And remember, did not use the EX Orchid for this very reason in that combo. Because they wanted maximum damage, because they wanted a round, and what started out as way too defensive for Artorias, way too scary, has turned into a possible set point.
Beautiful management of the cooldowns as well. Knew that he was going to get the EX Fireball right back in time in order to get the optimized combo right there. Artorias once again at set point.
Yes, Artorias, and even feeling it, you can see the vibes right there on camera. Artorias already Abariing back too. We haven't even seen that as a potential option just yet, but you can tell Artorias feeling it, and now it's all on Beatrix to find a way out of this because this pressure is going to be insane.
Yeah. Artorias looking very, very confident right now. Goes for the Sapphire / follow-up to create the frame trap situation.
Yep. Yeah, low on the triple attack, catch the run forward right there. Got the Raging Strike, gonna spin it off. Artorias is gonna finish it off, and moving on to the top 6, Artorias with a sigh of relief because damn, that was hard fight.
Indeed, it was beautiful stuff to Artorias, and I think what was so crucial, very similar to what we saw in the Tororo set, was the willingness to just press in those situations when he saw the approach from Beatrix coming through. Those allowed him to get those big mid-screen conversions, carry that momentum forward, and allow him to advance in this top 6 bracket.
Yeah, Yes. Oh man, the crowd's so hyped for Arturius, man. Yeah, and I mean, it's just such a story, right? So especially because of Top 24, I gotta give a shout out to Mav because, you know, he brought this up in Top 24. Arturius took a loss in winners that was so hard. You could see the emotion on Arturius' face, but did not let that get to them and has made it through this far to top 6. I mean, that's just insanity. Like, that's such a good story in my opinion.
Yeah. I mean, if you've played Rising and you've played it online, you've been competing, you don't really see Artorias as an underdog. In the context of an event like this, on a stage like this, he is one of the underdogs making his way through the bracket, and it's very exciting to see him progress with that Siegfried. The real polish and finesse he plays with that character is incredibly, incredibly high.
Yes, and thanks to PlayStation Tournaments, we're going to see the progression and the fruits of their labor for Arturius through this match with our PlayStation Tournaments replay here. You guys saw it, not only the spacing, but the whip punish right there. You saw that, right? You had correctly called that out. It's just one of those insane spacing moments. Had all the resources to work it out, and even if it wasn't going to be a kill, had such a life lead, right?
Yeah, incredible, incredible stuff.
Yeah, no, and I mean, that's something you guys are going to see a lot in this top 6, right? Brave counter back, brave counter back, brave counter back. It's just one of the strongest mechanics. You're going to see it, and you better be ready for it.
Yeah, having that counterplay to Brave counter is incredibly important at this level. And being able to play around it, we saw actually before, you know, being able to play around the preemptive Brave counters that people love to do in order to get people off of them. Yeah. So crucial in order to be able to get good at this game.
Yeah, and I mean, one of the ways you do that if you're unaware, you know, is maybe you're doing a jump in, right? You don't press a button, you don't give them the chance to block something, because most people know that they have basically a guaranteed Brave counter. It's not exactly guaranteed because, you know, you have things like evade and whatnot, but you have mostly a guaranteed Brave counter as a possibility if on a jump in, right? So you just don't press something, they try to Brave counter in reaction, and they're like, oh wait, I reacted to something that didn't exist, I've got a Raging Strike, and now I am vulnerable.
Yeah. Yeah, the funny thing in those situations when you get those those interactions where the Raging Strike is able to hit because the attacker went for something a little bit too slow, but we're going off on a bit of a tangent here. Next up are our next players for our next loser side set. We have Vermillion, and of course here's his run. Beautiful, beautiful stuff.
Yeah, this is the person who took down Arturius that we had just seen. So, I mean, you know, you are definitely going to look at it. But I have to mention that they didn't just take down Arturius. They took out Kinari as well.
Kinari and RQ, two of the Japanese powerhouses that made their way to EVO this year. RQ actually one of the top 4 seeds and one of the strongest Niers in Japan, falling victim to Vermillion's fantastic 2B. But speaking of Nier, we have one of the best.
This is pretty much the Nier to look at, and the only Nier in our top 6. I know Nier has been the story of the game, and there's no refuting this character's power level, but Koujicoco is known far and wide by all of us to be the person who has put in the most work.
Yes.
Despite this character's power level, I genuinely feel that this person could do it versus with any character, and you can see, you know, only lost to Artorias, right? Was just killing everyone outside of that, though.
Yeah, absolutely superb run. Lots and lots of 2-0s all the way up until top 24. Able to overcome the Nier mirror versus RQ. That might not have been a mirror, actually, because RQ also showed a Seox.
Yeah, it's possible, right? Yeah. Unfortunately, I did miss that match due to the fact that, you know, I had other obligations here at EVO this year. But yeah, we are getting to it. This is loser side. Vermillion versus Koujicoco.
Nier Automata versus Nier Grand Blue Fantasy. Who is going to come out on top? Vermillion off to a strong start, but no, doesn't actually get the connection there.
Yeah, you know, that's just one of those things where you unfortunately were misspaced by just a little bit, but now you have to deal the jump you pressure. Yeah, it is a 50-50, and I mean, Koujicoco already going to be using the ultimate waltz. Just trying, I mean, you saw the chip damage on ultimate waltz. That thing is insane.
Yeah. One of the most powerful things about Nier is the fact that she's so good at conditioning block, but also deals a ton of chip damage from a lot of her skills.
Yeah, but okay, right there, the OS, right? Right into the Raging Strike, and that's going to give Koujicoco the ability. Remember, one of the reasons why that is so powerful in this game is the fact that when you start running in this game, you cannot immediately stop and block. You have to either use evade and attack or like crossover or something, right? And so because of that, somebody can check your dash with a light very easily.
Once again, off to a great start.
Oh, yeah, Misfortune directly into Ominous Turn, yeah.
Yeah, That's such a powerful thing that Nia has access to. Of course, you want to try to challenge that, get rid of her for those crucial seconds. Oh, a huge whip punish coming out with the 5H.
Yeah, I do not think Koujicoco meant the 2H there, but Vermillion's going to take it all the way to the bank as they get the corner hit here. This is really important for Vermillion. And remember, Vermillion was the person who knocked out 90% of the Niers on the bracket run.
Oh, the
2L
single hit confirmed.
Super Skybound Dart. Y'all saw third strike yesterday where you see it again.
Gets the KO. Just based on the reactions from these two faces, you can see just what happened. Koujicoco taking that first game.
That seemed like it was going to be hard fought for a moment there. Vermillion had quite the strong pressure after finally being able to get Koujicoco knockdown. But, you know, just because you have super strong offense does not mean you're lacking on the defense either. And Koujicoco showed that in both rounds that they won.
Stuff with the throw. Pressure continues for Koujicoco.
The dash line keeping the pressure going as much as possible. Now, Koujicoco doesn't have access to death for a couple more seconds. Finally back. Okay, plus frames here. That's for the H series. And then cancels it, yeah. So there's about an 8-frame gap there, but you do have to react to it still. So, which is basically impossible if there's 4 or more options present, right?
Yeah, incredibly difficult. We're going to see in the back of 4 uses the Ace Death Reverse to burn that extra stock and get the KO with the max power plug in Tons.
I didn't know you knew German. Okay. No,
well, my shout outs to the German FGC, making sure that I get those pronunciations correct.
Awesome, yes. No, I mean, EU putting in a lot of work this weekend here at EVO as well, just saying. Yes, as we go into it, ready to push to the corner. The full extension of it. But yeah, nice. Uses evade to be able to get away, and then catches the anti-air with the misfortune.
That was superb awareness from Koujicoco right there. True young man reactions with that anti-air.
Yeah, I mean, Koujicoco being, what, 17 or so? Like,
coming out, goes to the full cancel, gets enough.
Was even looking for the brave counter, but Vermillion delayed it. Very, very good awareness of how Nier players like to operate in that blockstream situation. Oh, but the 2-8 right there, full conversion. Thanks to just gonna spend all the meter because this is the easiest way to take your opponent down, and this is the easiest way for you to move on this top 6. Koujicoco gonna be taking it over Vermillion. But Vermillion also having a hell of a run here at EVO 2024 for Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising. I know California is proud.
Indeed, they are. Beautiful stuff to both players. Koujicoco, funnily enough, despite his age, one of the most well-traveled players in this bracket when it comes to the US talent. Of course, he was at Super Tournament before. He made it all the way to Arc World Tour as well. He's been to EVO Japan, competed there as well. So really, really well-traveled and lots of experience in lots of different places, and that really shows with the level of discipline that comes from his gameplay. He never really overextended at all, and he just played that beautifully throughout.
Yeah, level of discipline on full display here in these PlayStation Tournament replays as well. We can see just, again, we talked about how the offense from Nier players is basically expected, right? Yes. But once Vermillion gets on top, Yutubi is really annoying to deal with in terms of guard string pressure. Koujicoco clearly had some of those things scouted because press buttons at the proper time when 2B might try to press a button or when 2B might try to have dash again, right? And just change the tide of battle almost every time on defense. The anti-air was on point, everything. Firing on full cylinders was Koujicoco this game.
Indeed, he was. It's just a testament to how much time, how much effort the young man has been putting into this game. He has hundreds, if not near thousands of hours already into this game. Clearly a passion for it, and that has been displayed in full force as he advances on to loser semis where he'll be fighting Artorias in that run back.
That's right, yes, the run back. So Artorias is really going to have to figure something out in terms of that, and we're going to, give the players some time to figure out their next opponents' play styles because we do have another break here to go to, but we will be right back with more Talk 6, Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising action. Do not go anywhere.
By hand.
Avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day.
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Dude, why'd you put your new rig in the basement?
Didn't you hear? Feels like a billionaire now.
Basically, my new connection is so strong I can game anywhere. Check it out. We've got gamer rocker, gamer floaty, gamer couch.
Whoa.
It's got wheels.
Gamer bench, gamer throne, And Gamer Mower.
What's that?
It's hard to game while walking downstairs.
I get it.
That's smart.
Live like a gagillionaire with low latency everywhere. AT&T Fiber with All-Fi.
Do you want okay FGC merchandise by okay FGC artists? Well, you're in the wrong ad if so, because here at 10-0, all we got's the best FGC merchandise by the best FGC artists. Just look at all this great merch. You can make this your whole wardrobe. I should know. I have. Our 10-0 merch booth will be open all 3 days at EVO 2024. If you're not here in person, visit us online at merch.10-0.gg. Stuff this cool won't be around for long.
The greatest anime fight of all time.
Why would you ask me such a hard question?
I'll do Aizen and Ichigo.
Ken versus Raud to the North Star.
Drumroll. Gaara versus Rock Lee, Naruto. Don't turn your head. I saw what you just did there.
Here's the deal.
Oh, yes.
Welcome back to EVO 2024, everybody. And speaking of EVO, of course, the merch available here is also available online at shop.evo.gg. So make sure to grab some of that incredible merch that you've been seeing throughout the weekend.
Yes, I have the pleasure of getting to wear some the previous days. Not wearing some right now. You know, I got my button up. We're on our nice Gucci stuff, if you feel me. But yes, there is the crowd. Thank you all in the crowd joining us for these 10 a.m. finals for Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising. We love you guys so much. Thank you for being here as we get into more of it. So, winners finals is locked in. Tororo versus Aarondamac, and losers semifinals, Koujicoco versus Arturis, the runback.
Indeed. We will be having the winners finals first. Tororo versus Aarondamac, Percival versus Bilal. As I mentioned before, shades of base Grand Blue, an incredibly iconic matchup, and one that Tororo was incredibly practiced in base game.
Yes, this is the matchup that you had to know if you played base Grand Blue around the time Bilal came out, because this character was far and away the best at the time. If you didn't know how to fight Bilal, you may as well have gotten out of here. Tororo definitely knows how to fight this character. Aarondamac as well, you know, not on the path, but this is Tororo's victory path. You have to check out all of the people taken out by Tororo just to get here. Zerom, Diaphone, Kevin Tang, you know. Wow, I didn't even know Guy Man entered. That's awesome.
Indeed. What a run coming out from Tororo, but we cannot, of course, sleep on Aarondamac. Also having quite the run himself, taking out Ryata, who was the one who put Gamera in losers earlier, and then taking out Have a Nice Day as well.
Yeah, no, I mean, Aarondamac, Tororo, I couldn't ask for a better winners finals. If you look at that tail of the tape, right? Like, if you look at that win path, you would be like, yes, this has to be winners finals, basically, because these two put down the giants of this game right now. And we saw it in their play in the previous sets as well. Tororo looking basically unstoppable. Aarondamac putting on a similar show, honestly. Needed a little adjustment at first, but that's okay, because, you know, some people, sometimes you just need a slow start, and then you cannot be messed with.
All right, moving on to winners finals. Who is going to prevail? The indomitable defense of Tororo or the structured offense of Aarondamac?
Taylor's told us time, a song as old as rhyme. Coming in right there with the DP all ready to start the offense, and you're talking about this offense being structured. Let's see if you can get Tororo scared. Let's see if you can stop Tororo from reacting.
Right, to get out the corner. Again, Aarondamac very proactive and active on his own defense. Wants to keep this corner as long as possible.
Yeah, I mean, shout out to the old guard anime heads. Active defense, always around, always something that you have to be worried about. But nice, 2M counter hit, full conversion here. It's going to be good damage, but mostly the setup is prevalent here because Skybound Art is on deck for Aarondamac, so one hit could very well be it, depending on what it is.
Finally goes to the BC, gets some breathing room thanks to the flame carpet as well.
Yeah, the flame carpet forcing Aarondamac to pack dash out, right? Because you do not want to take the extra damage the flame carpet is presenting. Using the EX to push Aarondamac as far as possible. Recognizing that, yeah, the stacks were on deck, so goes for the dash L. Using it once more, this should do it.
Very, very nice from Aarondamac, closing out that first round.
Aarondamac first round, excuse me, that is really strong for the morale, right? Because honestly, Tororo, I wasn't even sure how many rounds could be taken off of the entire tournament, and now we're already seeing Aarondamac locking in.
Right, huge 6-6 has counter and able to confirm it from far medium. Now, Tororo, the one with corner control, backs off to get that ideal spacing.
Yeah, trying to stay away from as many of these fireballs as possible, but yeah, Tororo setting up the flame carpet in the absolute best spot. Give Daddy some sugar, ultimate edition.
Yeah, that ultimate Sago coming out. Great decision from Aarondamac, gets caught by the flame carpet.
A lot of counter hit, 5H, okay, you've got a lot of resources, and that means you are going to be able to set up a real strong mix here. Combo limit activated, but yeah, throws a bit getting tech left and right here for Tororo. Finally, the brave counter to be able to get out of the corner, and this is that same situation we saw in the last round.
Beautiful DP, able to time it immaculately through. This is a real tough situation for Aarondamac now on chip point, and there's the Schneiden from across the screen, tying up the round.
Yeah, Schneiden was not used whatsoever in that entire time, so completely forgetting about it was Aarondamac. There was so many fireballs that I gotta assume that Aarondamac's entire mental was based around fireball instead of Schneiden. Yeah, it's very smartly just getting as many stacks where they can, right? Just far enough away, but EX Masago coming in with the command grab.
Sometimes you simply just not ready.
Oh, finally Gammy!
Beautiful stuff. He realized that Tororo was going for a lot of slow tech rather than mash tech, and as a result, gets that backdash shimmy and gets a nice chunk of damage.
Yeah, you can kind of tell your opponent's defensive habits by the way they are attacking the throw. If you see the knockdown throw tech, that means they're, you know, button teching, right? If they're not, there's a good chance they're stand teching, and you can start to shimmy them.
Takes the plus frame from the march. Again, another BC.
Yeah, keeping the brave points down is Aarondamac. The pressure is so much that Tororo is feeling like, yeah, starting to go for DP. That is the counterplay to this. Wow, incredible.
6-6L able to counterpoke the flame carpet, and Aarondamac getting the first game versus Tororo.
Yeah, remember, this is winners finals too, so this is going to be 3 out of 5. This is not 2 out of 3. This does not put Aarondamac on winning potential just yet. It's got to go the long haul here. Get hydrated, get your mental as straight as you can.
I think we're going to be seeing a lot of adaptation between these two players. We already saw it just in that first game with how the offense and defense dynamics are working. Let's see how Tororo is able to respond when he's cornered, if he even gets back to corner once again.
Yeah, and I mean, you saw the adaptation that we were talking about already, actually. You know, first the adaptation was on Aarondamac to try to shimmy the the stand tech over and over again. And then immediately after, Tororo said, no, we're going to go for Dragon Punch because that's going to catch your shimmy, and that got him out. Wasn't enough, but that just shows that whatever we're going into this next game, Tororo is still adapting their plan. Looks like we're calling for the stage hand real quick, so something must be going on with Tororo, it looks like. So, you know, we're just going to take a second to figure that out real quick. And yeah, again, I cannot stress enough to thank everybody who has not only been here online, but also everybody here in the arena for coming here. 10 a.m. Grand Blue Fantasy versus Top 6. This was, you know, it's an early one, but y'all still showed up in droves, so I'm really happy. Thank you so much.
Give yourselves a round of applause. Everybody here, you have been great so far, and it's only going to get better as we continue throughout this bracket. Of course, shout outs, of course, to our wonderful production as well, keeping everything moving, keeping everything streamlined.
Yeah, look at that crowd. Good Lord, there's just so many of you people here.
Yeah. Once again, we are relatively early in the morning here in Las Vegas, coming up to, well, just gone 11 a.m.
Yeah, so again, thank you so much. Yeah, but we were just going to get back into it as soon as the headphone situation was figured out. But yeah, this has just been a strong start, honestly, especially to this winners finals, right? Because again, this is the first game that Tororo has dropped the entire tournament, and it was to Aarondamac. Aarondamac played such a strong game. Like, we thought we had it figured out when Tororo wouldn't drop a game, but Aarondamac said, "Oh no, not in my house. They can be my bumble. Say no." All right, looks like we have it figured out. We're getting back into the game. Thanks you so much, everybody, for your patience. Game number 2 of Winners Finals. Remember, 3 out of 5, not 2 out of 3.
Right, this time going for a much more aggressive start, going for the 6XL to close the gap. Someone to be stuck in the corner and now gets the 5 stocks.
Yeah, very important, that 5 stocks, because one Lord Strike could immediately be a life bar drain.
I have the 50 for the Flame Carbon. There it is, you answer them.
That Flame Carbon is going to make things real hard. Got the full conversion here from the almost max distance, honestly. So really good right there from Tororo to make things happen. The Aarondamac is now on the defensive, and it's going to be a real hard fought time because of you got hit raw, so that's free full combo there.
Yeah. Didn't even need a full combo, just needed the far heavy afterwards. A much more comfortable round from Tororo this time.
And, oh wow, yeah, saw the fireball, and that has always been the immediate response, right? They may have nerfed that just a little bit, but it is still the proper response. Got the anti-air confirmed, but switched sides, so wasn't ready for it.
Yeah, not quite able to get the post light afterwards.
667 just far enough away that it's not straight punish on that. Very good spacing right there from Tororo, but yeah, now you're seeing button teching more often, right? Because you know that Aarondamac was going for the shimmy.
Yeah. Again, the Flame Puppet tries to go for the Yuvasago, runs up and DPs the boldness from this young man, Aarondamac.
Yes, boldness is definitely the name of Aarondamac, but that boldness may not get you through it as Tororo answering back immediately with a swift 2-0 in rounds.
Indeed, he was. I think Aarondamac tried to go for a jump there to avoid a light fireball cancel, but as a result got caught by the EX1 and lost his life as a result. Good stuff, Tororo. Evening the set 1-1.
Yeah, I fully agree. I think that's exactly what ended up happening. But not that, just that, but you called it out at the very beginning. Tororo had a completely different game plan going into game 2. Far more aggressive than defensive previously. Yeah, we saw the attempt at it again with 6XM, but Aarondamac was already there with the dash L.
Yes. Being able to switch up your game plan just like that is truly the hallmark of a top-level player. Big bar heavy, not going to get too much of it though.
Yeah, was already buffering the fireball, right? Was trying to make this. Wow, what a reaction again! You just can't use fireballs against this man. Flame Carbon up.
He's just playing this mid-range game absolutely beautifully right now. Big 60 down coming up from Aarondamac though. How does he establish his offense now?
Yeah, it's really hard to establish some offense against somebody who is figuring out the best times to press buttons. The Flame Wall, that's full combo again.
The counter poke. Aarondamac tried to use his own new fireball, but it didn't work out. Tororo just a little bit faster on the trigger.
Yes, and I mean, I think this is all the difference, right? You're meeting Aarondamac, you're literally playing fire with fire, right? In the offensive pressure. And okay, jump over on the fireball. Finally, Aarondamac is starting to answer that as an option. So Tororo is on him to respond. Button tech again, remember, Aarondamac showed that shimmy once, and now Tororo has been button teching every time.
Blocking into the U-fireball again, he's getting some space. He needs to get out of this corner once again, because that is where Aarondamac has been at his strongest.
Yep. Oh, the 5-inch counter hit right there, trying to catch something, and he's got exactly what he's looking for. Big damage. Skybound Arn is on deck, and okay, because they use the BP, I think they're going to use it. Yep.
Yep. Lemma gets on, drain that BP from Tororo, take away that additional opportunity to get a grave counter.
Okay, Yep, and even goes for the jump in, doesn't try to bait Brave Counter, right? And oh, right there, so I think Tororo was looking for Brave Counter right back, because that's the most common thing for someone to do after a jump in. Aarondamac knew.
Simply went for the delayed mash afterwards, caught Tororo counter here. 1 round apiece once again.
Yeah, that is such a good call. That's how you know we're in high-level play right now. Going down to the wire as they both try to get around each other's fireball game right now. I feel like that was probably the first fireball that didn't get TP'd this game.
Yeah.
But, you know, that one was in a block string, so it's pretty much impossible. Yeah, already pushing through the corner. Such a strong offensive pressure, like you mentioned before, from Aarondamac.
Time to whip 6XL, able to set up for a nice throw tech situation.
Yeah, Brave Counter right back after blocking the Brave Counter. Got the counter hit on Tororo that forces it. And there it is again. The reactions are always on deck on these fireballs if they're able to be spaced out.
Right, finally clipping. Aarondamac toes with that, and that's a big 6XL. Able to get a combo in the corner.
Drop the 2H though. Still gonna go for throw pressure on this one. Yeah, just backing off, right? Because you want the flame pressure. Yeah, exactly. Really smart for Tororo. And now 2-1 here. Not done yet though.
Still needs to get 1 more game on the board if he wants to solidify that top 2 spot in the winner's side of Grand Finals. But we know that Aarondamac is not going to make it easy for him.
Definitely not, especially after we watched that first game, right? The adaptations are here, just Tororo seems a little bit faster. Aarondamac, though, with all that multi-game knowledge, with all of that experience that they've had in such a short time, it's been condensed almost like you know, like gray matter, right? And so because of that, I definitely feel like it's not going to be easy for Tororo to continue this reign.
Already off to the races, but Aarondamac tried to go for the close heavy, to go for a little bit of a different reaction, but again, that steadfast defense of Tororo so strong.
And its defense is a lot of also just poking out of your opponent's offense. It's not just blocking. You have to remember that right there. And Aarondamac looking for said pokes, right? Because we saw button text, we know that a 5L will come out as a result. We know how to counter hit that. Very smart from Aarondamac.
Yeah, beautiful stuff going for the delayed 2M right there, able to get a huge reaction counting confirmed.
Yeah, Aarondamac also not even caring about a possible Brave Counter, right? Just running the offense as normal anyway. Oh, give Daddy some sugar to move in, immediately goes for the Dragon Punch, because most people know that, like, it's really common for Belial to just block afterwards.
Yes. Right, challenge the plus frames once again with that DP.
Give Daddy some sugar once again. Not going to DP this time, though. Dash down, okay. Yeah, trying to get some plus frames going. Oh, got it! Wow, got hit. Maybe they're trying to jump out? I don't know.
Maybe. Either that or maybe backdash, but again, just catching Tororo out. Aarondamac getting another crucial round on the board.
Yeah. Morale's got to be back up after that one, too, because that felt very decisive, honestly. And, oh, yep, another... honestly, these 6XLs immaculately placed from Aarondamac.
Yeah, Tororo, unfortunately, just outside of the range. He gets confirmed from his 6XL. Great frame trap right there from Aarondamac. Going to build a nice chunk of meter, but not going to cash out the SBA just yet.
Yeah, no, 1 more hit definitely seems like a cash out on an SBA for sure. You know, especially because chip damage is a possibility to get them closer to it being depth. They're trying to watch for everything, but forgetting about that 6-7, the 5H hits!
5H gets hit by that flame carpet as well.
Yeah, not trying to take that extra damage with the flame carpet. Forced to jump. Aarondamac forgetting that. That means Tororo can react, and we have tried testing his reactions before. It's not a good idea to test his reactions.
Raid that time, both living on a prayer, on a sliver of health, well, on a health deficit such that they could die right here. Here's the 50 for the flame carpet.
Oh my god, look at the light bar drain! Okay, he's able to find the way out of the corner though, and there it is, 1 5L right into the Raging Strike, full confirm. And now we are on possible set point here for Tororo. Aarondamac, you gotta pull out of the stops, because Tororo's reign is looking like he's gonna be crowned king.
Lord of Flame trying to establish his own kingdom here at EVO 2024. Huge anti-air right there, doesn't have the stock to follow up afterwards. Tries to go for a flame carpet right there to catch the frame trap, but Aarondamac challenging a little early.
Yeah, Asmodeus Ender to be able to get it. Goes for the delayed 2M like you mentioned before, for the exact same reason. You were trying to catch Tororo pressing buttons to delay tech, and that's not going to be what's going to help Tororo out. Aarondamac now has pressure on deck. BC could be a possibility. Was looking for it, didn't find it though. And there's the shimmy we saw!
Again!
From game 1, right back at you, remix edition. No Skybound Art, so you're going to need another set for Aarondamac to be able to stay alive, but there's that defense. Oh no!
Missing out on the throw right there. Aarondamac able to even out the set as a result.
Yeah, and I mean, Aaron knows exactly what happened there. Tororo, though, look at his face. Doesn't let that phase up. Like, it sucks, but it happens, right? So that's exactly what you need. And so Tororo, can you get some water? Recheck those notes. recompose yourself, get back in there. But that is what Aarondamac needed right there.
Absolutely, absolutely. Both these players no stranger to this type of pressure, no stranger to this sort of stage. As a result, I'm sure we're going to continue seeing some incredible action between these two. The adaptations back and forth have just been spectacular so far.
It's everything we could have asked for here in this top 6. So final game here in this winners finals. Who is going to take it? Tororo or Aarondamac? I gotta hear you all in the crowd.
Aggressive starts from both players.
Yeah, it's going to be real pensive because both of them know that their offensive pressure is going to lead to a crazy life lead, so they are trying to make sure they remain stoic. And here it is, Aarondamac going to spin that Skybound Art on this one most likely. Yeah, get that BP away from your opponent, get your BP back that you used in the combo, and keep one Brave counter away from them.
Shy of the 100 meters himself. Great fuzzy match to beat out of JU.
Yeah, I mean, Fuzzy Match has been the name of the game on defense, and while it has been getting kind of counter hit a lot, that was the one time where I think it was very important.
Yes.
Oh, tried the shimmy in there. Yep, Fuzzy Match again.
Keep the fireball at the ready, so he has the power off that U fireball.
Smartly using the evade to be able to get away for you fireball, right? Because he would have took a lot of chip damage. Needs to try and get out of the situation, but yeah, I don't know, man. Tororo's got a real strong pressure and just evade. It goes back to the firewall, right? Because you're just going to lose life if you try to come at me. And now chip is absolutely the factor, yeah. And right there, Aarondamac tried to evade the fireball, but there's multiple strengths, so multiple speeds. Didn't know what time to evade.
Yeah, the disparity in speeds between the light, medium, and heavy are quite large with Percival, and as a result now, Tororo at step point once again. A great DP. Both these players have been very on point with their DPs. Lovely challenge from Aarondamac.
Tororo trying to make it happen, but the great jump timing right there. Really starting to answer these fireballs as Aarondamac misses the 2M, but still has the corner pressure. It doesn't matter.
Finally the throws are landing. Great delayed mash coming out from Tororo though.
Yeah, give Daddy some sugar on the ultimate. Fasago got the pressure afterwards. Has damage here. May have to just go for a full Raging Strike, Raging Chain on this. Yeah.
Yeah, and I think that's going to be enough. Just about. There we go.
Final game. Final round. Let's go. Winners finals. Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising. Tororo, Aarondamac. Who is going to take it here?
Regardless of who takes it, this has been a stellar set. Aarondamac right out the gate with the 6-6L. All the way to the corner once again. We've been seeing this left corner a ton.
Yeah, oh, but jumps out of the EX. Fasago still getting the punish, though, because it was an early jump button right there from Tororo, so they still had to land.
Going for the U fireball extension into the triple Asmodeus. Get as much corner carry as possible. This is looking bleak.
2M!
That 2M! It's going to link!
And this is going to be very close to Skybound Art trying. Yeah, just go through the Raging Strike. This should do it. And this should be Aarondamac making Grand Finals winner side on a perfect. Tororo came into this top 6 not losing a single game. Well, that streak is over.
That was an incredible showing at the end by Aarondamac, clawing his way back up when he had the disadvantage and came all the way through, securing that top 2 spots.
That's right, securing. He has a lot less to worry about now. There still is one more set for Aarondamac to be able to win that tournament, maybe even 2 more, depending on who comes to bring all of their power to bear against him. But gosh, that's gotta feel good right now.
Very, very crucial win for Aarondamac. Again, that gives him that safety net going into Grand Finals. Real heartbreak for Tororo, but he's still alive in this bracket. Gonna be waiting in Losers Finals for the winner of the next set.
Yes, yes. And hey, you gotta remember, Gamera won EVO off of Losers bracket side previously, right? So because of that, that does not mean whomever goes to Losers is ever out. You still have to worry about them. Be careful about that.
Indeed, indeed. We have some real sharks coming up. But of course, before we get into those sharks, we're gonna have to go through the PlayStation replay.
That's right. Yeah, so PlayStation tournaments, thank you so much for bringing these replays. But yeah, so that match right there, that had to have been one of the better winners finals match I ever could have asked for. Like, Jesus. Yeah, again, I can't stress it enough. Tororo came into this top 6 not dropping anything, not dropping a game, nothing. And Aarondamac came back saying, you know what? These gods can bleed.
Yes. That they can. But we're going to be ready for our PlayStation replay presented by PlayStation Tournaments.
Yeah, here it is. This was just a barn burner of a match. I gotta say, I enjoyed this match so much, and I hope the crowd did as well. I hope everybody at home did in the stream as well, because this was exactly what I'm looking for Grand Blue, right? We saw all these adaptations that Hiram was mentioning, and because of that, we really got to see what it takes to be a top player in this game.
Yeah, so much incredible back and forth, and that is really the root of top-level fighting game gameplay. When you see that constant back and forth between these incredible top-level players, and just so many adaptations create so much excitement for the crowd and for us as commentators, honestly.
Yeah, it makes our job so easy when we get a match like that, right? Because all we gotta do is yap about it, and well, I love yapping about some good Gramblue, let me tell you.
Indeed.
I'm taking a page out of Northern Lions, but I'm the max yapper.
Lighting the fire within our souls, but once again, good stuff to Aarondamac, powering through into the winner's side of Grand Finals. Next up, we will be having the losers semi-set between Artorias and Koujicoco.
Yes, Artorias versus Koujicoco. So this is a run back. Artorias was in Koujicoco was in losers bracket because of Artorias, excuse me. And so Koujicoco, this is somebody that we have lauded as being one of the more studied players.
Yes.
And so if that means you beat them in winners, you best believe you are now going to be studied if they ever get that run back. So watch out, Artorias, you got to bring your A game.
And this is especially important for Koujicoco because not only does he want to get his EVO run back versus Artorias here, he also wants to push forward to get his Super Tournament run back versus Tororo.
Okay.
He lost to Tororo back in Korea.
Otra interrupción estaba teniendo, como le iba a retrasarme. Así que hasta ahora, por lo que vi, Aarondamac está en Grand Finals Winner's Side tras tener un match súper cerrado contra Tororo, llevándolo al Game 5. Y a ver quién están ahora. Están Artorias y Koujicoco, o sea que Vermillion y Shinku están fuera, así que va a ser Nier versus Siegfried. Nier versus Siegfried. El duelo del la top 1 contra el top 2. Siegfried, que con solo 2 interacciones te mata. La Nier, que tiene obviamente también cosas que son rotas para hacer una...
Although what has been quite fascinating as of late is that I know a lot of the Japanese players have been kind of ruling off Siegfried.
Todo el mundo obviamente debe estar abucheando a que ver un match de Nier y Siegfried, porque son los dos personajes más rotos del juego.
So, starting with the triple attack, that's going to start something that's going to make Koujicoco have to think, what is the guard straight? And wow, Orkin follow up with the command grab. You almost never see that.
Already introducing
Y este es el último FT2. El que gane de este match se enfrentará a Tororo en Losers Finals. Y obviamente después de eso, el que gane después de match de Losers Finals se peleará con Aarondamac en Grand Finals.
Oh, very close. Okay.
Uy, Pixel.
But you can't count Nier out here. There's so much power in that kit. Gonna use the U-Death reverse to get this plus frame. Try to start something.
And I mean, Artorias is looking to set up the chip situation, right? But hold on.
Come back.
So hasn't lost chip guts yet, so you can't DP to try to win the game yet. Artorias is gonna have to, yeah, exactly. Looking for that Vert Dragon to try to, start that. And that's why you see Koujicoco evading. And now they're making the comeback. They only have one stock too, so their Skybound or Super Skybound art is going to do it all. Oh no, not going to do it, Artorias. Misjudging the fact that the chip guts still existed.
Beautiful patience towards the end right there from Koujicoco, remaining steadfast, waiting for the option from Artorias, and just ready with the block and the punish to get that
round para Koujicoco.
Yeah, 6-6-7 round start, and Koujicoco ready for it with the back dash, is able to whip punish using that.
Esperemos que esto no sea un Paragon Team Kill en Grand Finals y Koujicoco derrota a Tororo.
Get that man against stock, get 2 up, the next hit may very well KO Nier. Artorias is able to find it.
Yeah, I mean, man against stock being on the double is going to increase that damage, and Siegfried does so much, and Nier with the lowest life in the game. Okay, but there it is, ultimate.
And look at how much damage that does by itself, the combo after.
Una Puppeteer no tendría que hacer todo ese daño, es una brutalidad que una Puppeteer character tenga todo ese daño. Porque los Puppeteers son el arquetipo más difícil en Fighting Games.
So as a result, the throw is coming
Toma
in.
el
Big
throw.
damage possibility on the next hit, which means, I mean, Koujicoco has to guess correctly to be able to get out of this corner. And does so! Yeah, we
El
talked about
counter.
Koujicoco basically having it all. The defense, the offense, guessed right there. Was able to get the full confirm. Koujicoco first game.
Very, very nice. Again, just seeing that steadfast, patient defense from Koujicoco.
1-0 para
choosing
Koujicoco.
Just the correct time to challenge and taking that game. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
Small showing of consternation.
Después de esto va a haber otro corte.
Gets it right back in, locks right back in, which is really good. Oh, but there it is. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why you can't exactly
Tradeo.
use Fade Wall, but Jump Light's going to work out. That's all that really matters.
Goes for the M or
HM
right there.
HM. Yeah. Oh, M Orchid. Sorry.
M Orchid, yeah.
Mira ese daño.
50, goes to the high, successfully blocked by Artorias.
For brave counter, no
Back
dice,
throw.
regardless. Trying to go for more throws, yeah. The defense with Koujicoco has basically just been, you know, only throws have really opened them up.
Yeah. Ooh, big 2-on-4L. Not gonna get too much.
Dash light, you know, one of the best dash lights in the business is this character right here.
Yes.
So. Sets up the flame wall and then blocks it. Yeah. Oh no, yeah, because
Mala
you go
idea,
for
se
the OS,
mató.
that's the one weakness, is that they're too far away from the range.
Muerta.
You open yourself up to death.
Es que por Dios, qué asco, es que asco de la Nier cuando le sale todas las cosas bien. El Sato también, cuando estaba roto, madre mía, el cáncer que podía dar pelear con un Sato. La barbaridad de daño que te hacía con pocas interacciones. Aunque el personaje era jodido de mainear. Ya que el personaje Puppeteer tiene que ser difícil de mainear y que el daño que consigas es por tu propia recompensa, no que el personaje sea súper simplificado y haga daño de personaje top y haga daño de personaje rushdown o personaje brawler. Muerta.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, Nier could have had 70% life, and I would have told you it was still death. Like, legitimately.
Yeah, that H Orkan into Uwe is so powerful. It's a good 3.5k by itself.
Engage!
On the low health of Nia.
The living victory.
One apiece now, and we're back to plus 2 territory.
Yeah, plus 2. So that means this is the final game for these two. One of them is going to have to stop. There you go, not reacting to the misfortune and trying to TP themselves. Nier going to be able to get good damage on this. Good stuff from Koujicoco with the punish.
Up 50-50 and fakes out the TP. And even introduced the TP in that situation, but Koujicoco nonetheless ready.
You know, honestly, I gotta say that's probably because they know Artorias, right? One of the things that Artorias has always done.
El chipeo. Muerta. Muerto. Match point para
And a lot of
Koujicoco.
the time that happens because they think you're not gonna be like, he won't bust out again. I already punished him, right?
Yes.
And yeah, that happens a lot in Artorias' matches. You can go back and watch.
The layers of gameplay evolving before our very eyes. How
El
does
pisotón.
Artorias onto back? Big bar heavy coming out from
Otra vez.
Yeah,
Koujicoco.
I mean, this is Koujicoco's game.
A la pared. Cambio de lado.
Yeah, evades the guard cancel. Okay, that's a lot of chip right there.
Wise of Artorias to just guard all of it, just get that increase. Yeah, gonna be close to 100. We can use the reaction at the area, but the 2M stuffing out the approach.
Yeah,
No muerto. Una interacción más. Y tiene full barra. Tiene barra super lista. Hello.
Only one remaining, and he wants to keep that one.
Throw.
Yeah. Well, I mean, right now, just trying to find his way in. There it is, the ultimate
Muerta.
misfortune, and that is going to do it. Koujicoco correctly checking
2-1.
finally to finish it off.
Koujicoco elimina Artorias, así que va a ser Koujicoco versus Tororo. Pero creo que va a haber un corte ahora. Corte de 3 o 4 minutos antes de la Losers y Grand Finals. Así que ahora Artorias está fuera.
Back, and now he gets the opportunity as well to get that potential run back versus Tororo in the losers finals. We will of course be going into first to 3 territory after that. Man, what a set.
Yes, that means for the rest of you left in this bracket, death is coming for you. So do watch out. Get your Nier anti-strats ready because Koujicoco is one of the best to do it. So.
Absolutely, absolutely. And Nia is, of course, a character that is always practiced among top-level players, but the character is capable of so much that it can be difficult to contest.
Se viene el corte de 3-4 minutos. Y después de eso viene la luces y la Grand Final.
And again, I have to point out, Arturius has to have the highest shimmy rate out of any Siegfried on the planet. Every time I try to do it, I clearly haven't conditioned my opponent enough. But every time Arturius has conditioned them the exact right amount.
Yeah, good stuff. This was such a strong opening first game for Arturius, but
Y tras esto viene Guilty Gear Strive.
Yeah, I mean, that's gotta be that.
Obviamente todo en Guilty Gear en el Strive es FT3. Todo, desde el inicio hasta el final es FT3. El agarre, el comangra.
How to make sure that you're not, dehydrated, too tired, how to make sure you're always locked in. Koujicoco showing that.
¿Vamos directamente a la Losers Finals o va a haber corte?
Lined up and perfected as a top-level player.
Veamos.
Consistently perform on stages like this.
Yes. Well, I mean, I have to take a quick breather after that match because that was
Sí.
such a strong
Viene
set.
break.
But we're going to have more Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising top 6 action.
Koujicoco
right
versus
after this.
Tororo en
Please do
Losers
not go anywhere
Finals. El que
because
gane
we
peleará
are going
con
to crown a
Aarondamac
champion
en
here
Grand
very,
Final.
very soon.
Que lo último que puede pasar va a ser un Paragon Grand Finals. Paragon Team Kill Grand Finals. Después de eso viene Guilty. Y ahí van a dar el anuncio de la Season 4, sí. Así que hay descanso. Hay descanso breve. Ahí está. Hay un descanso ahora breve. Chequeando algunas cosas. Perfecto. Sí, corte de 4 minutos. Así que... iba retrasado. Ahí está, dejar esto en mute por ahora. Porque por alguna razón algunas músicas me las estaba cobrando el maldito YouTube. Pero de igual forma, yo de igual forma no cobro por nada. Así que me da igual dejar las músicas. Solo cuando estoy con algún directo gaming, ahí sí de reclamo por el copyright. Pero por todo lo demás, si es un evento, ya es normal que vaya a tener copyright. Siempre cuando no sea grave, o sea de tipo bloqueo, y solo sea por el tema música, estoy bien. Pero si es algo audiovisual y que no tiene sentido, ahí sí lo reclamo. Killer Instant.
Gives you wings. Fight.
welcome back, Skyfarers, to EVO 2024 here in beautiful Las Vegas here in America. Thank you so much for being here because we are ready and primed to crown a new EVO Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising champion. That's right, completely new.
Yep, we are down once again, 1,377 competitors, now down to our final three. Aarondamac sitting in winner's side of grand finals, and in the losers finals that we're just about to have, Tororo versus Koujicoco.
That's right, Tororo versus Koujicoco. This is the run back that you had mentioned prior to our break. Now, Koujicoco had gone to Korea in attempts to, obviously just see all the competition and to get those points for the Arc World Tour and all that. And Tororo was the one to have destroyed them. And now, so we've seen one run back for Koujicoco. Can they do two run backs? On the other side, though, Tororo has always been the bridesmaid at these big events. Has either gotten second or third, never the bride. And so back in that possible situation again, I know they want this.
Even though he got that win at Super Tournament earlier this year, I know that he wants to win something so much larger, something so much more prolific. And I don't think you can get much larger than this.
Yes, this is our Arc Tour Platinum event and EVO 2024 at the same time. It is the biggest thing you can get for both sides of the spectrum.
Yep, the winner of this will auto-qualify, auto-solidify their space in the Arc World Tour. All right.
Here it is. So this is it. Losers finals, Koujicoco, Tororo, let me hear that crowd. Get that energy back in your veins. You guys are wonderful. Thank you. He's so cool.
He's so cool. He's so cool. Don't make me go off like this, man. I will.
Hey, man, the very first time I got to talk about Percival, if you were there at that PAX West, you probably heard me talk about how cool I think he is. But there it is, plus frames right there, already starting out as Tororo, knowing how this character will work, but already EX Lord Strike, right? So couldn't combo off of the 5H. TP gets punished.
That's, I think, one of the only DPs that's been punished on the side of Tororo so far. 50-50. Off the low.
Yeah, Koujicoco was looking for the brave counter because that low was very delayed. Not going to bite his Tororo. We've noticed that they're willing to remain stalwart and willing to hold steadfast.
This is a very awkward situation. Tororo, though, doesn't have any stops on deck, so doesn't have any real firepower here. Just looking for that opportunity to get one. Death is lingering above him, but finds the opening with the Schneiden.
Yeah, Death can be lingering above you, but the flame carpet is below you right here as the health gets drained down really quick. Now the chip damage got the hit. That should be able to finish off. Easy money for Koujicoco. One stray hit. The reaction was needed to confirm, and they did what was required.
Yeah, challenging the 2-1-4 after that. It's very, very scary because you know that L Misfortune can frame trap you and lead into a lot of damage for Nia. Immediately he's testing with the H Misfortune.
Oh, right there. Yeah, I mean, it's the same thing as a fireball technically, right? You know, not the exact same property, but you still invincible through death, you still kill death, and then you can also hit Nier at the same time. Knock down with the flame carpet.
Koujicoco so far doing a really good
job.
No. Attacking these throws. Spot dodge is going to get punished hard, but drops a combo does Koujicoco.
Yeah. It looks like Tororo thought it was going to be an EX, and you can, evade that, but the ultimate has a lot longer startup. A Fluid Strike's on the way in. He's going to go for his Skybound art.
Yep, super Skybound art right there. The Flirt is thrown in to drain that VP and get Tororo back in this game. Does he choose to pursue or does he? No, he's definitely going to pursue to continue that offense.
Yep, runs directly in. You two get that meaty. Makes the super Skybound art knockdown, but you're at life bar. You have to be worried about this. Now, only 3 stacks. Well, technically 3 stacks on both sides, but... Okay, a lot of chip damage, and now Chip Guts is gone. Chip Guts is gone.
Wow, huge 2-1-4H right there. The Schneiden with the reversal with the H Misfortune. Lovely call out from Koujicoco to take that first game.
Yep, and so one thing that it's very difficult to do this, but I will point it out. You can technically react to your button touching Misfortune and using evade right afterwards. So just try to keep that in mind if you're trying to play Nier, because it might help your game plan.
Very, very difficult considering how much this character overwhelms the mental stack, but as you mentioned, it is possible, and if there is a player capable of doing it, it is Ibushin's Tororo right here.
Yeah, so Tororo going into game number 2 here. Koujicoco looking strong still. Tororo having to change the game plan, it looks like, yeah. Oh, yeah, wanted to hit death right there, but, you know, Koujicoco scouting out that Tororo is willing to try to hit death over and over again, and just, you know, chaining the death spell as much as possible.
Too far to get that big count hit right there. That is going to be an easy KO, keep it nice and simple with the basketball raging strike to raging chain.
Yeah, shades of Hokuto no Ken back in the day, and was able to get it. So first round right there to Tororo. Yeah, game change up for Tororo's mental, right? The paradigm shift was very important. Backed off, started throwing fireballs, waited for death to show up, tried to kill death, right? Oh, what a reaction!
And that DP is one of the only moves that can really get that in that situation. Able to convert off of the side switch. Not a ton of damage, but still a great situation for Tororo right now.
Yeah, right, you want that corner. You want Nier to be as neutered in terms of options as possible. And so was able to hit death right there in the middle of the guard string. Another important factor. Tororo has got the flame wall set up, has got the low, has got the damage.
Delayed flame combat, but doesn't get the conversion afterwards. Looks like can combo there.
Yeah, really unfortunate for Tororo, but Koujicoco's got to be thanking their lucky stars that they're now going to be able to get out of the corner due to that fact. Still 8 stocks, so there's a lot of death options that can be presented to the table.
There is gradually chipping away at Tororo's health, and this is going to be a big conversion. No, misses the connection.
Definitely, you can tell the nerves are getting to the both of them. This is high stakes.
Incredibly. Once again, Tororo not committing to getting any stocks. More than happy, more than content to play at this kind of range. Wants to gradually build that meter to 100. There's the flame carpet. What a misfortune, so clutch from Koujicoco right now. He is at chip point, but he's so scary for both players.
Yeah, and just exit, oh my god, every single time! Tororo had caught death right before activation, and that was so important to be able to keep things going. We are one apiece.
Evening up the set indeed. Again, we're going to see a lot of this rather slow measured gameplay from both players. They're trying to feel each other out because they know the risks associated with getting those crucial hits.
Yes, the risk associated is mad damage or just a hellacious setup. Either way, both characters can do it. Tororo sticking it out with the Percival. We haven't even seen a secondary, the secondary of Siegfried whatsoever this entire time either.
Beautiful backdash coming out from Koujicoco to avoid that throw, and now has full corner control.
Yeah, remember, backdashes in the game, they may not be invincible, but they're a movement option to get away from things like throw, right? And you even get a punish.
Oh, big 60 cal as well. Doesn't have death available, though.
Okay, here we go. Yeah, because that only hits the end, there's not a ton of chip damage. But, I mean, Tororo has taken so much damage regardless at this point. He's got to find a way out of this corner now. Oh, yep, good call out right there. And that's kind of been a game plan staple for Koujicoco in these situations, right? Wait for flame carps to go up, backdash, let death do the rest of the work because they know a Percival player is going to want to chase down somebody getting away from flame carps.
Big good punish on the far heavy right there. Back off, going to get the corner control again. But M-Fatal wants the pressure.
Yep. Oh, yeah, right there, using that misfortune follow-up, right? Keep the pressure going because once more, Tororo has been very good at hitting death on pretty much every guard string. So you want to try to make the guard strings a frame trap now.
Players trying to find their comfort range, playing it slow and steady. Tororo knows the risks associated for overcommitting versus his character. Tries to get the Snyders. Again, the backdash is so crucial for Koujicoco in terms of maintaining this range.
3 stocks available after that, yeah. Really can't overextend. You're talking about it a second ago. Has to be pensive on this. But now one hit. Oh, and a dream right there. Koujicoco recognizing it with the far light.
Beautiful stuff now. Koujicoco up 2-1 versus Tororo. Will he be able to complete this? Get that run back he's been searching for over the past month and a bit? Or will Tororo be able to answer back?
Yes. I mean, and Tororo is definitely looking like the emotion is starting to really take a toll, right? This is starting to be very, very hard fought for them, and you can tell just by looking at their face. But always checking their notes, right? Just trying to get back into this.
Again, as we mentioned before, the mark of a seasoned veteran right there, able to just kind of reset, get that composure back, and hopefully answer the call in this next round.
There it is. Okay, so here we go. This is Tororo's chance to try to make a comeback. We're on the opposite side. It is Koujicoco's chance to try to make it to this grand finals.
Coming out, gonna go for 50-50, blocks high again. Tororo's defense against that is very, very good. The walk-up throw from Koujicoco.
Yeah, I mean, Tororo mostly isn't getting opened up on the walls, but there finally has faltered on their defense. It took a while, but Koujicoco is able to see the cracks in the wall.
Those cracks in that beautifully ornate armor are really starting to show for Tororo. Can Koujicoco close this out? Huge punish right there, though.
Yeah, thanks to the nerf, that is a straight punish on this now, and able to get the far reaching. Didn't react though with the Lord Strike, got it this time.
Right, keeping Koujicoco pinned in this corner, does not want to give him any room to breathe.
Yeah, that misfortune though is going to help out a lot because that got Koujicoco out, and now there's the whip punish. Trying to go for it. Ooh, wow, he's looking maybe for the backdash to punish it?
Maybe. Once again, so much control coming out from Koujicoco. There is the flame puppet once again.
Yep. Unfortunately, Death does not get touched by that, so, you know, there's no... She's floating in it, right?
Right, there we go. Nullifies Death for the time being. Going to try to look that opportunity. Gets with them. M-Sliden. Not going to get the hit there.
Yeah. And just outside of the flame wall range, right? So you don't have to worry about the life ticking down if you're Koujicoco. You can just sit here.
Great spot dodge versus that huge Death reverse.
Go for it again. Okay, this time now, yeah, this time it's guaranteed that the flame carpet is actually going to do the life drain. So Koujicoco scouted that and was trying to press a button and, you know, right back at you, so Tororo.
Suffocating and crucial for Tororo to get that round in order to keep himself alive.
Cashing out the second they hit Death, they knew they had to move forward, and that's such an important factor versus fighting here. And now the 2M.
No whip punish again. Those immediate challenges from Tororo. Ooh! Big counter anti-air. Gonna get just a bar heavy afterwards.
Yeah, it doesn't have the ability to combo off it from there. Just gonna try to jump over. Yeah, presses because Koujicoco was looking again for the Brave counter. We've seen that a lot in this top 6.
Okay, gets another throw. This is so crucial. The Brave counter is gonna whip against Koujicoco, and that's a lot of damage from there.
Yeah, can you believe that's the nerf version of the damage?
Well, to be fair, they did buff it in Rising. They did buff that damage quite considerably.
For another flame, forcing Koujicoco to just walk back to the corner, right? That is the game plan here. It doesn't matter if you stand in the flame fall. What matters is that you're making Koujicoco walk back with a 2M. This is going to change it. That should kill. Oh, no! Big drop! Oh, and the far M! That's going to keep Tororo alive. And you see the just straight up refreshment back onto his face. The crowd going nuts for it.
That is a massive sigh of relief for Tororo, but that was the set for Koujicoco. Can he maintain his composure from here on out, knowing that he had that card into Grand Finals essentially stamped, but missing out on that crucial opportunity?
Yeah, if you don't know Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising, if you don't know Nier, that was definitely going to kill. That combo was it right there, but an unfortunate drop for Koujicoco right there. You can't let that get to you. You have to take a breather. You have to make that comeback.
There is that extended herb box from the fireball.
Yep, you have to stick a sword there, but yeah, right there to far medium Lord Strike.
Taking the DP once again is Koujicoco. That's twice now.
He's gonna get full confirm off of this. Here's the mix up and goes for ultimate.
Baited again. That's gonna be a lot of damage. The RSRC is gonna give enough time for Death to come back. Sets up another 50-50.
Yep, looking for that Brave counter, and Tororo smartly waiting on it.
Oh, what a shimmy right there. Doesn't convert into any more damage, but still.
That was the first shimmy we've seen from Tororo versus Koujicoco, actually. He's trying to bring out as much new stuff as he possibly can, because he knows that Koujicoco is zero slouch. All cast right now for Koujicoco. He's able to make it at the far. Oh my god,
he might have the resources to kill here. Yes, the close heavy into Schneider, into the horizon. It's going to be enough. And now Tororo on set point.
This has been a complete turnaround. Tororo has kept that composure and could maybe do it. Koujicoco is going to have to dig deep within. Could we possibly not see Nier in Grand Finals of EVO after the whole story? And instead, Percival, the one nobody was looking at until his buffs.
I just trained this wall of fireballs. The Answers controlling the ground. The plus frames from the march forcing Koujicoco to DP. And there we go, another DP through the cancel.
Yeah, that was such a great reaction. We know we cannot test Tororo's reactions. Koujicoco is going to have to find a new avenue to approach, and there it is. That is the new avenue right there. Is going to use the Raging Strike to be able to get Death back, just like last time, 50-50 setup. Here we go. No Brave counter there. Tororo just going to take it into the Brave counter lane.
Again, we're not seeing the 623L cancels from Koujicoco this time. Oh, there's a huge whip on that pro. This is going to be a lot of damage in the corner. He's not going to spend the VP.
No, he does. He's looking to try and kill right now. This is going to be X, very close. But Koujicoco, what's up? There's the Steinen, and Tororo has defeated Koujicoco, making it to Grand Finals and stopping Nier from entering it.
the Schneiden, the ever reliable for every possible main around the world to clutch out those situations. And Tororo shows it in emphatic fashion, getting his way to grand finals for that run back against Aarondamac. But what a superb performance throughout this bracket from Koujicoco as well.
Koujicoco has put it all on the line throughout this bracket, made it to top 3, has been one of our most studied players, and I have to give huge congratulations for them. They made 3rd place, and damn do they deserve it. Thank you, Koujicoco. But Tororo has put it all on the line, and he's got 1 more possible set, maybe even 2 more if he's able to make it happen.
Indeed, indeed. Exciting grand finals coming up in just a short moment. Tororo, of course, staying on stage, waiting for that powerful adversary that was able to overcome him in the winners finals, Aarondamac. But I know how much this would mean to both players if they're able to clutch this win here.
Yes, I believe this would be Aarondamac's first EVO win, just in general, right, in the multitude of games that they play, and they've been studying hard, they've been practicing hard, and it's coming through, and on the same time, Tororo finally possibly being able to break said curse that we talked about. This is the 2nd time Tororo has been in EVO Proper Grand Finals, right, 2022, EVO Proper Grand Finals for Versus, now, Rising as well.
He was also, of course, in the grand finals for EVO Japan 2023, but to be able to win here in Las Vegas in 2024 in the biggest Grand Blue Fantasy Versus tournament of all time would be an incredible achievement for such a storied player.
And then on top of that, whoever is going to be taking this EVO Grand Finals is also going to be taking their instant qualification into those ARC World Tour Finals. Do not forget that we are a Platinum event, and this Platinum event has some replays from PlayStation tournaments. We're going to go ahead and take a look at replay of that Losers Finals, and there he is, the crowd favorite. Clearly, they were going nuts for the man.
Tororo always a man to try to please the crowd, to try to work the crowd, and it is working beautifully here today.
That's right. Koujicoco putting up such a fight, bringing everything they possibly could out of Tororo to make that the hardest fought battle they possibly could have through that Losers Finals. But Tororo showing the prowess, showing the experience, and just being able to make it through here. And, you know, I gotta say, pretty much every stray hit outside of the ones where there was no EX available was almost converted into full damage every time.
Yes.
Like, that was insane, and that's such an important factor. Yeah, you guys deserve to go nuts for that, because that was a nuts performance. Like,
just absolutely incredible stuff.
Yeah, no, I mean, look at the elation on Tororo's face. It's just like, I can't believe I did that. And you can see it. Tororo's path had not lost a game up until winners finals. We thought he was unstoppable. Aarondamac was able to take it 3-2, and it was real close versus Koujicoco as well, 3-2. We almost didn't see Tororo here in the grand finals, but now we have made it here. We are seeing Tororo climb up, rise up like a phoenix through it, but Aarondamac is here to stop that climb.
The true Lord of Flames, rising up, as you said, like a phoenix from the ashes and ready to try to take out the Angel of Cunning in Aarondamac. Honestly, the way that Aarondamac plays Belial is so, it embodies the character. Yes, so cunning with the way that he plays offense. He loves to kind of wait for those opportunities. Incredibly calculated, opportunistic player. But we're going to be seeing a quick highlight reel of Aarondamac's gameplay in the winners final set, and how he was able to pave his way here before starting off in grand finals proper.
Yeah, and I mean, this was such a close set, too. Aarondamac had to pull out just about every trick of the trade in Belial's toolset, right? I mean, we saw him eat the apple and everything.
Yep.
This was too much, too difficult for him to just coast on through. Tororo really took them to the limit. Aarondamac, though, made it out on top. Tororo, you have to be thinking about what happened in that winner's final set, and you have to be prepared now, because I mean, this is the person to beat right now. Has 2 sets to work with Aarondamac. If you're unfamiliar with the fighting game style, we do a double elimination bracket, so everybody has the chance to lose twice before they are in the tournament. That is also true of the person who made it all the way through winners, so you have to beat Aarondamac twice, and that's already looking hard enough.
That it is. Meanwhile, of course, as an extension of that, of course, Aarondamac only has to win 1 set here in order to be crowned the EVO 2024 Grand Blue Fantasy Versus Rising champion. It's going to be a hard road for both players, most certainly. a slightly easier one for Aarondamac right now.
Yes, and that's right. So, we are in grand finals of EVO 2024 for Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rising. We have Aarondamac, we have Tororo. Now it is your turn, crowd. Let me know how much you love it.
That is what I like to hear.
Let's go. Oh my goodness. I'm excited for this game. Now Tororo has done such a good job of double backing to all their notes, and you know, they had to have set some notes for Aarondamac after having taken that loss, right? One particular thing that we saw the adaptation for was the way that Aarondamac was structuring throws, right? So at first, we saw throws getting stand tech. Aarondamac blew that up. Now, then after that, we saw the shimmy happen. Then after that, we saw a lot of button tech. So we had to, you know, really start considering where do they start off in that layered offense.
Yes, so many layers have been established already between these two. It's going to be really fascinating to see just where we leave off right now.
It's grand finals time, and we have Belial's themes. Parade's Lust.
Letting the intros rock once again. Two of the coolest characters in Grand Blue.
Agreed. Your venom is in your words. Not your hold your fork tongue.
Cut it out.
Game 1, Grand Finals, EVO 2024. Here we go.
Tororo versus Aarondamac. Percival versus Belial. A tail as old as time. Great jump in, but no conversion afterwards.
Yeah, and not trying to overextend the pressure despite the fact that the dash L's are plus, right? Has just backed off and forced Aarondamac to try to hang themselves. They know about that far range, and they know they do not want to mess with it.
Also seeing Aarondamac jump a lot more versus Tororo's spacebar heavies, trying to anticipate those fireballs in order to get past.
Yeah, and you know, okay, so what's interesting is in the previous set versus these two, all those fireballs would have been Dragon Punch through. Not a single one had happened.
Not yet. Right there, good on Aarondamac, not to commit. Nice spot dodge. Able to take his turn, but not too much more.
Yeah, you cannot punish off that, but you will get your turn back if you evade somebody else's break counter, right? So that's just really important to know. Hey, you may not get damage, but at the very least, they don't get out.
Yes. Remaining patient on defense, Tororo. He knows that this is actually a very scary situation. If he gets hit by it, if he gets hit here, Aarondamac will win the round.
Yeah, standing in the flame card, but this is allowing Tororo to just put him in a checkmate situation, right? Chip Guts is gone. They now can be chipped out by something. Goes up for run up SSBA.
I like the idea, I like the ambition, but Tororo, again, remaining steadfast and keeping that block up.
Yeah, and if you don't know, the reason that Aarondamac went for that is in case Tororo tried to chip out Aarondamac on the run up. Because all Tororo had to do was Dragon Punch, right? Chip out would have happened, but if Aarondamac had the right call, that could have been a game changer. Got the hit right there. Yeah, I mean, this is just going to be how the offense is for the rest of this match. But finally caught the jump. I'm not entirely sure that's what Aarondamac wanted because, you know, we saw the Rising KL. Maybe that was meant to be a fireball and just hit up on accident. Oh, give Daddy some sugar.
No,
it's not going to work out.
Great reaction by Tororo with the jump. For those of you at home who don't know, you'll actually see the meter drain on the side of Belial if he uses the command grab, the ultimate command grab, instead of the 5U. In addition to that, there are also different voice clips for the 5U versus the ultimate command grab.
So very smartly right there, the Tororo know to jump, just because, you know, hey, could be Visaga, could be give Daddy some sugar, may as well jump either way if we didn't see the meter drain or if we didn't hear the voice line. But, no, they've got the headphones on, so I assume the voice line was definitely heard.
Yes. Lovely back up from Aarondamac, able to get that with punish and of course the corner carry. We've seen this round time and time again, but the DP coming up from Tororo.
Yeah, using it so sparingly that Aarondamac doesn't seem to be structuring their offense around it, right?
What you see there, the punish on the HS Nodia is something that was changed about Belial coming into this game. Big throw on the round, landing, safe meaty on the flame carpet.
Yeah, looks like Tororo knew about that setup and went for the throw and knows about the offensive pressure that you're trying to go to. Mashes out and is going to be able to take a round there.
Very, very nice. Tororo keeping this momentum up, getting that damage, getting that round.
Yeah, looking really strong for him this set so far. I mean, you know, Tororo is warmed up, of course, having to play through that Legion final. Aarondamac going to have to deal, though, with a warmed-up Tororo. On fire, if you will.
Speaking of on fire, there come those Tramore stocks 5 in the back pocket. This time, Aarondamac with the DP.
Oh, goes for the Masago after the 5H. Remember, one of the things that you can't do is dash cancel with most of the characters outside of you, right? So if you see somebody walking after a normal, there's a good chance you might be getting command grab.
Oh, he gets the hit. That's huge. Oh, no, he misses the follow-up afterwards. That could have been a huge amount of damage, potential KO with the resources that Tororo had available.
Well, I mean, Aarondamac has got to be taking the lucky stars that they got out right there. He's got the guard cancel, though. Is leaving the corner as Tororo trying to hit, and now you're going to drain that life bar. Yeah, everybody wants to walk back after they get stuck under flame carpet. So United is an excellent tool right there. Yeah.
That's not going to reach. Yeah, that fireball will catch. And there it is, game 2 going to Tororo, only one away from that bracket reset that he's so craving.
Yes, wow, and just emphatic fashion right now. It's just so incredible how strong Tororo is looking. Going back to character select, I'm not sure if that was Aarondamac or Tororo, because we know Tororo to take a moment, right? And so this could very well have been them. Yeah, always checking the notes. You can tell they want this so bad. Mac though has got to find out the pressure, and so has recognized one thing in particular, and that's always a walk back after flame carpet, right? So now you have to start thinking about Schneid after that, and maybe you just have to block, honestly. It sucks that you're going to lose a little bit of life on the drain from the flame carpet side. I think it's probably better than taking a full combo in the corner.
Yep. Full combo in the corner, even outside the corner, just a knockdown, allowing Percy to kind of start that offense afterwards.
Maybe set up another flame carpet afterwards even.
Yeah, I think he has the meter.
Here we go, possible reset time here for Tororo, and yeah, going a little bit more aggressive, okay, with the 6XM, but Aarondamac ready for it. Yeah, big TP. No follow-up either from Aarondamac, you know, not representing that as an option just then.
6XM creates that wall with the flame carpet, of course. Yuan's doing another 6XM, landing its mark.
Yeah, flame carpet, such a strong tool. Keeping somebody to walk back, but Aarondamac no longer deterred. Got in there with the 5-8. Skybound aren't coming in. Okay, this is going to be full corner carry as a result, but mostly just to get that damage and knockdown.
Very smart to go for the frame trap right there. He's been delaying his offense a lot. The delay throw is teched.
That's right, and it was teched on the side of Aarondamac, so you know that's how you know that Tororo knew what the setup was going to be. Another throw right here from Aarondamac, and this is how he got a lot of mileage previously. So great counter, immediate. Walks back, right? But no, yeah, there it is. The fireballs are back on the, are no longer back on the menu. But yeah, drain that life, walk away. Let him roast. Oh, but yeah, 6XL. Recognize the timing of Tororo's offense, and you know was able to dash L just to get around him.
Yeah, I think Tororo tried to potentially counterpoke that with that 2L in that situation, but oh, that's going to be a big punish for Tororo right there.
That's going to push to the corner, not just the punish too, but oh wow, not deterred again. Aarondamac.
Wow, and speaking of not deterred, Tororo himself going for the mash on the wake up.
Yeah, I think that both these players know that this is now a slugfest. We are boxing it out.
Yeah, once again, going to capitalize into Skybound art, the Lemon get that corner carry, get that knockdown into the safe jump.
Okay, now he's going for fake safe jump a lot. So, finally going for the real one into the EX Masago after the medium. Put the pressure on now, going for more throws, and yeah, you know, Aarondamac, honestly, it's perfectly fine if you taking the throws delayed, right? Because you still take the damage.
Yes. Not to mention, he's been forcing out these brave counters a lot more from Tororo. You can see that Tororo is feeling a lot less confident in his defense right now.
Yeah, I mean, one hit for Aarondamac is definitely going to kill, simply due to the fact that 25% extra damage on any of those hits. But now Flame Carpet is up. That's gotta make a problem, but there it is, the Raging Strike! That is something that we normally laud as being reactable, but if nobody ever brings it up, and you have the mental stack brought up as well, you are just not ready for it sometimes.
Yeah, and that's crazy against a player like Tororo, who's so good at reacting in so many other situations. We've seen them constant reactions to the fireballs, we've seen them reactions to a lot of the offense, and yet that one time, the 28-frame Raging Strike was just that little bit too fast for him.
Yeah, don't let anybody tell you something is an unusable option. Even if it's bad, you have to bust it out sometimes so that your opponent then has to triple think about what their defense is.
Indeed.
Oh, yeah, jumps out. That's the first Masago that got jumped on reaction.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, pressure's on right here, trying to go for the shimmy, but remember, Tororo has started to change the defensive habits because of it, and yeah, there's one of those changes, but Aarondamac already scouting it despite that.
Gets an air hit there, doesn't wait until Tororo lands, so not able to really get a bigger punish.
Okay, but just outside of the range, right? And it's down backing, so Schneider doesn't catch them on the knockdown right here. Trying to put some pressure back on now that the Flame Carpet is over. And it's back to the Aarondamac show, thanks to being in the corner.
Tororo having a hard time really finding his footing at mid-range. Not something that you're usually used to seeing when it comes to him. Stop sign with the flame carpet again. Beautiful approach from Aarondamac so far. There's the 6-6M to get that hit that he so needs. Might have the resources to get the kill here.
It's not, I don't think it's gonna kill. But
that's a link.
Oh wait, no, I'm sorry.
20,
I'm sorry, 25% meter. I'm so wrong.
There it is. Aarondamac getting another round.
Yeah, I thought it was 2 BP instead of 1, but yeah, that increases your damage by 25% there. 3 BP is 30 or 15%, so your life bar is going to drain right there. Aarondamac making this comeback, was down 2-0 and has started to make adjustments. Oh no!
Wow, the DP actually missing right there. Not able to catch the far light from Tororo. Back on the tick throw.
Yeah, dash L's in. Doesn't want to overextend pressure too much because of the changes to dash L. Oh yeah, tried it again. We've seen so much 2M walk up, press the late button, so that's why Tororo going towards the Dragon Punch there. But finally, 5H is going to find its mark, and finally we're going to get a knockdown for Aarondamac in this round.
Again, this is where Aarondamac has been at his strongest. Goes for the super jump right there. Nice challenge from Tororo. The crouching line is so crucial right there, and now he can start when he needs to. Gets us to kick them.
He's got a very high success rate on his challenges, honestly, and that's what we talk about when we talk about the stoic defense, right? Not to schneid in right after the flame carbon, and again, that's the situation. You're in the corner, you're trying to walk back, and you're just going to get bodied for it.
Oh! Over-ambitious with that DP, and he's going to die for it as a result.
Wanted to get the chip out, but didn't actually have the chip for it because there was chip guts left. And so because of that, Aarondamac was able to prey upon how much BP there was left. In fact, there was 0, and so 50% extra damage on anything. We are now 2-2 in Grand Finals.
Yeah, Tororo's so desperate to get Aarondamac off him, to try to maintain that offense, and as a result, it came back to bite him. That is, of course, one of the key dynamics of this game. You know, the liberal usage of that Brave Points is a double-edged sword.
Yes, yeah. So, I mean, you usually can either get really strong offense because of your Brave Point usage, or you can get out of really strong offense because of your Brave Point usage, right? But the double-edged sword comes in the fact that you, after the first Brave Point is gone, when the second one goes away, you are going to take more damage.
Yes.
The first one going away is inconsequential almost. And you can always get it back, too, with the Skybound Art activation. But here we go. 2-2. Are we going to see a reset, or is this tournament point for Aarondamac?
Big whiff on the throw right there. Aarondamac able to capitalize. Reset with the fireball.
Yeah, and set it up in such a way that the Dragon Punch was not a factor, right? Because the fireball would do the meaty, and then you could just walk back at the same time. Plus frames here. Oh, almost got that shimmy. That was real close.
Oh, wasn't able to punish the HS Mosius that time.
Yep, oh, with the flame carpet, that's going to help. Yeah, Tororo really having a hard time being able to get out. You mentioned the layered offense, the constructed offense of Aarondamac, and it was just suffocating.
Has not been able to get out of this left corner this entire time. Aarondamac is piling on the pressure. 2 BP spent on the side of Tororo already.
Tororo does not have a lot of life left, so that BP usage is basically mandatory. But oh no! Tried to evade, so ended up getting counter hit by the Dragon Punch, and because of that, now Aarondamac is on EVO Grand Finals point!
A mere 1 round away is Aarondamac, starting off with the 6XL, but Tororo answers back. Finally lands a throw. Aarondamac has been taking a lot of those.
Yep, okay, but the Dragon Punch to be able to start that offense right back. The 5H got the counter hit. No cancel into Asmodeus, though. Oh!
Pulls out the deep, pulls out the backdash with the DP.
Okay, yeah, stopping that with the Flame Carpet. Tried to use Schneid in there to catch the run-up, but no dice. The Flame Carpet is still going to be draining a little bit of life, so you may be taking chip damage, but so is Aarondamac.
Good text on these throws once again. Big close heavy right there. Gonna go straight into SPA. It's do or die for Tororo right now.
Yeah, putting you in a check situation to see that checkmate in just a moment. The offensive pressure has been very strong. The guard cancel comes out. It does get blocked, but that's not going to deter Tororo as he puts the Flame Carpet up now. Hold on. Oh, goes to the throw. It does get tagged, and that's going to be a little bit of life loss. Yeah, okay, no BP left, but there's the Schneid in. Okay, it is now either going to be tournament reset or tournament point right now. Who is going to be able to make this happen?
What a scary, scary start. What a scary position for both players. Once again, the tech. There's the 6XL from Tororo. Big hit on the DP. Gonna get that hit with the far heavy. But Aarondamac immediately jumping in.
Yeah, was able to jump over that 5H, and now that's going to be good damage thanks to the ultimate, but mostly the triple Asmodeus for the knockdown.
And that's superb corner carry, solid damage coming out. Big DP from Tororo again. These two are slugging it out.
Yeah, this has become a boxing match real fast. This is not, no more pensive, no more stoicism. We gotta fight it out. And wow, no, the shimmy's not gonna work on Tororo. Plus flames here. There's gonna be the BPUs for the guard cancel. And you have to be afraid of any interaction.
Jump from Aarondamac once again.
Attack right back into the flame wall. He lost a lot of life there.
Yes.
And now, he's back to that stalwart defense, right? Remember how we couldn't open up Tororo before? We're seeing that again.
Get the one stock at the ready, but this is a scary situation for Tororo. If Aarondamac has one solid opening, that will be the tournament.
Yeah, another BP used right there for Aarondamac. So, okay, 50% damage for both players on the increase here. One thing could be bad. And there it is! Finally hit it! That's not gonna be able to go! He goes to the lightning strike! It's not gonna matter! And Aarondamac is your EVO 2024 Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising champion!
The insane scrambles right at the end. Aarondamac keeping it together even after that big drop. And Tororo not able to avoid that raging strike. But man, what a crazy, crazy set between the two. Obviously, Tororo heartbroken in this moment. Once again, the bridesmaid here at EVO.
But Aarondamac basking in the elation of the crowd, in the elation of the hometown, because, well, I gotta say, it's only happened, I think, once before this, but now it's happened twice. America's beaten Japan in an anime game at an EVO.
Indeed, indeed.
Oh, man, no, three times. I forgot Strife. Yep. Oh, my goodness. Wow, that game plan from Aarondamac executed perfectly to that. Tororo had such a hard time getting around it. Even he started to give up on getting away from the flame carpet, and he was like, you know what? I can see that's going to be damage to me. That's fine, but as long as I get the positioning, as long as I can get a counter hit afterwards, that's going to be way more than the flame carpet ever did to me.
Indeed, indeed. Now, of course, Aarondamac just really paving that way for the younger generation of players here in Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising, your EVO 2024 champion. Relishing in the moment, the fully deserved moment.
I even got a dab of the camera person. That's crazy right there. Yeah, everybody. Oh, there's Nitro.
Nitro, Jake Ryan, I see.
Yeah, I think I saw Tempest for a second there. But yes, that is your Grand Blue Fantasy versus EVO 2024 champion right there. And now the crowd giving Tororo their dues, yes, and this is so deserved. Tororo, you put up so much of a fight. We love you here in America. We can't wait to see you again, and the crowd loves you as well. Thank you so much.
Absolutely, absolutely incredible showing. Just so much excitement filling the air, and it's so good to see the crowd having such a great time with everything, being so supportive of these players, especially in this grand final set. Wow, just, wow, what more can be said, really?
I mean, that was just exactly what we needed out of a Grand Blue Fantasy versus Top 6, right? We got to see the evolution of this game when we first saw it at EVO, all the way to now, and there has just been just such a stark contrast in playstyle, right? Not just because of the game difference, but also because we now know how to play the game as well as we do, right? And you're seeing just all of that. And now, I mean, we're going to see a little bit more of that because we have a PlayStation replay brought to you by PlayStation Tournaments to check out that Grand Finals just one more time as the Vasago getting jumped right there. That would have allowed Tororo the first game, and it was looking real good for Tororo at the very beginning. But Aarondamac able to bring back that composure, able to make it happen from a 2-0 deficit.
Incredible stuff to Aarondamac. We saw a lot more baits on those DPs, and as you saw, that really was a change of fate in that particular game. Tororo had such a lead, but the DP wasn't enough there. Unable to avoid that DP in that situation, and we get final scramble here into the RSRC to take the tournament for Aarondamac.
Yes, and I mean, just the elation on the face, like, yes, no, totally deserved. I'm just so proud, so happy for everybody in this top 6. Everybody brought their A game, and even further beyond that, honestly, there was some stuff that we weren't expecting to see because these people are just leagues above the rest.
Wow, just, yeah, but honestly, excellent stuff to every competitor here, not just in this top 6, but throughout this entire weekend. We're going to pass it back to our lovely host on stage, Persia, and then let Joe take it away.
Thank you so much. Give it up one more time for our top 6. And of course, we have to give them their well-deserved medals. Coming in 5th place, tied for 5th place, is Shinku. Also tied for 5th place, we have Vermillion. Coming in 4th place, we have Artorias. Let's keep that energy up for our 3rd place, Koujicoco. And in 2nd place with an amazing run, Tororo! And our EVO 2024 champion for Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising. Give it up for Aarondamac! And you can't forget our beautiful Victrix trophy sticks for our top 3. Look how beautiful those are. Here is your champion. Give it up for Aarondamac. Congratulations again to Aaron, to our entire top 6. We're gonna go ahead and kick it back to the desk to get our final thoughts from the casters. Take it away, guys.
All right. Of course, once again, our top 6, and what an incredible top 6 it's been. I've said numerous times now, but it bears repeating. Just seeing the story of this game evolve ever since 2020. You know, the pandemic hit. And of course, we've had to fight the adversity of having to play the game with the delay-based online. But now, of course, years later, here in 2024, really rising from, like a phoenix from the ashes and getting to this grand Sunday stage. It is honestly incredibly heartwarming, and from the bottom of my heart, thank you so much to everybody who has continued to support this game, who has continued to support Grand Blue, and will hopefully continue to do so in the future for years to come.
Yeah, that's right. There's so many people to thank at this stage. I got to thank the crowd because you guys were actually insane. So good. Yeah, thank you so much, guys. Give yourselves a round of applause, really. But yeah, it's been a long time in the making for Viram and I to be right here on this stage, bringing you guys this action. I got to thank 2 particular people for myself, Vivif the Great and Michael/you. I wouldn't be here without you guys. I just want you to know that.
Yeah, and of course we have to give a big shout out to everybody involved in this incredible production, all of you guys backstage, all of you guys on stage. It has been an incredible showing, and honestly, yeah, I think that's pretty much it for us. It has been an absolutely wonderful time being able to share the mic with you guys. It has been incredible with you, Ebonic, and I couldn't think of a better person to do this with.
Yes, no. So thank you again, everybody. But that is going to be the end of Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising here at EVO. But that does not mean that EVO is over, because wait, actually, there might be something else. I think Persia has something to talk about. Persia, can we get some insight?
Thank you so much, guys. What a start to the day. But our casters couldn't be more right. We're not done yet. So I need everyone's help in welcoming the CEO of Psy Games America, Motohiro Okubo!
Hi everyone, my name is Motohiro Okubo, CEO of Psy Games America. I am so glad to be here, back again at EVO Day 3 stage. Thank you. I appreciate all the EVO tournament organizer who's doing their great work. And of course, you guys coming from the morning and people watching on the stream. Thank you so much. So, waiting for some news? You guys waiting for some news? Okay, let me introduce our creative director, Tetsuya Fukuhara.
Hello. Hi, サイゲームスクリエイティブディレクターの福原哲也です。
Hello everyone, I'm Tetsuya Fukuhara. I'm the director of Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rising.
今日はですね、歴史あるタイトルに並び、グランブルーファンタジー VS が Day3 まで試合が開催されたこと、とても嬉しく思っています。
First, let me just say that I'm elated that Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rising was featured amongst such beloved and storied series for the 3 days here at EVO. Thank you so much.
ので、そうですね、エントリーしてくださった選手の皆さん、選手を応援してくださった皆さん、本当にありがとうございました。
Also, shout outs to all the players who entered in the tournament, as well as everyone who was cheering them on. We appreciate you all.
今日はこれで最後にはなるんですが、新しいトレーラーを用意してきましたので、楽しんでもらえたらと思います。ご覧ください。
Next up, we've brought our latest trailer for you guys, so we hope you enjoy it. Let's take a peek.
Justice is a mirage, a brief flash in eternal darkness.
y mucho más. Y hay algo más. ¿Quién? ¡Vicala! ¡Es Vicala! Vicala es la última personaje de la Season 1. Versusia y Vicala son para terminar. Vicala llega en octubre. ¡Vicala! Y algo más. Hay algo más. Otro más. ¿Ese es Sandalphon? ¡Sí! ¡Sandalphon! Character Pass Season 2 es en las salas. Sandalphon Teaser. Sandalphon para Gran Blue Season 2. Sandalphon ha sido confirmado. O sea, Vicala y Versusia son para terminar Season 1. Y Sandalphon va a ser el primer personaje de Season 2. Como ya se vio. Madre mía. Sabía que Vicala la iban a agregar. Lo mismo que Sandalphon. Pero Sandalphon se va para Season 2. Holy crap. Lo que se va a armar ahora en Twitter con la confirmación de Sandalphon. Holy crap. Versusia confirmado que sale en agosto y Vicala sale en octubre. O sea, Versusia y Vicala para terminar Season 1 y Sandalphon para empezar Season 2.
We'll be revealing more details on our official social media accounts, including X, so please stay tuned. Next slide, please.
そして、はい、キャラクターパスパート1最後のキャラクターとしてビカラが登場します。
Also, Vicala will be the last character to come out for Character Pass Season 1.
とてもエキセントリックな戦い方を
Y Sandalphon para Season 2.
ご期待ください。
Holy crap. Sandalphon se va para Season 2. Y Sandalphon es súper popular. Así que está bien que vuelva Sandalphon.
はい、最後にですね、キャラクターパス2の制作が決定しました。
We are coming out with Character Pass Season 2.
In the wings.
今後もですね、引き続き、多数のキャラクターが登場しますので、どんなキャラクターが出てくるのか、ぜひご注目いただければと思います。
We actually have several characters in the works for this pass, but as for which one specifically, you'll just have to wait and find out.
Pero ya tenemos confirmación que se viene Sandalphon.
I love you guys. Thank you.
Thank you. See you next year.
Thank you.
Joder los anuncios de Gran Blue. Versusia llega en el 20 de agosto, o sea, siguiente mes. Vicala es la última personaje que se agrega a la Season 1 y llega en octubre. Y confirmación de Season 2 con Sandalphon siendo el primer personaje. Ok, viene descanso y después de esto viene Strive. Así que para terminar Season 2, que faltaban dos huecos, son Versusia, que llega ahora el 20 de agosto, y Vicala, que llega en octubre. Y así es. Aarondamac es el Evo Champion de este año en Rising. Ahora viene Koujicoco Strive. Que para Strive tenemos bastantes de USA. Está Nitro, OGDC, sí, OGDC. Sí, Nitro, OGDC. Unas cuantas cosas, unos cuantos están. A ver, lo voy a avisar ahora. Voy a avisar ahora aquí. Así que mientras tanto, mute aquí. Porque va a faltar un ratito para que empiece. Aquí les aviso cómo va a ser el top 6 para Strive. Que ha terminado ya con la victoria de Aarondamac primero, Tororo segundo, Koujicoco tercero, Artorias cuarto y Vermillion y Shinku quintos. Top 6 de Strive va a ser Jack versus Nitro, USA versus USA, Tatuma contra OGC, que es Japan versus USA, el único japonés que llegó a top 6. Sando y Redito esperarán matches. Sando de Israel y Redito de USA. O sea que hay 4 USAs en top 6 de Strive. Un japonés y un israelí. Ok, así que ahora esperar. El Strive va a ser difícil porque no están los favoritos. No está ni Tempest, no está Slash, no está Barracks. O sea, ninguno de los 3 perros grandes. O sea, Slash, que ha sido competidor bastante fuerte en EVO. Tempest, que es EVO Champion. No, es EVO Japan Champion. Y... ¿quién más? Leffen, que también es EVO Champion. Además de ese, Umillo también es EVO Champion. Ninguno de esos 4 está en top 6. Todos cayeron casi llegando a las partes final. Leffen perdió... Slash perdió en ronda 3. No, en ronda 2 de Pulse. Y se tuvo que remar desde Losers. Leffen perdió contra Tatuma, que fue en top 24. No, fue en ronda 4 de Winners. Perdió contra Tatuma en un close match. Tempest perdió también. Perdió contra... perdió contra Nitro en un close match 3-2 y después fue eliminado. Lo mismo que Tiger Pop. Tiger Pop perdió contra Sando. O sea, muchos de los top de Strive no llegaron. Además que Gobo no vino acá. Gobo no vino acá a USA. Obviamente, costo muy caro. Y además que él no tiene sponsor. Y Daruino perdió. Perdió con Nitro y perdió justo en el último match para clasificación de Winners. No, de Losers. Top 6 Losers. Obviamente, él solo llegó ahí solo usando Ino. No usa otro personaje. Él va puramente con Ino. Así que en este top 6 tenemos Gio, Happy Chaos, Sol, Angie. Así es, Angie está en top 6. Asuka y Gold Lewis. O sea que si quisiera apostar, creo que tengo 3 opciones que se lo pueden llevar. Sando. ¿Qué? Ya lo llevo. Era Sando. Sando es la primera opción que apuesto a que podría llevárselo. Nitro, segunda opción. Y Tatuma, tercera opción. Estas son mis 3 opciones de quién se puede llevar el Evo de Strive. Y después de eso viene Tekken. Y además que, obviamente, tal como dijo Taisuke, iba a venir un anuncio respecto a la Season 4 de Strive. Que muchos dicen que se ha liqueado lo de la Season 4 de Strive, pero yo quiero verlo con mis propios ojos. Ver esa Season 4 y posiblemente van a dar el character trailer del primer personaje de Season 4. Así que hay que estar listos a eso. Y esto empieza en 30 minutos, o sea que se va para rato. En 30 minutos empieza, o sea, para las 5 se va a Strive. Y eso duraría Strive casi unas 2-3 horas. O sea, hasta las 8 y después de eso creo que otro corte. Y se irían con Tekken. Que Tekken puede durar hasta 3 horas. Pero ya veremos. Así que... a esperar. No sé si el anuncio de Strive Season 4 va a ser antes del top 6 o después del top 6. Así que a esperar ahora. Así que nos vemos en breve.
that's how AT&T All-Fi KO'd weak Wi-Fi.
Get low latency when you need it most. Live like a gagillionaire with AT&T All-Fi.
Protect your eyes styling under the sun. Blue light glasses while you're gaming, having fun. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for all warriors and monsters alike. EVO sunglasses, available now.
This crew will go anywhere. Take any job. Face any enemy. We're the free gunner crew of the North Star. And together, we're going to make our mark on this galaxy.
All right. EVO 2024, are you with me? All right. Hold on. I know what game we're here for. Hold on. But, you guys want to meet somebody before we start? You want to meet somebody? All right. I now have the pleasure to bring on the stage Guilty Gear Strive producer, Ken Miyauchi.
Hey, everyone! Oh my God. It's filled. All the seats are filled. I'm really surprised. You know what? Who were here for Guilty Gear Tournament? Who are here to cheer up top 6? Great. Who likes Guilty Gear? Amazing. Well, I have no words to say. Ready to see the trailer? All right, let's roll it!
Hora de la Season 4. Coming Update. Lo del modo 3 contra 3. New Season Pass y colores exclusivos para todos los personajes. Nuevos escenarios. Returning character. DC. Octubre llega DC. Febrero, Venom, nuevo personaje. Brand new character. Única 2025. Y la última personaje, que es la invitada. O sea, DC no va a salir hasta octubre, que es character. De CD Projekt. Cyberpunk. Edge Runner. O sea que DC no va a llegar hasta octubre, Lucy 2025. O sea que el nuevo personaje y la invitada, o sea Lucy, van a llegar en 2025. DC es la primera que va a llegar en Season Pass ahora mismo, en julio 22, mañana. Let's rock.
You know what? I had a bad dream this morning, but you know, when I see all of your blazing heart, I just forgot about it in 2 seconds. So there are so much details. I know you want to check out
DC va a ser la primera personaje, Venom segunda, Unica tercera y Lucy cuarto. Sí, DC va a salir en octubre. 2 escenarios. Que los 2 escenarios va a ser de Unica y Lucy en 2025. Y los colores entonces se desbloquean para DC, Venom y Unica, no para Lucy. O sea que la personaje del anime fue agregada a el juego. Invitada, personaje invitada. DC va a ser la primera personaje agregada.
And of course, we'll have more battle stages to expand the world of Guilty Gear.
Pero esos dos escenarios van a estar en 2025 con Unica y Lucy.
And don't forget,
Beta.
Team 3 Open Beta Test is going to
25 de julio viene la beta.
It's gonna be free for all to join.
Y free,
Get your friend,
gratis.
Team up and play Team 3.
Llega mi personaje. DC vuelve y va a ser la primera en agregarse.
That's kind of it from me, but you don't want to forget, you are going to see the most exciting event today. The top 6 Guilty Gear Strive.
DC es primera, Venom segunda.
Let's rock!
Unica tercera y Lucy de Cyberpunk última. Let's rock. Vuelve Little Joe. Qué bien que mi personaje regresa. Mi amada Luz, mi amada DC.
So you guys are ready for top 6, I guess, right? All right, let's roll this video and get it started.
Bueno, del Guilty. DC, Venom, Unica y Lucy van a ser los 4 personajes que van a estar en el Season Pass 4, en la Season 4, con 2 escenarios que serán puestos para 2025, ambos escenarios. Ahí está. DC ha vuelto. Muchos querían a DC de vuelta y se ha conseguido. Take the throne.
All right, let's get this top 6 out now. Please, everybody, give it up for Jack.
Aquí vamos. Muchos anuncios hasta ahora.
All right, let's make it loud for Nitro.
Nitro. A ver, ¿qué usaba Nitro? Que quiero saber. Creo que usaba Giovanna. A ver, ¿usa Giovanna o usa otro personaje de Nitro? Es lo que quiero saber. A ver, cuando salga la portada. Sí, Giovanna. Jack usa Happy Chaos. Nitro usa Giovanna. Ah, no, aunque dice que usa Yako. Usa Yako. Pero que usa Gio. Tatuma que usa Soul.
And can we please get out Ooey, Gooey, Chewy, Sega!
Con el Angie. Con el Angie Mito. Con el Angie. O sea que vamos a tener un Sol Angie y Gio versus Happy Chaos.
All right, let's keep that energy high for Zando.
Sando que usa Azúcar. El azúcar.
And finally, rounding out our top 6, Red Ditto!
Red Ditto que usa Gold Lewis. Gold Lewis. El Gold Lewis. El Big Boy Gold Lewis.
All right, one more time for your top 6. I want to hear that chant. Guilty
Make
gear.
some noise,
Guilty gear.
baby,
Guilty
oh,
gear.
baby.
Louder! All
Y
right,
después de
let's
esto
get
viene
this started
Tekken.
over to our commentators to take us through the action. Let's go!
Oh my, thank you, Long Island Joe. We are here. No better place to be than in EVO 2024's arena. Ringe, Proxy to bring you the top 6. How you doing, my dude?
Proxy y Ringe, sobre todo
So
Proxy.
excited to get
Qué
back to
grande
Star,
eres,
as we said, the
Proxy.
third appearance of the game, and the momentum continues to grow. The community continues to shine, and I cannot wait to see what we have as this top 6 starts to unroll out here.
You already know, man. Guaranteed new EVO champion here for EVO 2024. The defending champs, whether here at EVO in Vegas or EVO Japan, out of the bracket into the top 6. So it's going to be a good one for sure as we take a look at the bracket and who still survives. Jack, first ever offline event. Yo, if it's your first ever EVO, can I get some noise real quick? Oh yeah. Jack joining y'all on the stage. We see Nitro in the building. Tatuma from Japan. It's going to be a star-studded event. Ooey gooey chewy snicker. I don't know how many times.
Jack Nitro, Tatuma, Gui, Gui, Chui de Sneaker.
Out the loser side of things. Ooh, wee.
Dude, cannot wait to get to see how these things play out, starting out in the winners side. A good character diversity coming through as well. And as you said, one of these matches that we got to see here, Nitro coming through, shattering expectations here in the winner's side of the affair, facing off against Jakku. For anyone that has kept up with North American Guilty Gear,
Jack Nitro, Happy Chaos versus Gio o Yako.
test offline,
Yako.
passing with flying colors, Rich.
Yeah, exactly right. This is amazing stuff from Jack so far, coming through, getting top 6 winner side for the event, and then on the other end, Nitro. It's a tale of contrasting spectrums, right? Because Nitro has been in grand finals at EVO before for Dragon Ball Fighters, so he's a little bit familiar with this stage, despite being very young himself, only 22 years of age. You see only 3 EVOs under his belt, but man, has he made those 3 EVOs count.
I was going to say, absolutely talented with the best of them for
Aquí
sure.
vamos, Gio versus Happy
Giovanna
Chaos.
and Jakko, the 2 selected characters for him. Jakko, obviously his mainstay in the beginning of the game, but as things developed, as patches rolled through, has settled in with the Giovanna, and now is doing a really good job of kind of utilizing them both depending on matchups here.
Yeah, I'm interested to see what he goes with, because obviously opposite him is the gunslinger of Jack. Very reminiscent of our first Guilty Gear Strive EVO champion. First offline event, first EVO, took home the whole thing with Umisho on the Happy Chaos. Now we got Jack, who, as you mentioned, has been terrorizing the online streets with with Happy Chaos for quite some time. So it's going to be up to Nitro to put a stop to it, whether that be with the Giovanna, if he's got confidence in the mobility, the dash blocks, the spiral arrows to get through some of the shots, the forward advancing hitboxes, or if it's going to be the Jacko where he tries to fill the screen and make Jack have to kind of play around him a little bit more.
I was going to say, you might as well call the character Jack at this point with the way he's representing it, man. I think the most standout thing when I watched back some of Jack's matches from Top 24, Jack's defense is genuinely unbelievable. He has probably the best use of like IBFD to be able to create space. Happy Chaos obviously dominant at those like two character type of length ranges. He is ridiculous at being able to create that space for himself using the defensive mechanics. It's unreal to watch.
And with characters like a Happy Chaos, right, that can get mauled, that is what you need to succeed at this level. To get top 6 winners at EVO, that's the type of characteristics you gotta have to make up for the shortcomings of the character, right? That's why it's all about balance when choosing a character in the first place. You wanna go with something that matches your style, but if they do have a weakness, if your strength lies in that same spot, you can really go further with the character than most.
Yeah, covering the matchup polls for sure. I'm so excited to get to see how those two play it out. And like you said, which character we do get to see. I would expect, personally, probably the Giovanna, because it can be a little annoying sometimes to get set up as Jacko, especially because of how fragile the minions can be if you're not able to get that defensive super up to be able to get there. You would much rather want to use your meter to be able to potentially make more aggressive choices or be able to break out of the potential mix from Happy Chaos that we know and love so well when he is able to put buttons on you.
Yeah, 100%. I definitely think that Giovanna a valid pick in this instance. I think Jacko has some merits as well, considering like getting the minions out there. I don't think Happy Chaos is that great at like hitting it and then canceling into something, right? He's got the shots, he can go into the steady aim and whatnot, but that's still gonna give Jacko a moment to kind of approach, gain ground, make up that difference in space that
Happy Chaos versus Gio. Nitro versus Jack.
Evo audience, can I get some noise, y'all? Beautiful people, man. Everybody rocking Evo merch, that own merch.
Aquí vamos, USA versus USA. Después USA y Japón y esperando abajo Israel y más USA. 4 USA. Y para Tekken no hay ni un solo USA player. Está solo Japón, Corea, sí, Japón, Corea, Arabia y Pakistán.
For a seat potentially atop the throne. We are about to begin, Rich.
Yes, indeed. Oh my goodness. Game 1, top 6 EVO for Guilty Gear Strive 2024. Yo, crowd, y'all have been doing a great job. Let me get it one more time for the beginning of top 6. Oh, yeah.
Just making sure they're awake. That's what I like to hear. Game 1 about to begin.
I need that electricity flowing in my veins, but that was selfish of me, but I need it.
Y aquí vamos, Happy Chaos haciendo cosas de Happy Chaos. Shooting.
Actually, spiral arrow there to get over the attempt at using curse. It's really, really good here. It closes the distance. Nice on the slide.
Yeah, you see the dash bar buttons. They slide her in the DMs real quick, real fast.
Tekken.
And now the wild assault for the hard knockdown.
Same with Meter for the next big stuff here. Definitely smart.
Good block.
Take the throw. Muerto. No tiene bar.
Gonna hold on to the burst. Still live through the wall flat because
Muerto.
No sir. No sir. My fault. Thinking maybe he was trying to save something there. Hold on to the rest of his burst. Big situation there. Nitro with the counter hit on the top two had to burst.
Indeed, Rice doesn't want to surrender any more damage. We already see the type of flow that Nitro has when he gains the momentum.
Disjointed is able to get the connection there. This confirms so far
Target
with the command
set, ready, destroy.
It's gonna not even the breakdance fighting. He's holding the meter. We saw the fuzzy setup before. He's gonna go with something like that again. BRC, good block again. What a block from Jack.
Take the throw.
Recognizing that, going for the throw.
Para
Nitro, game 1 with a perfect.
Yeah, the situation can get out of your control. It doesn't matter how good your defense is. There is the ancient proverb: you cannot block forever. Everyone is human.
100%. Throw beats block at the end of the day, right? And look at the activity that Fares has been a menace of a button since the launch of the game. No different now.
Trying to make something there. Good pace from Nitro. Ends up having to spend the first half
los shinigamis del Happy Chaos con la roll. A la pared. No te vas a ningún lado, amigo.
Nitro the guard break up as well. Already got a wall splat. Breakdance fighting.
Muerto.
Absolutely send it through. Hard knockdown once again. See what we get for the setup. Last time it was throw. This time, same situation. Back to the well.
afterwards, Nitro taking the most advantage of Jack being so willing to block it out. And look at that, he keeps running into moves. His reactions are so good that he's actually advancing during the active frames.
This is close, tap dust, very nice. Not the first time we're gonna see that one, not gonna last for sure. Deus Ex, the full reload and a hard knockdown. Party time here for Jack.
Indeed, hard knockdown, full clips. Extendos on deck, nice blocks. Look at this from both sides, man. The defense has been so stellar, but the BRC overhead, my goodness.
Yeah, a pure guess situation. Unfortunately, we put the wrong side of the coin there.
Boom.
Full reload once again, run the situation back.
Bless the forehead.
Cuando los hapiqueos entran en su prime, ya es jodido de
Look at the money box, but press back with the H.
Y tiene
That
bar.
is a hell of a starter.
Yeah, that's a lot of meter too.
Oh my. In your face, what a throw tech right there. Jack's trying to catch on BRC. Fade away with the Mamba curse.
Back there goes it with the DP. Risky situation. And I love that PRC from Jack, but he's still alive.
Jack was trying to be super safe with the combo to bait the burst. Nitro never gave it to him. He left some damage on the table because of that. No whip punish. I thought the slowdown would have been enough. Wild Assault. Let me get that.
Do not enough to kill. Throw potentially at this point. Wild Assault once again finds the throw. OTG doesn't even need it. He builds the meter and he takes the game.
The Nitro suffocating pressure in the corner, right? He's gonna make you block and block and block until you're conditioned that way, and the throw sneaks in once again.
Yeah, strike throw with the best of them. 2K2 the start, taps the dust, not quite gonna find the mark though. Nitro up a backdash, forces the burst again.
Bro, Nitro, look at that double jump, so good. Jack still though was able to cover that. Both of these players playing some of the best Guilty Gear I've ever seen though.
Yeah, there we go. Definitely the correct situation here. Doesn't want to try and go for the slump instead, just the wall break.
Boom.
Successfully does with a trade, but a beautiful open up from Jack.
Saying with the amount of meter we have here, even after
Boom.
Adios. We still had plenty of resources for the mix.
Infinite bullet headband on that one. Empty the clip, reloaded with the same super.
We are looking deep for the whip punishes there. And Twist is such a hard button to whip punish too.
And look at Nitro's establishing the throw early now. You got to be careful if you're Jack. Look, goes forward again, and the dash forward 2S does that.
Backdash, I think he missed the instant overhead, but that's okay. Still gets the hit into the corner.
Backdash got flipped. Wall bounce conversion for Nitro. Another hard knockdown. Another wild assault.
Dash. Good. Oh, the FD was good to get some room, but it's not enough.
Exactly. Nitro was able to take into account the FD, go cancel into the far heavy. Super smart, taking into account what Jack was looking for defensively.
Ooh, and recognize there was going to be a confirm there. Headbanger's ball to be able to get the interrupt and keeps the juggle. Maybe precision accuracy as we get that to the wall.
Love seeing it from Jack so far, right? Not going quietly into the night whatsoever. Shots ringing out. Ooh. Left in a little space to make something happen. Air throw tag, but beautiful scapegoat. Jack Perry, holla at your boy. Ex Machina for the corner knockdown.
Enough though, even after Wilder see too far. Nice whiff punish there. Jack
2-1.
Still in it.
Yeah, you can see right, kind of holding his chest a little bit, shaking his head. Again, first ever offline event in top 6 winners at EVO. He's got to get comfortable on the stage. And for Nitro, the more games he gets, the more danger you're in, fam.
I was gonna say, the longer the set goes, you always want to favor the experience here. But like you said, Jack trying to turn the tables right now. But Nitro not looking to turn it all. 2D a couple times. Great interrupt though, and the juggle full combo with the side swap.
Boom.
Behind the back, Magic Johnson with the shots.
Chicago.
Boom. Clips. We got plenty of focus as well. Like Jack's round so far.
Into the RC, big stare down, was waiting for something. Double jump from, oh, but straight back into the corner. Nice air throw.
Ooh, and a block on the overhead this time on the BRC backdash. YRC to apply the pressure. You already know it's my corner.
Oh no, potential incident. Coming
Take
at us,
throw.
another throw.
Once again, bro, are you gonna crack? Ooh, you see the dash blocks from Jack. So disciplined, never lazy, still chased down regardless.
One bullet left in the chamber, but it might be more than enough. No, burst with no bullets. This is huge.
Oh, Nitro, that's why he chose to do it then. Be sure to get past it, but he's got the curse on him, but now it's CQC time. Oh, the fake dust, RC low. Jack, you a dirty, dirty individual.
That is such a respect mix-up too, because that is you acknowledging my opponent will react to the orange. That is a sick way to go here for Nitro.
Exactly, that only works on players that are good. 100%.
Go. Straight in, a aggressive start there after the reset of the wall break. YRC is blocked, and we roll straight through. Confidence from Jack.
The ankle breakers, the Kyrie roll, CQC, he's got some of that as well. More hard knockdowns, more positive bonus. Hit me with
it. ¿Se viene el 2-2?
The anime
Muerta.
mix up, the jump forward
2-2, empata Jack con el Happy KO.
To be fair, I don't even know when the shot hit. Like, the shot could have hit on the jump forward, to be honest with you. That's the privilege that Happy Chaos got.
I was going to say, and that takes us down to the final game here. Jack on the come up, on the comeback here. 2-2 and a 2D right to start.
You already know we had to get a game 5 to start this one. Ooh, the chase down again as he was looking for the curse throw. Oh, what a block right there, Jack, though. Every time he's had a sick block, we get a throw right after from Nitro.
Again, like you said, those dash blocks adding up a little bit, but this time it's going to be to the detriment. Is able to get caught on the attempt to dash forward.
Nitro, just the knee to the kitchen sink. We got on the verge of a 3-2
Set
for him
point
to
para
close it
Nitro.
out.
Just like that finds the power DP, side swap, keep it going. Great confirm, good combo, and a hard knockdown with the wild assault.
Crowd is starting to roar. Nitro, fan favorite for sure, especially on this Giovanna against Happy Chaos, but Jack silences them real
Bam.
fast. Wall splat, then you get that wall break.
Deus Ex, what do we have here? Still first full burst available for Jack, which is huge.
100 tension on Nitro's side as well, so you gotta watch for the super RC. And look, you see, he's sitting on it. He's like, come to me with my super, but Jack, the high 10, cuts him off at the pass.
The attempt. Somehow manages to make it work here. Can't quite get the full juggle, but checks him again on the dash.
Yeah,
no bullets.
But he did build the meter for the Ex Machina just in time. Nitro is still alive, though.
Final round?
Oh, 100% tension still to his name as well. And the Kyrie roll again. Ankles broken.
Oh, and going into the final round now. Off the rim.
Oh, you saw the 2K extended spiral arrow going straight over it. Now we're in the corner again. This is where Giovanna and Nitro has made so much happen.
Yeah, I wonder if we're going to go back to the throw here. For now, backdash into the footsies.
Oh, he can't give up the space right here. What a tech throw from Jack. He's starting to catch on to the rhythm, the decision making.
Oh, RC works out though, fakes the throw this time.
And he's doing such a good job of making up for that FD, right? You see the spiral arrow cancels everything to stay close, but Jack finds the hit necessary. And another one, empty clips. I got a super to fall back on.
Looped it up, and Jack is going to get another burst. Both players going to have that full blue bar in just a moment. Double overhead, fuzzy stuff.
My. What a block on the same side, especially from Nitro. And a tech throw. Look at the defense on these two. Been out of this world. And Kane so catches Jack early. He's going to burst out.
Boom.
Has to hold on to this hard. It is the final round. Nitro. Oh, the throw. It looked like
Back
too early.
throw.
So Jack got it. What a block of the dust. And discipline. What defense?
He still has the burst. Still has meter. And RC for both. PRC is going to be the answer. Gets the hit. Is it enough?
Bien.
Nitro bursts out. He's got the curse on him. It's so dangerous to maneuver. Spiral arrow. He's going to take it all. He gets down.
Lo mata. Lo mata.
He
Lo mata.
Nitro. He closes out the first set.
Nitro 3-2 sobre Jack. Nitro in the winner's title.
Nitro moving forward even further into the winner's side.
Winners finals birth. New York City's own Nitro.
And you can hear the crowd. They are loving it, supporting their boy. Jack obviously still involved, still in the affair, but gonna have to fight it through the losers bracket now.
Ahora tiene que esperar que gane de Tatuma contra OGDC.
After blocking tap dust,
OGDS.
staying disciplined, blocking the shot after, and then taking the dash throw, I would have been upset for him.
You're dealing with 15 layers and still manages to make it work. And absolutely, you know the local homies gotta show the love, man.
Oh, New York is most definitely in the building right now. Nitro, winners finals. A familiar spot. He's been in the upper echelon of EVO results before, but not for Guilty Gear Strive. This is showing that the longevity of him as a fighting game player, you best believe we're going to see him for a very long time.
Sam, I'm so glad you said that too, because like you said, while Strive is the thing that he's currently shining at, the guy is a monster across a multitude of titles. He's just looking so strong. And at this point, who can stop him? Especially with, like we said, the dual threat, the Geo and the Jacko. It's so hard to prep for him because you don't know what he's going to bring to you.
Oh, man, this is just so heartwarming to see all the homies, man. New York in the building, Posey coming up, literally catching Nitro as he jumps off stage, bro. Like, that's what the fighting game community is about, right? And we're already getting an excellent chapter written here for EVO 2024. It's been amazing so far, man. That was just our first set of top 6.
Absolutely, plenty more action to go. But I do want to say again, thank you so much for joining us, everybody who is watching at home and everybody live here in the arena. Guilty Gear Strive continuing to do amazing things. But it looks like we are going to toss it over real quick to the PlayStation Tournaments replay to be able to take a look here.
Yeah, I need to see some more of this action from that last set, right? Incredible stuff presented by PlayStation Tournaments. Look at that, the 50% tension gap to start the set. You already knew it was going to be good from there.
I say, and a lot of it we saw in the early stages of this was Nitro just going for those whiff punishes. Obviously, Giovanna, very slippery mix-up, very slippery movement, so was able to go very in and out at her leisure, and whiff punishing these normals from Happy Chaos that it feels impossible with a lot of other characters.
Honestly, yeah, he had incredible spiral arrow placements as well. We saw multiple times they go over one of the 2Ks from Happy Chaos, which is a very potent button, right? 2S also out there, very low hitting. So I think it's an excellent hit from Nitro. We saw that beautiful YRC bait. Both of these players were just incredible in this set.
You see, one of the nice things too is when we're cutting back to the player cams, both of them having a good time the whole time they're doing it too. And I think in that situation, one thing that was cool about it is I think he only survived that because of the Giovanna pass. He actually had the max meter, so I think that's why he had the opportunity to actually fight the rest of that round out.
Yeah, that's a great point. Look at this, man, Nitro. The celebration, that's how you know they're leaving it all out on the battlefield. You know what I mean? So much effort, so much goes into it. Posey, beautiful stuff. That is
Vamos ahora con Tatuma contra OGDS. Angie versus Soul. O sea que tenemos Gio en Winners Finals. Y a ver quién va a ir contra Nitro ahora, del que gane ahora de Tatuma contra OGDS. Soul versus Angie.
First one, now we got Tatuma, who's actually the player that put Leffen into losers bracket in an incredible set. First appearance, EVO Japan 2023. So you can see both of these players.
Mejor resultado, 30º puesto.
That Ooey Gooey Chewy Snickers got the Bismarck shirt on.
Crazy.
All right, you my new favorite player, Beam. I didn't know you were coming with that type of energy. I should have figured it out from the intro.
3 apariciones de Tatuma y 2 de OGDS.
Like we said, Tatuma coming through. I got 13th at EVO Japan.
Y después de eso viene Tekken. Aunque Tekken creo que va a tomar más tiempo para que empiece. Posiblemente si hay algún trailer.
He has a playstyle that is difficult to adapt to. He makes incredibly aggressive choices on offense and on defense.
Yeah, 100% right.
Ahí es Soul versus Angie.
Straight up, like how you would imagine a Soul bad guy player plays, right? But he's just harnessed that to the point where he knows how to manage the wild side, right?
Yes.
And he is really able to pick his spot, and he's honed in on
Let's
when the wild
rock.
decisions
Empezamos.
work out. And players like that, I mean, they're some of the most difficult to overcome.
While on the other side, as I said before, Ooey Gooey doing amazing things with Angie so far, using the twirl to great effect. Wild Assault to close some distance here and crank the wrist gauge, but a great press there.
And I was going to say, it is a little scary playing that style up against Angie, though.
Pushing Tamiha.
Because of the ability to absorb hits, and just in general, the damage output on some of the stars
Damage.
is ridiculous.
Here, 50 meter now, dashes up, close slash, nice DP as we said, channeling the inner wild side.
Oh, and baits the
Mala
first
idea.
out. Clean punish, let me get that hard knockdown. You will not escape this hope.
Yeah, I like that a lot. Great decision from both players.
Lo
With
mató?
6B into the Fujin, nice confirm and a backdash.
Actually, going with so much tension, right? Willing to spin it. Tatuma connects with the 6S. Oh, from long distance as well, all the way to the wall. Angie, lots of health, no wall splat either. The tap doesn't
Muerto.
finish the job.
Cabezazo.
But you never want a headbutt.
Round para Tatuma.
Yeah, taps us, runs straight in. Great follow
That's
through here.
right.
Both players coming in with just about a full burst. Falls
El
victim to the
parry
fish
con el
here, straight to the butterfly, but
pescito
another
koi.
DP.
El pez koi. Bien usado ahí el bar. No.
And they don't follow up the tyrant ray. Fall through. Hard knockdown, dashes up. Close slash. And open up.
Muerto.
1-0
para
That was
Tatuma.
something we saw really work out up against Leffen as well. The way he plays around the bandit revolver and kind of cycles his decision making really frustrates the opponent. We see the delay there. He'll let the first hit rock in the throw. After the throw, he'll do the first hit into low.
Buen bloqueo ahí al parry del Angie de parte de Takuma. Low.
Right here. Look at the 2KTD and the revolver that time. Close the distance just a bit.
Bien usado el parry, el evade.
Tatuma, right? We're going to really need that fish in this set because Tatuma's going to be aggressive.
Otra vez.
He's not going to get
Bien.
outright punished. He's going to be trying something else.
I love this, harassing with a 6S right outside the range.
Bien
Angie
usado
says,
el
"Get
Barça
close to me,
ahí
brother."
de
He's
parte
trying to
de
dance.
Ugi Dui Dui.
Overhead blocked all of that.
Bien.
Great defense from Tatsuma again on the other side, but still. Gui looking for significant hit. Gain some ground, but ends up trying to press. And again, the timings of Tatuma just really blowing up his opponent's defense.
For the 2K afterwards, revolver into the PRC. Still, Lorraine Supreme with the koi. Max meter now. How do we spend it? RC here to be able to convert. Should be able to take the round.
Yeah, with 100% tension, I have to imagine that will be the case.
Sai.
Putting a heart on the board.
Un primer round del segundo set para Ui Dui Chewy Techniker.
Again with the spin at round start. Is continuing to be successful here. Looks for the jump in and
Throw.
throws the reversal.
Oh, the
Okay,
Viper.
No.
Well-timed throw. Speaking of which,
Back throw.
right back at you, fam. Volcanic Viper baited out with a safe setup.
Bien, Bar, tenía que usarlo ahí por el daño que se venía.
Boozing from max distance, just barely connects. Tip of the boot there. Nice air throw to maintain core position 2.
Exactly right. You know the techno, that's still Ui's spot.
Dead.
Flips the backdash. We ride it all the way to a game 1. Tied on set, just like that.
Ui Gooey still in there. Rocking the headband in full attire. We're in uniform.
100%. This man loves his character. You got to, man. It is honestly a key component with fighting games.
Oh, wild self-confirm there off the standing heavy. Forces the burst out there. There's going to be a ton of damage. And straight away, the gut punch on the close slash.
Close spot.
Volcanic Viper.
Dead. Oh, backdash. You ain't going nowhere. I know it's not a button in this game, and we like to do it.
Backdash is such a volatile tool in the current metagame right now, but Soul is so good at destroying people.
Esta vez bloqueó el koi. Ahí no.
Spinning through all the nonsense presented to him so far.
Y el daño.
Let me get that again. Let me get that again.
Sai.
All positive vibes all the time. So much damage on this well.
Qué buena.
Volcanic Viper answers straight through. There's that in the pressure. Good FD to get some room.
He's really not deterred from using it, right? We just see it again. Look at that. The aggression once more. We saw him get counter hit in a similar situation.
No, mala idea. Se mató.
Another bait. Another game.
Muerto. 2-1 para Tatuma.
Wow, I mean, that's the sequence
Esta
there.
vez no le funcionó el... O sea, lo que se está comiendo demasiado el Tatuma son los malditos evades del Angie. O sea, el parry. El parry y el counter del Angie, especialmente el koi. Throw. No, ahí tiene que gastarlo.
Second one gets baited once more.
Sai.
Actually doesn't break the wall, wasn't quite close enough. Having to deal with the pressure now.
Lo mata. ¿Lo mata? No.
Yeah, Uigui starting to make some good adjustments.
Y tiene el Barça.
Another 6P, another bait on the DP.
I think in the first game, Uigui had that mentality of he won't do it again.
Yeah,
we're starting to recognize he's more than willing whenever you leave the gap.
Otra vez.
Right, he's like, all right, I see what you're about now. You had to know, man, the Volcanic Viper at every gap.
Lo gasta.
You're going to have to teach him with a whole trip to the loser's bracket, because he is not going to be conditioned.
Oh, 6S smash.
Qué
Almost out there to
rango.
catch the backdash attempt.
Oh, wow, the salt. Holding it onto the meter. How do we use it here? New type of RC setup. No, just
Otra vez. Lo mata.
The 6-pack of Anji not going to be able to protect him from this damage. Titan. Hey.
Match point para
Falling
Tatuma.
dust was so sick to be able to stabilize that confirm as well. Around a piece now to Tuma. Running the set, but again.
Oh yeah, see the Volcanic Viper came out instead, keeping his distance, baiting him out with it. He's gotta stay strong. What a 6P on the Bandit Bringer, not an easy thing to do.
Wow, just commits to the overhead here. Go for the full confirm. Lots of damage, but not quite enough. Goes for the mix.
Muerto.
The alley-oop from the butterfly, that was OD.
2-2. Lo empata with Sneaker. O
So far,
OGCS.
players delivering on every single
Porque el
turn.
mejor Angie que tiene en
Game
Japón
5 once
es
again.
Giro. Giro es el mejor Angie de Japón. Después de eso no hay casi no hay ningún otro Angie en Japón. ¡Qué rango! El running.
Fan there, but it's really reserved afterwards. Doesn't want to try and overextend, and this is why. But drop combo has to RC.
Leaving a lot of damage on the table, but still finds the counter hit and a beautiful clean conversion.
He buys you a lot of room, but it can't get you away from him forever. Mr. Bad Guy knocking on the door once again.
And he picked up on that, right? He's like, okay, he's looking for the FD.
Hello.
We just saw one far end
Match
in the
point
dash
nuevamente
throw.
para Tatuma.
Incredible recognition from
Let's
Tatuma.
rock.
That's an important thing you always have to remember in Guilty Gear.
Gun
That green
flame.
FD again. The Night Raid under the butterfly. My goodness, he's not letting you make a point, Proxy. He's like, I get this damage on the table. Don't worry about the point. Afterlife still on the table. 2K, 2D into the revolver. RC up, trying to bait the burst.
Oh my, the delay on that combo. It went so far.
Lo mató.
And he still baited it. Are you kidding me?
Le hizo gastar el bar. Está jodido. Muerto.
Into the PRC. Full confirmed. And Tatuma is going to be able to set themselves
Tatuma
up
versus
for the
Nitro
other
en Winner's
side
Finals.
of Winners Finals.
Joder, la conversión que hizo el Tatuma. Ahora viene corte, así que nos veremos en un ratito tras el corte. Pero ya sabemos lo que se viene para Guilty Gear Strive. Ya revelaron ya los 4 personajes de la Season 4. Para Season 4 tendremos a DC, va a ser primera en octubre. Venom, casi inicios de 2025. Unica, personaje del anime de Guilty Gear Strive, Dual Rulers, sale en 2025, posiblemente para marzo o abril. Y la última personaje que va a ser personaje invitada de Cyberpunk, que es Lucy, que llega también en 2005. Posiblemente se va a ir para junio, lo más probable, justamente antes del EVO. O sea que DC la tendremos en octubre, en 3 meses.
Tatuma, man. So many clean conversions as well. That was actually the point I forgot about. The combo beforehand at the end of game 5, there were so many burst safe
A ver qué
points,
se vendrá en anuncios de Tekken. Creo que el anuncio de Tekken para decir lo del tercer personaje, lo del tercer DLC de la Season 1, que muchos dicen que es el australiano tacleador, que le gusta usar tacleadas. Un australiano que ama usar tacleadas y agarres. Que creo que ya saben a quién me refiero. Y después de eso Strifa, que no lo podré ver por el horario, así que lo voy a ver el lunes a Strifa, porque ahí de ahí se saca el primer clasificado para el EVO. Ahora creo que viene corte, break. Así que nos veríamos después del corte. Así que se viene el corte.
Layers on layers of stuff between these two, looking so good. Honestly, couldn't have been a better start here to get us rolling with Guilty Gear Strive. Top 6, absolutely incredible so far.
Yes, indeed, Proxy. Couldn't have said it better myself. Look at that. I'm never going to get over that moment. Beautiful stuff between Nitro and Posey. And let's go to a quick break on that image.
They're the legends of the FGC. The kings, the beasts, the champions. Next year, we celebrate the players that made EVO the most storied tournament in fighting games. Watch the greatest that ever played inducted into the inaugural Hall of Fame. Plus, vote on awards for the best players in the game today. Unbelievable! And celebrate everyone in the community who makes fighting games something so special. Oh my God! The EVO Awards, live from Los Angeles in 2025.
So how would you describe the chicken to someone who had never tasted it?
Literally melt in your mouth tender. We don't have a freezer, you know? It's almost like a farmer's market. When you walk into the restaurant, you should hear the sizzle that you're hearing right now. Just sends all those waves up to your mouth.
You're making me hungry.
Hey gamers, does your room look like this? Tired of having no art on your walls? You need Displate. Made with high quality metal and customized finishes, with Displate, you can transform your room or office from lifeless walls into a stylish space. Check out the new texture finish. Flat is out. Come feel the difference of that sweet, subtle embossing. Say goodbye to hammers and nails with Displate's magnet lock technology. It never fails. It's as simple as snap and hang. Bang, bang, bang. Visit displate.com/EVO and order now. Use the discount code EVO at checkout.
Rated E to M.
EVO 2024. This is the green room getting focused with Zenny. Big ups to Zenny Gaming, who has been providing us codes EVO 24 for 20% off site-wide on all the merch. We got Jonathan Tenney in the back, Nitro, everybody preparing for what's going down very soon. Right, Tempest obviously as well, one of the most decorated players of Guilty Gear Strive. A very key, important mind to have back there, honestly.
Yeah, getting the rest, getting their warm-ups, getting everything settled to be able to get on that stage and stay in the, stay in the zone, stay focused. So important. So excited to get to see them roll through as we see them on their way out.
Yeah, I'm really impressed. Like, the Guilty Gear players are so smart because they're like, we're going to take the minds that are super good, that are not actually in top 6, and we're bringing them back here to make sure we can chat it up with them and get some insights to what they have. Jonathan Tenney and Tempest, two of the best to do it for sure. But before we get on to this next match, I want to take a look at the bracket and see exactly where we're at, how we've gotten here so far. It's been an amazing just opening round of top 8. Jack and Nitro taking it tooth and nail to a game 5, along with Tatuma and Ooey Gooey Chewy Snicker repeating that performance with a Nitro and Tatuma winners final.
Yeah, Ooey Gooey having to head down now to face off against the monster that is Zondo, and then on the other side, Jack has fallen down to have to face off against Red Ditto. So, a lot more action to come. Losers bracket looking spicy. Winners finals looking good as well. I just couldn't be more excited. I just need more matches.
I know, man. We're going to get to it in a moment as well. As you can see, Jack and Red Ditto setting up shop. That's going to be our first match of the loser side of top 6. It's Gonna be a great one for sure. Ramlethal versus the Happy Chaos, right? Obviously, Ram, she's got an incredible acceleration speed, but before we get into that, Jack, look at this victory path. Look at the people he had to defeat to get in here in the first place, including Stealthy, Crocs and Socks, Super Noon, and Marbello as that 4 straight to get in the top 6. That is bodies and bags, and name brand bodies, I should say.
I was going to say, absolutely monstrous run for sure, and hasn't even had to play that many games when you really consider the way his bracket path has gone. Having a lot of 3-0s early on, looking very, very strong. And on the other side, obviously we do have Red Ditto.
Red Ditto, El Bon Lewis.
An incredible run as well from him, taking down Krieg, Kelly, Umisho, Tatuma, Varix, K-Brad, the like. There were so many players in his path, and for him to come out of it on top, especially because I think he took a loser's trip pretty decently early to still make it into top 6, incredible, including taking down not only the first EVO champion for Guilty Gear Strive, but also the Arc World Tour champion for Guilty Gear Strive in Varix to actually qualify in the first place.
Yes, and has the opportunity, if they can keep winning, to be able to secure a run back, because obviously Tatuma was the one to send the losers in the earlier stages of top 24, so, you know, vengeance has to be on the mind.
Gold Lewis versus Happy
Chaos. We're all friends when we're off the sticks, but on that stage,
Heavy Damage contra Heavy Sony.
Man, once the Ready to Rock begins, like all friendships, all kindness goes out the window.
Vamos.
That's what we're about to see here. Jack and Red Ditto both locking in. Both incredibly optimal and efficient players, by the way. Like, these guys, lab monsters. You saw the defense from Jack in that opening set. Red Ditto also incredibly strong defensively, but even more so offensively.
Otro USA team kill. Bueno, otro USA country
anywhere
kill.
and everywhere is what makes him so successful.
Ah, nos va a ir con Ram Metal. Ram Metal. Pensé que Red Ditto usaba Gold Lewis. Ah, no, tal vez lo confundí por el otro.
Best players in the world at being able to
Por
use the
trecho.
boulder when it comes to Ramethal.
That's a good point, yeah. Plus on
Así que va a ser Happy Chaos versus Ram Metal. El top 5 del juego contra la que antes era también top 5. Bueno, aún sigue siendo top 5 Ram Metal. Tiene aún los normales de largo alcance, heavy daño, conversiones locas. Lo único que la jode a Ram Metal es su velocidad. No es muy ágil. Pero tiene obviamente las conversiones de larga distancia.
This is a nightmare now. You're going to have to deal with the hard knockdown. You still have burst, but nothing to shoot here. Can't use the gun, gets the trade. Not going to matter though, has to burst.
And a 2S afterwards, and Red Ditto. I might be young, but I throw like an old man. What an air throw.
Say the classic Guilty Gear way to get that anti-air. Trying to go for the whip punish there on the 2S. Wild assault, but the IBF need to get some room.
Incredible stuff. Look at this lockdown as well. Staying so disciplined about everything, and then baiting out Jack's throw. Hands and arms inside the vehicle.
Y el daño. Casi más de 60% de vida de una conversión, de un grab wifiado.
What a headbanger though! Excuse me? The back of the head, the halo coming through.
Got an extra weapon they didn't tell us.
100%. That's the only way. That's the only reason it has a hitbox there.
Look at the meter though for Red Ditto. Yeah, absolutely. Jack didn't want anything to do
with
that CQC.
We
But there's the hit. Has to go for the burst.
Once again, he's got him cursed up as well.
Bueno, concentration up.
He's got the life lead, but again, any shot can turn into so much. The backdash 5K snipe.
1-0 para Red Ditto.
Red Ditto.
Yeah, so many layers off of that as well. If it connects, you get the RC. If it does not connect, that you can go for the RC later, potentially to still get a BRC or a PRC slowdown. There's a lot of utility and
O sea,
options that come out of that 5K.
ni Slash, ni Tempest, ni Umisho, ni Leffen, esos 4 que eran rotos de jugadores, ninguno de los 4 llegó a top 6. Todos cayeron en top 24.
Obviously, his focus was empty, but still managing to find the touch. 50 meters, shoot him up.
No cinema here, just what you're seeing in game. Oh, the
Otra vez, se comió el mix.
Clipped the
Muerto.
backdash the first time and then converted with the 5K after the first hit.
Boom,
Supreme
muerta.
stuff from Jack.
Yeah, being able to keep yourself in this one. Massive stuff.
Let's
available
rock.
here for Red Ditto, though. Right off the start. Trying to be the aggressor at 99 every single time, and it's been working out wonderfully.
You see the reactions from Red Ditto, too. So quick, recognizing that the string was instant blocked. So he goes into the flip kick, trying to counter Jack's throw attempt.
And locking down with the 5K, but is able to break out. Burst for momentum. Gotta keep him in the corner.
Get some breathing room again, but cut off at the pass. Try to bring him close with the rocks, as you mentioned before, but now that backdash getting clipped, and we going all the way to the Kona.
Yeah, and that was a panic backdash after a whiffed 2D. That's such an unfortunate situation to find yourself in. After the guaranteed chatter, the hard knockdown, 50-meter, Mortobato on the table. What do? We chill.
Yeah, Red Ditto being very disciplined right now. Backdash, he actually traded, but still Jack taking advantage of it and baiting out the burst expertly.
Wow, so another one on the board here, evening things up. Both of them looking calm and collected here. You would not think with the age of our competitors that they were the veteran status between these two.
Exactly right. Both of them handling it so composed. Like they're seasoned veterans, and you can see the way they cover each other's backdashes too. Red Ditto immediately with the 2K after the successful one from Jack.
1-1 la empata Jack contra Redito, pero mira la vida que perdió. Mortobato.
And the hard knockdown and the positive bonus and all the rewards that come with it.
Bien, el gol Roman cancel y él le rompió con el dash, target top.
Jumping jab gets the confirm all the way to the wall. Yes, sir. The 6K conversion right there was nasty with it. The timing on the shots and the normal conversion after. Red Ditto, he was holstering that Mortobato and finally was let loose. Then a clean out space from Jack.
Oh man, I was well informed too, because look at the amount of meter Reventhal had. If that actually connects, I think you build the bar for the RC. That was a good call there from Red Ditto, but missed space.
Oh man, drops the ball. The wall assault just get in the face. Make Red Ditto deal with this pressure. The shot's always clipping. No focus available now though. That's why Red Ditto is pushing the issue.
2K Duty pulls the gun, runs it all the way down. Every single touch at mid-screen, you know where it ends up. We've seen the movie before.
And Jack, he recognized the thirst from Red Ditto, right? Trying to make the most out of that focus expiring time. So he just cut him off with the 2K. Now we got the corner pressure going. Recognizes the defensive habit, gets the throw in, and we already running it right back.
And that conversion was extra good because he locked him out of the burst, and now you have no opportunity to spend it.
Yeah, good luck. He still gets it off the table, but nonetheless, right, he's going to have to spend any meter to, make sure he doesn't get chipped out with the FD. It's going to be damn near insurmountable for Red Ditto right now, but that's a good starter. Didn't get anything to convert off of it. FD in for his life right now. He's still living on a pixel.
Muerta, 2-1 a favor de Jack.
And that was the point I was going to make a couple matches ago, is the FD is just a big green light that says, please throw me. So in situations like that, while you have to avoid the chip, you're in such a dastardly position. But now, to character select, potentially considering there was another character played.
Red Ditto,
see if he thinks to it.
It's definitely one that we'll explore a little bit. I know the business handler has been Ramlethal. It sounds like he locked into it again. So I think that is what we are going to see. But yeah, when it comes to the FD and the throw array, as you mentioned, a big green light. And a lot of time when you have life, you can kind of tap FD to make sure that you still can take the throw when that happens, right? He didn't have the life available to tap FD. He had to hold it because anything was going to chip him out. So great recognition from Jack to go up and throw.
Right away, gets the burst out of him immediately with the 2S. Situation here with the empty jump, keeping it real classic.
Players.
Jack necesita ganar una más para eliminar a Redito.
Beautiful just hesitation on the approach right there from Jack. Throwing off Red Ditto's timings and it gives the tap duster in the slowdown. Whiffed, but it's all right. We go low. The shot covers the whiff. Slump got into the wall break. Jack is rolling right now.
Jack lo está destrozando a Redito.
Again forces Red Ditto to make a hasty decision. That IBFD forces him to go for the jump. The second you jump, Jack has breathing room, and that is just the worst possible scenario.
That's the thing, right? As the offenser, when you get IBFD, you got to do something to make up that distance. As a defender, you got to know what they're going to do to make up that distance. So Jack perfectly countered once again.
5K. Turnstile not really following too much. Gets the throw.
Oh, the beautiful corner lockdown right now. You on probation, fam? Talk to me with the double beam dream.
Bring it through. Still alive, but guessing for your life now. Throw potentially. Just a close slash.
Put that man on house arrest for that round. Jack and Red Ditto. Still tournament point for Jack. Red Ditto trying to force a game 5 yet again.
Wow, incredible air throw there. Just block, trying to get the punish. Rolls on through. Very nice.
Protect your neck. Where's Wu-Tang when I need them? Oh my, the toe tap. It looked like it stayed on the same side. I don't even know.
Nasty mix-ups.
Afterwards, Wild Assault.
Pared, última interacción.
Everything coming up our way.
No, dropió.
Yeah, the Wild Assault did not connect. Recovered in time. Now Red Ditto's
Buen
got a
daño.
huge chance here. Corner for himself. Jack doesn't have any defensive resources either.
Cubrire.
He did just get 50% tension, so YRC is available.
Yeah, also has a deflect shield potentially. YRC is going to be the choice though. 2K gets the confirm. Burst is not going to make it. Red Ditto is going to push us to another. Woo!
Another game 5 proxy. This round 1 at
Dos a
top
dos.
6. You can't avoid those bad boys. And yes, indeed, as you mentioned, the deflect shield got built back after the wall break as well. He had some defensive choices. Red Ditto played around them perfectly. We're going to a final game yet again.
Yeah, going the distance once
2 a 2.
again.
Bueno, otro 2 a 2. Joder.
Touch there, trying to go for the back dash, trying to stay active there to keep the reticle off, but Jack with the lockdown now.
And remember, unlike the game 5s we saw previously, this is in loser's bracket. No more second chances. This is both of their last attempts.
Ooh, the rock catches and we get the 5K. So aware, and the side swap, nice routing.
Throws back to 2K, just mirrored his head to cut off the pass. And Red Ditto, the instant block on the cross-up shot.
Full reload though, taps the dust, nice defense.
Muerta, no muerta aún. Ahora, super, no tiene barra super y ya tiene que recargar los low. Pum. ¿La mata? Sí, match point para Jack.
Hard knockdown, soft knockdown. It doesn't matter to me. They're all knockdowns. I still get my mix. I like that. Takes the shot and runs on through. Spends 3 bullets and all the focus to close the distance, but ends up losing the situation off the jump cancel.
The sword's coming back now as well. Another air throw. I love locking you down like this.
Consider the burst from that spot. RC, what do you even do about that? Just burst at the end. I like it.
Joset's trying to get him to put his hand in the cookie jar. Jack forced to a final round.
Final round.
Incredible set once again here on top 6.
Momentum built up now. Burst spent. Last real defensive option off the table here for Jack. Gets the cross up, but it's not defense, it's all offense. Pedal to the metal, locks him down, continues the pressure, but there's the punish.
Madre mía, Redito.
Able to counter that perfectly. Now we're back to the neutral at mid-screen. Who's gonna get the advantage? Jack. He's got no bullets. I didn't even notice.
Mortabato. Última interacción. Just for game.
Still no bullets to his name.
How do you spend it?
It's a connect. Press back. BRC for the lockdown.
Bien. El mix. El mix.
Boom. Plenty to play with. How hard do you have to call this man out to get past this? That's why Jack's keeping his distance. Air throw actually dead. We gotta keep going.
Y lo mató. Redito elimina a Jack.
Wow.
3 a 2. Redito elimina a Jack. Ahora viene Umi, Dewey, Chewy de Sneakers versus Sando para confirmar el top 4. Porque Tatuma va a enfrentar a Nitro en Winners Finals. Ahora Redito busca su rematch contra Tatuma. Eso en el caso de que Tatuma pierda contra Nitro. Pero también hay que tener cuidado con Sando. Sando es otro jugador peligroso. Además de que usa azúcar. Así que por ahora el top 3 de 3 de los personajes que están en el top 4 son Sol, Gio y Ramner Club. A ver qué va a pasar ahora entre Angie o Azuka. Porque ahora viene el mejor player de EMEA. Bueno, uno de los 3 mejores players de EMEA, que son Slash. Slash perdió en top 24. Sando es el segundo mejor y Tiger Pop, aunque Tiger Pop está viviendo en UK, es originario de la región de EMEA. Sí, Slash de Arabia Saudita, Sando de Israel y Tiger Pop, no me acuerdo bien de qué región era, porque está viviendo en UK, pero tenía una bandera de otro origen diferente. Y esto es un evento platino del Art World Tour. O sea, el que gana acá se autoclasifica. El primer clasificado fue Tempest por ganar EVO Japan. El que gane ahora aquí se clasifica, ya que no está Tempest. Pues como Tempest perdió en top 24, fue que fue eliminado. Fue eliminado lo mismo que Slash. Pero Tempest era el complicado, porque si Tempest ganaba ahora el EVO acá en USA, el que clasificaba era el segundo puesto. O a no ser que World Tour tuviera alguna regla, porque alguien que ganara dos eventos de clasificación pasaran esos para el LCQ. Pasaran el clasificatorio del evento platino al otro lugar. Hi Existence, welcome to the stream. Y el frijoles guapo que está ahí mostrándose fue el que envió a Losers a Slash 3-0 en round 3 de pools. Lo tiró a Losers a Slash, a la Mai de Slash. Y ahora viene Sando, o mejor dicho Paragon Sando.
It doesn't matter what kind of bean you put in front of him. The man's moving forward. But one of the toughest competitors
que Sando fue el que eliminó a Leffen.
In Zondo on the other side. As you can see, Leffen, Daru Ino, Hotashi,
Latif,
Tiger Pop, Latif, Marvello, Kurt. What an unbelievable run.
Sobre todo tiró a Leffen, eliminó a Leffen, Sando, y a Daru también, y a Hotashi, y a Tiger Pop. Va a ser una Asuka contra Angie Mito. Asuka Air Clouds versus Angie Mito. Y además que hace poco, hace unos días, hace 2 días, Sando tiene sponsor ahora con Paragon. O sea que Paragon está teniendo mucha gente ya en su equipo. Y la mayoría de ellos son de Guilty Gear. Last rock.
It's difficult to keep track of, even just as a spectator. Zondo, the master of being able to manage it on the fly here. But now, caught out with not too many spells. Only teleport to his name here, getting destroyed. Especially with the mana this low. The shield is broken, so extra damage acquired.
Exactly, and when he doesn't have any mana, the defense is not the same. Oh, cuts him off in the path, and the normal, there's a couple of them that work well for Asuka, but his straight really lies in the spells, of course, as we see now. He's got the auto import, so every spell comes, they would just fill a regular slot, but right now he's not even able to do that.
Yeah, taking a look at geometry though, everything in between, gets the teleport, nice use of that after the dash forward.
Got another teleport available to him, tried the 6K, that's a low hitting move, and the overhead block is wow.
So look at this. A 30-second block string. Uigui, after taking that lead, needs to find one more touch. But how do you close the distance? Stuck in the gravity stab.
Oh my. Ooh. Oh, Uigui still coming out. BRC backdash. The 2D. He's disciplined about it.
El parry.
The paper
el
cut,
counter.
Max distance. The fan just barely connects.
Wow.
Round para Uigui.
And there, good use of the spells. Look at the knockdown reloads.
Y Asuka de por sí es un personaje difícil de usar porque tenés que siempre estar cambiándote de deck. O sea, con Asuka tenés que jugar con tu cerebro, con todas las cosas que tenés que hacer y las combinaciones de las barajas.
Instead, we're going to tutor up. Things out, auto-populating. Look at the damage. Look at the chip. FDing for your life here. What can you do?
No saltara.
When you find yourself in that position against Asuka, something is getting surrendered. Either your life or your attention. A resource has to be given up.
Say equivalent exchange.
Yeah, facts. Oh, he's got the wrong. I was going to say that's a low hit. He did it from the sky. Very nice from Zondo right there. That's not a spell you see too often.
Bloque de agua.
Another staff available, charging up that mana.
Y este es uno de los favoritos también para llevarse el Evo, el señor Sando.
Another resource to manage when playing Asuka is your health, because the quickest way to regen mana is sacrificing your health.
Oh, but no time for that now. RC's down. Okay, little 8-way dash action.
This is a real, my man's in the wrong game. Bringing it out again.
No, se mató. 1-0 para Sando. Flash.
Coming up empty, no bait here.
Twirl is definitely a good idea when you get against a lot of those slower moving cubes there, but with the wall behind it to be able to get that coverage, not much to really be done. Even when you do break through, 6P a good start, but at first immediately back to full screen.
Sando had a really good hand to start actually. He got another overhead and we see it again come through. He also has the DP if he gets mana back, that little ice icon down there. That is the DP that Sando has available.
Keeping that loaded up. And
Recargadista. Bien.
While I'm taking a look at all the spells he's keeping, just so much life erased from Ooey Gooey. OTG on the super, send him away. My goodness, good luck, brother.
Yeah, I was going to say at that point, once you get sent back to full screen again,
Round para Sando.
It's unbelievable the mini games you have to play to close the distance on this guy. And Sando, like you said, one of the best in the world, if not the best in the
round para
world,
Sando,
being able to set up
buscando
these
irse al
situations
2-0.
Yeah,
that just seem unwinnable.
The auto import gets him a teleport after that. The 2D is a very potent button as well from Asuka, super quick. Off the ground, we get more positive bonus. Means the tension is coming through. Sando, he gets the flexion of the way. They actually avoided the guard break spell, super important.
What a tech too, had the meter, so knew he had time. RC's forward, trying to maintain some amount of pressure here. Trying to just smother Ooey Gooey as best he can.
Yeah, Ooey Gooey, he's using the deflection right to try to get some distance. But the teleport comes through, opens him up, lets him convert easily. And you can see, yeah, Ooey,
2-0 a favor de Sando.
To facing a top level Asuka that can just fill the screen with so many spells and so many things you have to deal with. It takes so much effort, man.
And as we've said before on other blocks, it's nearly impossible to get practice at the level of Sando because he's really one of the players leading the pack when it comes to this character.
Exactly right. Even if he wanted to train, it's very difficult to do so. There's not many Asukas on the caliber.
Okay.
Uy, otra vez.
Close last here, straight into super. When you find your hits, they have to hurt. Everything you can get every single time.
Yeah, pretty low on mana as well. He does have double reduced mana cost. And the low again coming out. Big rocks from the sky.
Throw.
Say, boy, about to cast the double ram spells. I like that.
Yeah, for real. We saw Sando, he sacrificed some of his life to get some mana, but Ooey Gooey, he hasn't let up. Super to buy some space. We're going to keep shuffling the cards as well.
No lo bloqueó y se llevó el daño. No salte, amigo. Mala idea contra el maestro de la baraja. Bien. 2-0. Debería poner 2-0 ya. Porque Sando va a su 2-0.
His health is just as important as his mana. A lot of the damage he did was to himself there, just being able to re-up to be able to keep that pressure.
Round de Ooey Gooey. Se olvidaron de agregar el 2-0. A uno, ahí quedó en 1-0. Es 2-0. Es falla de ellos. De los desarrolladores, del equipo de marcadores, que no pusieron 2-0.
Dust at the trip, the overhead that comes from the ground, gets the counter hit, has to go for the burst.
Teleport, yeah, he needs something behind it though. He's got double guard crush now as well. The flex shield just RC'ing to make sure that doesn't mean anything.
Wow, relentless with the pressure. With the double jump, works out well. Finds the low, gets the confirm.
Muerto. Match point para Sando, a punto de eliminar a Ooey Gooey. A OGE. A OECS del torneo.
He's got the low if he wants it, but he's usually using that in the sky. That's why he goes for the dust on the ground. Opened up a combo with Center as well.
Positive bonus, that's going to be a big deal as you go for the double backdash. Doesn't necessarily need the hard knockdown.
No,
Burst is available.
se mató,
What does it do?
muerto.
It cannot escape the cube.
And look at, yeah, Ooey Gooey just daps him up.
Ooey Gooey eliminado del torneo. Sando gana 3-0. Así que va a ser Sando contra Redito.
But yeah, everybody give it up for Ooey Gooey Chewy Snicker!
Sando versus Redito y Tatuma versus Nitro en el top 4. Así que vamos a tener Sol, Gio, Asuka, Ramnatron. De todos ellos, solo uno es DLC, que es en el caso de Sando, que está usando a Asuka. Antes usaba a Ram.
incredible stuff as per usual. That's what we've come to
Y Sando
expect
era
from
uno de los
Sando,
top
one
players
of the
que
premier
había,
pilots of Asuka.
por ejemplo, en la
And you
Salty
really gotta
EU.
put so much effort into that character, right? Because
Era
you gotta
un
juggle
jugador
getting
muy
to that third
fuerte
deck in the first place, which has a lot
que
of
hacía enfrentamientos a jugadores, por ejemplo, como Snake Belmont, Kurokich, Tiger Pop,
all of that comes from different type of decks. So he goes through
de los
each of them
jugadores
again
más
manually
fuertes de
importing
Europa
the spells into
y
the
EMEA,
slots himself. So much to keep track of, and he does it better than
que tenía un récord muy impecable Sando en el tema de victorias. Pero ok, se viene otro break, porque van a descansar antes de preparar el top 4. Y después otro break y luego el top 3, o sea, Loser Final, Grand Final. El último corte, después de eso, a esperar para Tekken 8. Y los matches de Tekken 8 van a ser largos. Algunos FT2 y después FT3.
Yeah, 100%. We did see Uigui go with some deflect shields that ended up kind of benefiting Zondo because he got the space back for the spells, right? But I like that idea. If you could just get your gambit after the deflect shield and maybe get your opponent off guard, then you'll be able to blow through some of those spells with the spin. But Zondo was just too on point, man. The big thumbs up to the crowd. Big ups to Uigui, making top 6 at Guilty Gear Strive with the RNG. Definitely a crowd and fan favorite.
Yeah, repping the character
Hasta
very
ahora
well,
Jack,
repping themselves
Capiqueos
very
y
well.
Ui,
It's very exciting to get to see players like
Angie
that, like you
fuera
said,
del
showing off their
torneo.
personality here on the stage. Because in the end, when it comes to EVO, when it comes to FGC, that's really what it's all about.
100%, man. And of course, we are going to take a quick break. But before we
Sí.
head to break, we've got some good news. If you're watching at home, you have a chance to win some awesome prizes like PlayStation Plus Premium subs and EVO just by
Así
playing
que hay
some trivia.
descanso.
Thanks
Nos
to
veremos ahora en
AT&T.
breve,
If you're in the
después
US
del
and watching on
descanso.
Twitch, just click your answer. And if you're on mobile, tap the red button on the chat pop out. It's as easy as that. And we're going to get y'all some prizes just for answering questions from the comfort of your own home. So do that while we take a quick break, and we'll be right back with more Strive Top 6.
Descanso de 3 minutos, me parece ser.
Tempest.
Tempest.
I'm with a man who needs no introductions nor figuring out where he's from because it's literally in the name. But just in case you hadn't known, is one of our biggest champions yet. Tempest NYC, fresh from his W from both EVO Japan, Combo Breaker. Actually, you hit the 3P. You've been absolutely undefeated. Going with this streak right now, how are you feeling today?
Oh, I'm feeling absolutely fantastic.
What would it mean for you to win it here in home soil, especially after a dominant run over at EVO Japan?
Winning in Japan and here for 2 EVO titles would be insane for just, you know, the same year. So it would mean a lot to me for sure.
Are there any like significant demons that you're looking forward to facing, but also at the same time kind of nervous about in terms of the matchups for Guilty Gear Strive?
The 2 people I would probably not want to play against the most are Umisho and Verix. Honestly, for both of them, is not only are they both very strong players, but they both also play characters I really do not like fighting. Umisho plays Soul and Verix plays Nagoriyuki, so I don't want to play either of them.
Pero Tempe juega Leo, ¿de qué se queja? Leo también está rotísimo. O sea, Leo está rotísimo. El Sol antes estaba también ultra roto, ahora está más normalizado. Y el Nago, él también es un personaje que está roto. Y además de que el Verix usa el Nago a high level. Aunque por lástima de Verix que fue eliminado por Redito.
It's got wheels. Gamer bench, gamer throne, and gamer mower. What's that? It's hard to game while walking downstairs.
I get it.
That's smart.
Live like a gigillionaire with low latency everywhere. AT&T Fiber with All-Fi.
Do you want okay FGC merchandise by okay FGC artists? Well, you're on the wrong ad if so, because here at 10-0, all we got's the best FGC merchandise by the best FGC artists. Just look at all this great merch. You can make this your whole wardrobe. I should know. I have. Our 10-0 merch booth will be open all 3 days at EVO 2024. If you're not here in person, visit us online at merch.10-0.gg. Stuff this cool won't be around for long.
The greatest anime fight of all time.
Why would you ask me such a hard question?
I'll do Aizen and Ichigo.
Ken versus Rao to the North Star.
Drumroll. Gara versus Rock Lee Naruto. Don't turn your head. I saw what you just did there.
Here's the deal. I'm getting excited.
Oh, yes.
Welcome back to EVO 2024. But before we get back into the action here, we gotta let you guys know the merch is now available online. So whether you're watching at home right now or you're here in the venue and you don't want to wait in the lines at the booth, you can check it out at shop.evo.gg. Being able to get all this straight at home is incredible because as things have gone on, the FGC has continued to level up our merch game.
Oh, absolutely. The merch has been better than ever. In addition to that, there's so many things at EVO to do that I understand not waiting in line, right? You gotta go check out the Artist Alley as well as the Arcade Stick Museum, all the Arcade Cab free casuals. There's so many things to do that if you want to get your merch at home, we're gonna allow you to do that. EVO merch available at evo.gg. It's a beautiful thing. And a more beautiful thing has been this top 6 so far. Let's keep it going.
Absolutely. We have been back to back. Dude, it's been game 5 after game 5 so far, with the exception of 1-3-0. And right now, we're going to have our next players up. But before we take a look at those, we're going to take a look at the bracket here. Winner's side of the affair, where we're about to head. Nitro facing off against Tatuma. And then on the loser side, Zondo and Red Ditto have earned their way in. So we've narrowed it all the way down from a number with a comma. Over 2,000 players, all the way down to 4. It's unbelievable.
Truly unbelievable, 100%. And Nitro and Tatuma have looked so incredible, both 3-2 in the winter semifinals, right? Their opponents made them earn those victories, and that's exactly what's happened so far. I'm interested to see what Nitro brings to the table. As we know, he's got the dual threat of Giovanna and Jacko, and Tatuma has been so bad guy all day, every day. But let's take a look at how Nitro got here in the first place, right? Having to overcome Melody, Mystic Smash, Red I Am Not, Tempest NYC, the team kill on FlyQuest, and of course, one of the most dominant players in Guilty Gear Strive. And then of course, to get into top 6 itself, taking down Daru Ino, a legend in Guilty Gear, not only in Strive, but games past as well.
Absolutely, has looked unbeatable all weekend long. But one of the players that's been on that same level, obviously Tatuma looking amazing. Red Ditto, Leffen, Rat, Cobalt, just a list of names to be able to go through, looking so strong as we continue to go through. As you said, Mr. Soul Bad Guy himself has been representing the character, and as we've said before, I feel like he plays Soul the way that Soul would play.
100%. Like, this is Daisuke's vision. Like,
absolutely,
Daisuke's vision.
All right, but it's about that time. The Eagles flying. It's time to go. Winners finals. Let's get it.
Let's go, baby. Guilty Gear Strive top 6 EVO 2024. Got Jacko to bring out the play, to try to overwhelm. But I want to see how Tatuma picks his spots, right? His Volcanic Vipers have been so on point beforehand. How does Nitro structure his offense? We already got bursts being baited early on.
The Elysium driver, not quite enough, but still a great amount of damage here. Plenty of time to pull out a minion, and now can play it low and slow. Vortex is blocked. Good backdash.
Absolutely tremendous backdash. Now we're picking it up. You can see the Bandit Revolver games, like I said before. He'll let the first hit rock just go into throw, go into low, first hit rock right there. Try to sneak in something more damaging. Nitro was having none of it.
Yeah, I mean, as far as reaction times go, the guy is definitely on the next level here. Is able to get the punish once again, not falling for any of the shenanigans, but 2K, 2D, trying to steal the turn with the minion. Not gonna happen.
100%, bro, and I like that. Just a slight hit on the minion, making sure there's something in Tatuma's way so he can't approach for free. Look at that, though. Great defense, just knocking the minions out left and right.
But again, Revolver is starting to get him in trouble here, as well as the Volcanic Viper.
Nitro, he saw the last game. Another burst, another bait, more damage. I think you should ask for more pressure and more damage and more positive bonus.
One more time, anything will do it now. Drops the minion, goes to the jump away. Vortex connects into the clean. Good with the DP, plenty of meter.
Tatuma's got a real chance now. We got RC, the clean hit. That's hurting, bro. OTG, what's the defense looking like? Bandit Revolver again, catching Nitro trying to take his turn. When it ain't your turn,
like I said, Revolver getting in a little trouble early, but now kind of being, it plants the tombstone, the 6H. Wild Assault for the optimal confirm. 50% of your life straight off the table.
Here lies Jacko's first half of her life bar. Straight up on the tombstone.
Like that, goes to the jump, it doesn't trust when it comes to the confirm, very nice. But once again, it gets the finish. Doesn't get to generate a hard knockdown, but still, big situation.
Indeed, actually low profiling the Bandit that time. Great block. Oh my goodness, nasty mix-ups in the corner from Nitro. I couldn't tell you which side that hit on, Proxy. I'll tell you that much right now.
She tried to go for the low, nice throw. Drops the combo, 2K2D. Oh, in the mixtape, plenty of meter now, but drops again.
The fade back, he does get a successful burst nonetheless. Breakdance fighting, setting up the minion. Bandit Bringer and hit Jacko as well. Tatuma powering through everything.
Consistency is key in those types of situations when the chips are down, how you handle those, especially against a character that can scramble like that with Jacko. When Jacko gets that one minion pulled, you feel so much pressure to do something.
Yeah, man. And really, Nitro has been doing a really good job up until this point, playing around that pressure, knowing how the opponent is going to go about dealing with the minions. But right now, Tatuma, throw after throw. Oh my goodness, the wild one to finish the job with the OS behind it. Every base covered.
Hit after hit, everything coming up his way, and is able to find the jump in there. Clean touch, yeah, burst. I was 70% of your life right there.
Get off, man. Volcanic Vipers, he's so on point with it. Even when they get baited out, even when they get punished, he does not get deterred. Like I said, no conditioning this man.
Bar slash through OTG. Pressure going, Revolver into the quick low, first time we send it out. Very nice stuff at 50 meter now.
And he did the quick RC low as well, right? He has been switching up not only the options, but the timings after the Bandit Revolver. It's making everybody extremely uncomfortable.
It can be a little uncomfortable.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, yo, what are you about to do, fam?
2 games straight. Nitro, do we consider a swap is the question here. I think that's kind of the same answer he's looking for himself, but no, we're going to stick with Wifey.
Indeed. May's going to bring it home. The OG. Trying to stay loyal. We'll see if it pays off. I heard the crowd starting to chant for Nitro as well. He's down 2-0. Y'all got support for him. Show him now.
Good check there.
There we go. The crowd, of course. He's got the hometown advantage. Tatuma being from Japan. Nitro, we already know New York's in the building, but Tatuma, he's got a strong Japanese contingent as well that he's looking to make proud.
Nice use of the parry there. But again, masterclass on being able to answer all these minions without being too overcommittal. Got the FT for a little bit of an FT break. Goes in with the low though. What a press of Bare!
Tatuma so aggressive, so willing to press at every instant, especially when he established the Volcanic Viper. He knows that builds hesitation. He can still turn with normals off of that.
Forward, sets up the minion 5K. If I had that button, I'd press it 2. Very nice. RC into the 2H.
And Tatuma, just like that, is on set point of grand finals.
Ooh! 5K straight away. Finds that low. Some momentum here for Nitro. This is what we need. Taps the dust. He gets the connection as well.
Nitro, he's trying to let the Tuma get into that Grand so easily. Let's go, gonna put up a fight.
At first, you want to be a hero here.
Oh, the delay, throwing off the Tuma's timings now. Oh! Volcanic Viper baited, but not very heavily punished. Picks up the minion, he just needs one more pixel and finds just that.
When you're in a situation to get chipped against Jacko and she has a minion out and she's able to pull the second one, it's almost checkmate. It's just like a win condition type of situation as the burst comes out from Nitro very early in the round.
Right, doesn't want to surrender any momentum or damage to the Tuma. Catches him, he's starting to figure out how the Tuma's taking his turns back. It's this big for Jacko and Nitro.
And offense all the time. What a press though!
Look at how much life she lost. It's immediately into Tuma's favor after 2 moves.
Just like that, it doesn't just again. Wildslow barely hits the tip of the boots. Look at the meter though. Resources for Nitro.
Deflection as well, he spins the burst. RC doesn't want to stick his hand in the cookie jar. Oh, the Night Raid backdash. Oh, put the minion out. Gets the throw just in case the Volcanic Viper was coming. Nitro stays alive.
And you can see, oh, still in it. 2-1 now. I mean, just the way he ramped up his offense, whether it's the timing or just the general structure, he's looking ridiculous in the corner.
Looking so ridiculous in the corner, man. Nitro, you can see talking to himself a little bit as well. Calm, cool, collected. He's been on this stage before, and an air throw, he's starting to feel it.
To him, second place is not good enough now. Back catches the Fap here, but catches the revolver for the trouble.
And look at just how erratic the Tuma is this round. The banner revolver into the Volcanic Viper, the backdashes, the banner revolvers again. So many ways to try to throw Nitro off his game.
Or playing neutral like Renus do.
Yeah.
Again, really aggressive. Tries to go for the wild throw. 6P, what a stop!
And that is exactly why we see him OS that every single time, right? We see the wild throw in all these game-ending scenarios immediately go OS. Just in case they jump out, it's covered. Get off me, another Volcanic Viper. He didn't even need RC for that one, just believed.
Revolver this time, no punish. 2K 2D actually stops the attempt to run backwards to the minion into the throw. Pressure now. Again. One more time. No.
Oh, the switch up and the baited of the burst. The Tuma in grand finals.
Dude, incredible performance there, earning the spot incredibly well. That last strike throw sequence, what a way to suffocate out the end of that life bar.
That's the bad guy, bro. That's the Boxstar boy for a reason, bro. Soul, once again, rearing his head and gonna be taking his rightful spot in grand finals winner side.
Yeah, pro tag power for sure, looking incredible the entire way through. Tuma, I mean, what can you say? The gameplay, and I think the most important thing coming into that was able to really dial it back a little bit on how aggressive he was playing, at least on Wake Up. In neutral, he stayed at that same pace, stayed very scrambly. He tries to make you take an up-tempo situation that he knows he excels in.
He's 100% good at knowing when the opponent is going to try to take their turn, right?
Yes.
Like we saw, even in really like sporadic and heat of the moment situations, like when we saw the banner revolver into the Volcanic Viper immediately. Like if I'm going to whiff this, you're obviously going to be pressing a button, right? But in the middle of the match, like I say obviously, in the middle of the match, that's so hard to actually come to that conclusion. Like there's so many things to judge. There's so many like heat of the moment nuances where you're like, wow, I actually did whiff. Those moments of recognition are so hard to build upon and react to quickly. And I think that's what's really led him to winner's side grand finals.
Yeah, and let's dive back into a little bit of that nuance as we take a look here with the replay presented by PlayStation Tournaments. So you can see off the start, like we said, at the beginning, had that same kind of wild guy style, was going for it, and dude, Nitro could not have been more ready. Punishes on deck the entire way through, but like you said, being able to stop the movement, being able to stop sign all those situations, just started to look better. The adaptation came in a hurry.
100%, man. And the great thing about Soul, one of the great things is that you only need to be right a couple of times because of his damage output, right? So he's willing to roll the dice slot in these situations like that. We see the Volcanic Vipers come out, especially because it's not as easy to convert with Jacko from these weird minion hits and all these strange angles that she picks you up from. So he's getting a lot of chances. And because of that, I mean, you get one hit as Soul, it's so stable and it's so practiced to get into the clean hit Volcanic Vipers that we see the trade-off when it comes to the rewards you get off the scrambles.
Yeah, absolutely. And you can't discount the fact that the frame data on S Volcanic Viper is generally just very good. I mean, it recovers very quickly, really hard to punish if you're not already CQC. It is a worthwhile reversal for sure. But On to the loser side of the affair now.
Indeed, loser semifinals, Santo and Red Ditto, an incredible top 4. So well earned, honestly, all of these fellas, like, all of our whole bracket, top 6 and beyond, top 8. So much work ethic goes in to getting here in the first place. You just love seeing these players get this chance to be on stage and really live it to the fullest.
I mean, being able to be here, like you said, on this stage, it's not every like time you get to actually come to EVO and be a part of this type of experience, and then to be able to make it to this point, to be able to be on the stage in front of the wonderful crowd, loser's side of the affair, continuing to cut things down. Top 4 is going to turn into 3 in a hurry, Ringe.
Yeah, again, no more safety nets, no more second chances. The players are waving down the stagehand though, so I don't think we're getting into the match just yet. As yeah, it looks like they're trying to double check it. Yeah, they're gonna pause up and make sure they get everything handled. Because of course this is top 4 of EVO 2024, right? You wanna make sure everything is prim and proper for the stage. Big ups, yo, it is hilarious. Y'all can't really see here, or if you're not in the arena, watching at home, I should say. During the breaks, whenever the Chipotle ad gets played, the pop in the arena has been ridiculous.
They're big fans, for sure.
The Chipotle, look at that. I just gotta mention the Chipotle.
They know all about the Chipotle.
Y'all see it going across up here. You know what it is. The pop has been immaculate, to say the least.
It definitely has been. We gotta say that, man. That's one thing we talked about earlier on different columns, but the FGC continues to be undefeated when it comes to the crowd. So I just want to say again, huge shouts to everybody in the arena. Thank you so much for being so incredible all weekend long. And the craziest thing is, we're not even done yet. Guilty Gear is delivering unbelievably. We still have even more after this.
Indeed, Tekken 8 and Street Fighter 6 to follow. You ain't going nowhere, locked and loaded. Whether you're in the venue, whether you're watching at home, the elite level of fighting game action is not stopping for hours.
Loving to see everybody in the crowd here. Good to see all the familiar faces, man. As we,
the SIG flag.
I don't say, yeah. Dude, the amount of people that have come through in incredible cosplay this weekend has been unreal. Huge shouts to everybody who came through, regardless of what game, what franchise you were cosplaying for. It was incredible to see that many people putting that hard work out there, because it's like, putting yourself out there like that is difficult, man. That's a lot of confidence. I respect that so much. So huge shouts to everybody who came through and cosplay this weekend.
Absolutely, man. It's been a growing part of the fighting game community, and one that I want to see continue to be celebrated. We even got a John Cena cosplayer in the building.
I see you. Maybe I don't.
Yeah, you know what? You're right. I don't know how I spotted him in the first place. Ugh. Got light shows, we got height, we got everything in the building. I love seeing all the EVO merch as well. I seen the pre-registration tees, the throwbacks. That's one right there. Shouts to my man Drew Face with the pre-reg tee design. You already know what it is.
Oh, had it already on design. Man, like I said, man. Incredible crowd, incredible people. EVO, we're still in the middle, and I can't wait to do it again.
Sando versus Redito. Solo quedan 2 USAs, un japonés que es el caso de Tatuma en Winners y Nitro. Quedan, sí, Tatuma está en Winners en Grand Final. 3-1 ganó contra Nitro.
All kinds of great merch available here at EVO as well.
Yes.
Booths upon booths for all your favorite FGC apparel, EVO and otherwise. That's the pre-reg shirt I was talking about. Man, showing it off heavy. Big ups, man. Everybody is happy to be here in EVO Arena. And let's take a look again at the bracket to give you all a familiar update. And in case you're just joining us, you're like, what's happening? How did we get to where we are right now? We are at Sando versus Red Ditto in loser semifinals for the chance at Nitro right after Tatuma with a convincing performance of 3-1 in winners finals, takes his spot in grands and has that winner's advantage all to himself.
Absolutely, as we said, he
did
an amazing job being able to adjust
Azuka
and handle things
versus
accordingly.
Randoto.
So it looks like everything is settled. We're about ready to go. I believe we're going to be heading into our match now. So this is my favorite portion of every bracket. Winner stays. You're on the hot seat.
Boy.
This is where you can make or break your
Heaven
your bracket.
or hell.
Build some momentum. Roll that ball up the hill. Potentially be able to snowball all the way to the finals, and it can all start here.
Yeah, I love the way, honestly, brackets play out because of that, right? Because winners finals, you give the person that lost that a chance to collect themselves again. But the person in loser semis that wins, they get to ride that momentum directly into the next match. And we're going to see who gets that privilege between Sando and Red Ditto right now.
See what the chances of survival are here.
Asuka Erclus versus Ramatal Valkyrie. Move
Right
1.
off the rip.
Let's rock.
He's able to go for the backdash and gets the whip punish. That's a huge start.
Got the overhead locked and loaded as well. Gotta watch out for that. But he's just locked out on the ground. He can sneak that in at any moment. But right now, the gravity stab just doing mad work. What a block on the overhead from Red Ditto, bro.
Trying to hit him. Goes in for the super instead. Plus raise on the switch. Teleports away. Finds that 2D once again.
Oh no, bro. You in the tornado now. The staff caught in the middle of everything with the cubes. It was only a matter of time. But to a point you've been making, oh, never mind, I'll save that for another time. I was going to say, you see how much life Sando has sacrificed, right, to get to this point. If Red Ditto can get one hit, he'll put him on life support, but that one hit did not come.
Another difficult thing about it, too, is that even when you do find that hit, you find yourself spending a lot of your meter just FDing, so you don't have as many reasons as you would expect to be able to cash out here. But now, corner pressure, 50 meter, make it 100, gets the air there, and sends the RC.
Yeah, Sando got caught trying to flinch, trying to wiggle out. Red Ditto, though, staying tight with the pressure, able to get the hard knockdown on the Mortabato. Give me that. No mana as well. We going to the next round. Sando locked out of any and all options.
Yeah, not much to be done in a spot like that. Right away, it goes for the jump. Able to get that jump jab for the lockdown here. Super jumps out and is able to get confirmed there with the fireball to be able to get some room.
Make him juggle.
Oh, fight around.
Cube is so good for combos.
Entre Sando y Redito del primer set. Carga de deck. Listo.
Swap here. Gets the poke, but can't get confirmed from Max. This is air throw
No
once
te vas.
again. Red Ditto, like you said, with throws
No.
behind his age.
No castigó el Vars.
Well beyond his years when it comes to the air throw game and gear. Oh, no meter here. That defense is going to be exposed. The BRC overhead, but he didn't convert off of it.
¿Muerto? No.
That's a lot of damage left on the table due to no mana.
No mana.
Gets the close
Muerto.
slash, uses the wild assault. Great way
1-0 a favor
to
de
your resources to be able to find
Redito.
that touch. The first game going here in favor of Red Ditto.
Double beam dream, Red Ditto. The crowd is behind him. Might be the first time I've heard a crowd cheer for a random goal.
It's been a while.
Keep it a book.
It's been a minute. See if we can keep that momentum up though. Right off the rip is able to get the counter hit. Yeah, did not want to have to deal with the pressure there. 5K to break some of these fireballs, but unrelenting is Zondo. Full confirm into the corner.
Yeah, Zondo had the low rocks again, right? So you can't really thwart that with a normal like we saw Red Ditto do with the cubes. Oh, whoa, that ended up landing really funky. I don't think Red Ditto expected him to be on that side after storing a spell in the air.
Have that FD to be able to get a little more momentum as we get across.
¿Será que Sando podrá remontar o Redito demostrará su supremacía?
Now trying to fussy block himself, get up and out of there, but instead locked down again and opened up. Give me that.
Y creo que quedó un pixel.
The deflect shield right away. Whip punishes with the super.
He got so much mana back off of that. So we see letting the cubes fly again. The teleport on the other side. Red Ditto still ready for everything. And Mortabato, but blocked
No, se
and
mató.
Sando.
Dead.
Not the one to be asleep at the wheel.
Yeah, good way to be able to fully convert off of that. Now, yeah, we've managed our things here at the start. Is able to get the ACR with the cube. Can't quite close the distance there. You know, spellcasters, we're not the speediest. Walk away though. To the rock. Nice jump, but again, gets caught in an anti-air situation.
It's huge for Red Ditto right now. Zondo only has a mana card as well as the auto import. So he has to really get the auto import off now, and even then his mana is so low that it's not going to be a great look.
BRC just for the slowdown gets a look.
Wow. Yeah, even just using that RC to build back some mana. Now he did get the mana reduction cost, so he's going to be able to go in for a little while now. So many cubes actually to his name. Look at this, the fire.
Oh man, and the crowd, they yearn for the cubes. Goes through again. Spending the burst, here comes the super, whip punish again, RC sneaking away.
Still alive here, look at this, bro. It's this cube life. Oh my goodness.
Ends up sweeping in with the low, finding the touch, and evening things up. Red Ditto with a quick answer on game one, but Zondo grinds out that second.
That looked like that belonged part of the Friday series.
1-1 le empata Sando.
That was nuts. Red Ditto definitely not looking to relive that movie. Oh, deflect shield and perfectly timed. to just punish the recovery frames of it.
And straight into Mortal Mono there. I definitely love the idea. Keep it as easily scaled as possible. 50-meter built up now with the positive bonus continuing to rock. Oh, tap does.
You love seeing it. Hard knockdown in toe, double beam dream. Oh, wow! The hardest of knockdown, 6 feet under type knockdown.
Round
Hey, listen,
para
that
Redito.
super, what it's known for is slicing through guts, so it does make sense.
That's true. Oh, he's got, I was gonna say double explosion. Whoa! He blocked that in the air and that pushed him past on the teleport. So Red Ditto did not expect to land on that side. Very funky.
Couple it up once again. Finds the connection on the wall stick. Hard knockdown. How do we spend it though? Probably should get a little bit of recharge here. Yep, sends out the cube. Charges a little mana. No, instead, goes CQC.
We're gonna get in his face. Good block on the low as well. Fill up these cards what he wants. The cubes, the delays, the ice. The cubes all day, the crowd. They're sad their party was rained on.
Oh, tough situation here now. Lockdown, doesn't have anything really to spend. Just FD in a dream. Goes for the jump away, tries to look for the air-to-air, does manage to get escape.
Oh, and the dream might become a reality. Might turn into a nightmare for Zondo. Block, opened up low, right back to the well. Red Ditto shaking his head because he dropped the combo. Didn't like that, but nonetheless came away with the victory.
A convincing sell on the throw there too, because a lot of times he's been going for strike, but when Zondo gets caught in the corner, especially when he doesn't have anything to be able to push you away, and that's when the throw has been the most threatening. So a great time to go back to the well on strike.
2-1 para Redito. ¿Podrá Sando empatarlo o Redito se lo llevará 3-1? Es lo que vamos a descubrir ahora en el match.
Like I said, FGC crowd's undefeated as always. Indeed.
Wild to hear, bro.
Let's close flash. Warms things up again. The crowd pleaser, the 5 cubes, very nice.
Look at all this, the staircase cubes as well. The cubes keep flying. We got a teleport on deck as well. He's gonna look to set up the staircase into the teleport most likely. Actually just off the knockdown. And opens up Red Ditto in the process.
Trying to even things up here. The potential to take this to another game 5.
Double Big Red again. Big Red's a nice tool to just throw out of the neutral, as you see, exactly like that. Oh, Big Red.
And now, we're back to the cube zone.
Overhead blocks, really good defense from Red Ditto. He finds himself out of the entire gambit Zondo was trying to present. Does keep the RC going, keep the pressure up.
That jump loop, and I like that little delay too. I think was expecting that deflect shield once again. And this time, just gonna be able to eat him up. Wild assault, 50 meter, almost full burst for Zondo.
And look at the damage taken from Oscar. Oh, and the immediate super, the lock him out of the burst that he just got back.
Dude, again, situational awareness on 10. Potential set point now. Zondo has to fight back.
And he's gonna try this now. Q vision, you need this, bruh.
The big cube.
Oh, indeed. And we're going at it all the way again. He's going to be able to pick up off this one. Shuffle the cards as well. Get the fully loaded spells.
Anjo.
Staircase on staircase. The dust is fuzzy blocked. My goodness, look at the defense on Red Ditto. Scratched him and still gets out of the corner.
Yeah, this situation all of a sudden
El long range.
Finds the hit. This could be huge. Mortabato right away.
Mortabato.
Hard knockdown as well. He wants to make sure he takes some of that mana away.
Okay.
Positivo.
Pressure still applied. 50 meter goes for the low after the dust. Finds the jab. Looks into the trade. Actually goes his favor. Here comes the super. Is it enough? With the health.
Y lo mata Redito, elimina a Sando 3-1. Ahora viene Nitro versus Redito. La vida de Azúcar cuando no tiene mana es peor que la de Chip. Se muere de un píxel.
Obviously, one of the top performers into the top 4. Please give it up for Zondo.
Oh my, yes, please everybody give it up for Zondo. Bringing the cube vision to the arena. Everybody cube, the cube chance.
Cube chance is undefeated.
3-1.
I'm so weak, bro.
Ahora vendría Nitro versus Redito. El que gane se petará Tatuma en Grand Finals. Y tras esto nos iremos con Tekken.
member of the Hoop Squad, joining Sajam's Discord, coming up through the ranks during the pandemic with Guilty Gear Strive, online tournament after online tournament has made top 3 EVO 2024.
And the story is not done yet for them. Still an opportunity to be able to press even farther forward, making it into, like you said, the top 3 spot, the losers finals. Battling out to see who is going to be the U.S. representative to be able to try and dethrone Mr. Bad Guy himself, sitting atop the throne.
Tatsuma waiting in the wings, but what I'm waiting for are these replays presented by PlayStation Tournaments. Let's take a look
Se
at
viene
how
break,
Red Dead accomplished this
el
in the
último
first
break de
place. Make
Strive,
sure to get everybody
antes de
nice
Loser
and
Finals y
situated
Grand
before
Finals.
we got into this loser semifinals match.
Y posiblemente pueda haber un
That's something he's
reset.
so good at, is
Pero
keeping you locked down in the
depende
corner.
de lo que
He
pase.
cuts off your air passage. He knows when you're going to go for it. His reaction's
El
always super on
Mortabato.
point.
Yeah, air throw, jump jab, everything in between, was doing a great job, like you said, corralling them completely. And one of the things that we saw quite often, the cube storm, as soon as you get caught crouching at the gravity well, it becomes a nightmare there. You kind of just have to weather the storm, kind of just take the chip, accept you're going to lose a little bit of bar, and see what you can do when you find a gap.
Absolutely, man. That's really the name of the game for Red Ditto. And he plays that type of game so perfectly, right? Zondo, I think he honestly didn't get that great of luck on his draws, but that's the type of fate you play when it comes to this character. So Red Ditto obviously did his part and just made sure to be overwhelming, not let him get the opportunity to cycle through and find a better option, find a better
Posiblemente van a ser Rip y Tasty Steel para Tekken 8. Y para Street Fighter 6 posiblemente van a ser James Chen y Vicious, o incluso James Chen y IG Yipes, o Vicious y IG Yipes. Es que hay muchas combinaciones para Street Fighter 6.
So don't go anywhere. Stick around. EVO 2024 will be back in just a minute.
Ok, el último corte de Strive antes de el top 6. Ah, no, antes de la Losers y Grand Finals. Bueno.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. EVO sunglasses, available now.
Tiradísimo.
Recto gives you wings. Fight.
Hoy veamos cómo va YouTube. YouTube check y Twitch check. Un minuto y medio antes del Losers, Finals y Grand Finals. ¿Quién de los dos USAs, de los últimos dos USAs, tratará de derrotar al imperio japonés Zhou? Que espero que gane Tatuma. Así para igualar el marcador a 3 victorias, a superar el marcador a favor de Japón. 3 victorias de Japón y 2 de USA. USA ha ganado ya hasta ahora en Mortal Kombat y Gran Blue Fantasy vs Rising. Si acá gana Japón ahora, estaría ahora el marcador a favor de Japón. 3 victorias, bueno, 3 EVOs ganados. Japón ganó en Uni 2 y Street Fighter Third Strike. Y ahora falta ver si Japón gana ahora en Guilty Gear Strive. Para que ahora Tempest ganó en Evo Japan. Es hora de devolverle el favor y que Japón se lleve el premio del Evo USA a Japón. 20 segundos.
Crowd serenading us back in with the countdown. Beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada in the building for EVO 2024. We've already had some amazing top 6 up to this point. Now we are at losers finals for Guilty Gear in Tribe 2024. I am Ringe, along with Proxy. How you doing, fam?
Dude, things could not be better. The matches continue to be amazing. So many different nail-biting game 5s. As we take a look at this bracket here, take a look how we got here. Tuma obviously waiting in the winner's side of the affair in grand finals. And in the losers, Nitro gonna have to face off against Red Ditto. Seeing their pass here, Red Ditto obviously coming just off of a sweat against Zondo. It's been actually unreal.
Yeah, and absolutely. I like that you highlighted it was an international affair before we went to break, right? Which one of these U.S. participants is going to get a chance to go up against the Tuma from Japan? And honestly, when it comes to the U.S. battling it out, it doesn't get more legendary than New York versus Los Angeles. And that's what we got right here. Nitro NY, Red Ditto hailing from Southern California. This is going to be a classic, best believe.
Dude, listen. Nothing better than having East Coast, West Coast. We'll see how it goes, though. One of the questions I was going to highlight has been answered immediately, though, as we saw that little flyby. It looks like Giovanna is going to be the pick here, so we're going to stick it out with Giovanna for now,
Gio
at least
versus
in the
Ram.
beginning. As we get started,
Lo va a usar
it is
Jaco
time
porque
for
obviamente
losers
Ram
finals.
revienta viva a Jaco con un solo confirm.
Red Ditto, you see Nitro already with the dash box, trying to work his way in, but he knows he has to be careful about it due to the length of the Ram normals.
Oh, this is close! What a way to get into the dead zone there, but not quite on that one. It's a trade after the anti-air attempt, anti-air jab, just like we talked about.
5 jabs in a row, yeah, exactly. Keeping his opponent locked in the corner, right? Shutting down the air escape, that is a signature of Red Ditto style.
What happened to life totals here? It felt like it was pretty even in the way that they were trading, but Red Ditto has gotten the better of every single exchange, and it's not gonna stop.
It's the backdash BRC. He was in the sky for the throw attempt and just got an easy punish. Red Ditto, you ridiculous. The flip kick instant blocks for the punish. Good stuff from Nitro. Usually that has a little bit more pushback on it. And now we're looking to try to keep that corner live, but you see the acceleration speed on Ram's dash. You get out of the corner so fast.
Absolutely, and Nitro fights for his life when it comes to this 50-meter, having to use the FD as best he can. Does get out of the corner in the end, but not out of the pressure. Yes, BRC forward after the close flash.
Bien, tenías que usar el Barça ahí.
He was about to be in the wrong neighborhood. Oh, yes, covering the jump out. Beautiful anti-air. You see how much damage being squeezed out by Nitro.
First available, expected to save it here. Don't be a hero. 50-meter with positive bonus, continuing to build. Finds the air throw, though, all of a sudden. Thinks a little bit more on its head.
Oh, but Nitro gave him a quick dap into the RC. Stuck his hand in the blender, but made sure he had it covered with the Roman cancel.
Attempt here at the start. Ass into the 6-piece. That's the type of answer we need to see. Do not let those go unchecked.
Exactly. Red Ditto will not be bullied. That is for sure. He's very active defensively, and he knows how the answer is proper. Not just like to catch you off guard, but the true answer to what you're looking to do.
Stays ground and kind of sells the low pretty well. Ends up sending the burst here. Nitro gets poked out of the 2D though.
Oh, final round. Y tiene ventaja enorme de vida Red Ditto sobre Nitro.
Optimizing damage here. Guard crush into the throw. That's a classic from him.
man, jumping up. That was such good discipline from Nitro to back up and just see what Red Ditto was gonna do. Waited till he landed and took advantage. My goodness,
yeah,
man.
Not panicking, extending the RC as soon as that throw whip was the difference maker.
1-0 a favor de Nitro o de Redito, digamos. Nitro.
The ascending buttons can hit people. You can react to jumps and dashes with jump up buttons. So Nitro was just lying and wait to see if Red Ditto was going to advance forward in the air.
Okay, straight into the super though. No time to dilly-dally. Third of the life left on the table. Still has burst. PRC into the throw, very nice.
Red Ditto actually does stick his hand in the blender. Got caught with the super from the sky. Nitro being cheeky and sneaking in. Then a counter hit off the jab. Really reading Red Ditto's defensive choice as well.
I'm convinced everyone forgets that's a super.
Every time.
Every time. 2K, a little bit of whip, ships in the night, but that's okay. Gets the trade. And then the 6B.
Hard break, gets him low, really. Just keeping it tight with what Red Ditto's looking to do.
Back dashes work out well. JD gets the knockdown. And RC's perfectly out of the range.
And remember, the RC will slow down like the active portion of normals. So it's not easy to just dash behind them and know that they're in recovery at that point.
Okay, ends up spending the burst. That's a good burst point here. Finds the low, sets up for the guard crush. Throw again. RC available. How do we spend it here in the mix-up?
Oh my! Nitro! Every path completely answered. Beautiful stuff, even with the FD, even with the space that was
2-0 a favor de Nitro.
Red Ditto still not enough to get out of the
Sí,
corner.
2-0 a favor de Nitro.
Cool, confident.
2-1. Let's
We have
rock.
a Let's Go Nitro chant going right now. The crowd is feeling it for sure.
No actualizaron en el marcador, es 2-0.
Oh my goodness, trying to chase him down, but those late falling buttons really stuffed the opponent trying to do that.
Command dash into nothing, actually baited out the attempt to stop the spiral arrow too. I love the idea. We're mixing up our timing so well.
See the way Nitro's moving on the ground, it's honestly manipulating Red Ditto's air movement. He did make the most of it here. But man, that's gotta be frustrating to deal with.
Yeah, that's an important thing for Giovanna for sure, is trying to entice that jump, especially against a character who's so
Sí,
dominant.
Nitro quiere el
on the ground
rematch
like
contra
Ram.
Tatuma.
Sneaking in now with the spiral arrows. Good block. And no flinching at all from Nitro. What discipline defensively.
K2D finds the Tatsu. Is it enough damage? Is the burst going to be available?
Match point para
No need to
Nitro,
wonder anymore.
a punto
That's
de
the
eliminar a
finish.
Redito.
Nitro 1 round away from getting his run back with the Tuma in grand finals.
When it start again, you cannot get those for free. Not in block strings. We've proven we have the reaction time. We have the tech.
Yeah, anytime Nitro tries to go from like a slash or a heavy slash into that, it just hasn't worked. Red Ditto has been ready. Looking to turn a dream into a nightmare with this one.
Coming up. Dash gets the trade. Very brave press there from Nitro. That's going to be the death. Windshield wipers for the OTG. Red Ditto not giving up.
Redito no se quiere rendir, aunque está abajo 2-0.
Again, the spiral arrows off the slash is not going to happen. Nitro, he's been able to sneak them in here and there off like crouch lights and like really funky timings. But anytime you go into a heavier normal, Red Ditto shut that down.
He's expecting a cancel there. Yeah. Absolutely. Telegraph for sure. Jumping jab. Locked him in.
Already know, brother. Nitro now, he's going to make the most of this one. Bring her out, bring her back in, and send it to the other stage.
Forward.
I don't know how you block that, bro.
Yeah, whatever, man. 6P gets him again.
Oh, we break dance fighting. PRC, he still gets hit.
Muerto.
What happened?
3-0.
Nitro's able to take the set and go in the
Nitro quiere
grand
ese
finals.
rematch contra Tatuma.
RC there to try and lock out. The burst was available, but because we were still in the overdrive, going for the fast RC, it was locked out as the final hit connects. Nitro with great game planning and great execution in the end.
Incredible stuff from Nitro, able to hold on a very convincing victory over his opponent, Red Ditto. But before we move on to anything else, audience, can y'all give it up for Red Ditto?
One of the finest to do it. Definitely doing amazing things with Ram. Third place on the podium. a placement to be proud of for sure.
100%. Like we said, man, started from the Hoop Squad, from Sajam's Discord during the pandemic, has come up through the online world of Guilty Gear Strive, has gone to many offline tournaments now, and this is definitely his best placing at one of the biggest Guilty Gear Strive brackets to ever take place.
Absolutely, man. Just doing the damn thing. Looking amazing. But that has gotten us to the point now, before we go too far past that, I believe we are going to take a look one more time at our replays here in just a moment. But yeah, before we get into that, it's just important to see seeing Ramethal get to this point. I feel like the character, it's kind of the elephant in the room. I feel like the best character that doesn't get the super top level results, right?
Yeah. And you know, from where we come from, we've seen that a couple of times, right? And it's good stuff to see Red Ditto really showing out that this character is still very much a tournament viable, tournament successful character. Obviously, we know she's incredibly strong, but yeah, some of those results are just lacking. Red Ditto really put it on the map today. Let's see how he did that with the PlayStation Tournament replays presented by PlayStation Tournament.